Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California every Sunday and Tuesday at 7 p.m. Pacific. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's a bit shy. She's somewhere back there. A few quick announcements before the show begins. Guys, this podcast is viewer supported, heavy YouTube demonetization, so we make nearly nothing from ad revenue. So please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a 30% cut. By the way, Microsoft sucks donkey D and Windows can get wrecked. I was in here until like 1 a.m. last night because we had a computer. For our last show, we had to swap out computers, and I swapped it back to the good one. So yeah, I'm thinking of switching to Apple, but I've been on Windows for 20 years or whatever. So
that's a break.
Longer than 20 years. It's anyways. Yeah. Okay. So can you pull that back up really quick, Eric? Shout out to our top 3 big Ds of the month. Bads EXE. Thank you, man. Victor Apostle. By the way, I think isn't his name Victor too? That's interesting. Mike Davis, thank you for all the support. And thank you to everyone else who super chats and supports the show. Your patronage is deeply appreciated. Thank you, guys. So just one thing to do the math here, guys. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes $30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes $3. So if you want more of your patronage, as I've said, to go to us instead of the pockets of YouTube when they certainly don't need it, do it through Streamlabs if you can, guys. Donations and super chats $10 and up will be displayed in stream overlay. Donations and super chats $99 and up will be read, answered. The following are available via Streamlabs only. We have $199 and up triggers instant TTS. That's text to speech. It's a robot voice. It'll be pretty much instant. $499 and up for an Instagram review of your profile. Just include your @ in the Streamlabs donation. And $999 and up to mute anyone's microphone for 10 minutes in case anybody is particularly grating on you, myself included. Okay, please see the description for full details. Guys, please keep the super chats, donations, TTS respectful. Playful roasting is okay, but if you go too far with it, we reserve the right to not show read it. Guys, we also have channel memberships. To become a channel member, hit that join button. You get a cool badge next to your name in chat. We have 6 different tiers of support. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. You can also gift memberships. 50 gifted for a fit check, 100 for fireworks. We're also live on Twitch right now. Do me a favor, guys, pull up another tab. Mods, if you can just spam it in the chat a dozen times. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. And yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, basically you can link it to your Twitch account if you have one. And every single month you can do a Prime sub, totally free. Well, I mean, you have to have Amazon Prime, but it's free. And you drop one every month. And it's a quick, free, easy way to support the show. Like I said, every single month. Guys, we also have merch, shop.whatever.com. Yep. That's things that you can wear to not be naked. Okay. Also follow us on Instagram @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. We got that whole weird Instagram messaging bug fixed. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. And then also be sure to check out my nonprofit, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. We're a grassroots movement empowering women who may feel self-conscious about their large labia. Okay, and she's dying over there in the corner. We might have to resuscitate her later. Do you have a DNR, do not resuscitate?
No, I don't.
Okay, all right. So we'll try to keep you alive. Okay, if you guys can't catch the full shows, we have 3 Clips channels. Link for that is in the description. And specifically that middle one with the pink hair, that's youtube.com/nevermind. Mods, if you can spam that in the chat. We're so close. We're 6,000 subs away from 100K. Help us get another YouTube plaque. Help us get another one of these bad boys. Oh shit, this is reflective. Wow. You guys want a little studio behind the scenes? Okay. Help us get another YouTube plaque, guys. Would really appreciate it. And yeah, just support the channel. Anyways, without further ado, after that thoroughly long-winded introduction, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, and occupation. Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Jules. Thank you so much for having me on. I'm 22 years old, and I am currently a bartender and server.
All right, welcome.
My name is Liv Margray. I'm 22 years old, and I'm an entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur, what do you mean?
So I have a media company called Culture Sigma. I also have a cosmetics company called Margray Cosmetics. Yeah.
Okay. Do you do any content creation?
Yeah, I do a lot of social media and modeling.
Okay. OF?
You know, you can find out somewhere.
So yes, you also do
Yeah,
OF.
I do.
Okay. Have you done traditional adult content or just OF?
What do you mean
Corn?
Oh, no.
Okay. All right.
Hi, I'm Vicky or Victoria. 22, and I'm currently a creative director / like everything. I love like dipping my foot in everything.
/student?
Yeah, / student. I'm studying creative direction too at Art Center College of Design in Pasadena.
Rock and roll. What about you?
Thanks.
My name is Jessica, and I'm a student at UCLA, and I'm studying gender studies.
Wait, hold on. Age again?
20, sorry.
20, and you studied gender studies.
Yes, I do.
Okay. What's your political orientation?
I'm actually moderate right-leaning.
Moderate right-leaning, and you studied gender
I
studies?
was originally, when I started out kind of studying it, I was way more liberal, and then kind of changed along the way.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We'll get into that in just a sec. Hey, by the way, I think chat. Are we streaming in 4K? I tested something out with a new computer. Can you guys let me know if the frame rate looks okay, if the audio sounds okay in terms of there's not a desync, or if our oh wait, hello. I want to say the bit rate's holy shit. Twitch, hello. Is the bit rate scuffed on Twitch? Hold on, I'll pull it up. Chat on YouTube. First off, are you able to load it in 4K? Are you able to load the stream in 4K, guys? And do you have 1440 only? 1440? Oh shit. Okay. The bit rate is scuffed apparently on Twitch. 2K, not 4K. That's fine. Does it look good though on YouTube? 1440, only 2K. Okay.
Also not sure if we have sponsored this episode too, right?
What's up?
Do we have a sponsor this episode?
Don't. Later. It's later on in the show. Fucking. Yeah. Okay. And then Twitch. Hold on. Let me pull up. We'll continue introducing yourselves, please, and I'm just gonna check in on this. But. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Shania. I'm 25 and I work for a hotel.
Hi, thank you so much for having me. My name is Jake. I'm 25 years old. I own a swimwear brand. I also run a community called Irrational Optimism, so shout out to all my IOs that are watching. And I also do sales for one of my best friends' company. It's called Launch Socials, and shout out to Launch Socials.
Which, Shania, reminder, you're 25, right?
Yep.
Okay. What about you?
Hi, I'm Jamie. I'm 25 years old, and I run a conservative women's magazine where we talk about fashion, politics, and culture, and it's called The Conservateur, and I'm the founder and CEO.
Don't you have some presence in media too?
Yes.
Like you, because I've your Instagram, like you're on Fox News, or are you a?
I used to work for Fox.
You used to be a correspondent, or what was your?
I was an associate editor.
Associate editor, Fox News. Okay. Did you have airtime though, or were you more behind the scenes?
More behind the scenes.
Okay, gotcha. Madison, what about you?
Hello, my name is Madison. I'm 18.
What's your nickname?
I was just gonna get to that.
Okay,
Brian,
my bad.
also
My
known
bad.
as Archduke. Archduke Franz Ferdinand.
Archdouche. All right, your name's Archdouche from now on.
I'm 18.
Archduke. Go ahead. You're 18.
You keep cutting me off. I'm 18. I'm a student at SBCC studying accounting.
Rock and roll. Okay, cool. So we're going to go around the table once more. What is your current relationship status? Are you single? Are you in a situationship? Friends with benefits? Are you in a relationship? Engaged? Are you in a polycule? Whatever it may be. Go ahead. Oh, Andrew, did I say Andrew longest relationship? Go ahead.
I'm in a serious relationship right now, and my longest relationship was about 9 months.
That's not your current relationship, though.
No.
How long have you been dating this current
6 months.
person? Male, female?
Male.
Male. Okay. 6 months. Okay, cool. What about you?
Married to the money. My longest relationship was 5 years.
So you're
Married
single?
to the money.
So you're single.
But married to the money, yeah.
So you're are you
Married to the money.
you're in a relationship with the money?
Yes.
Okay. Does it please you?
Yeah.
Like romantically, not sexually?
All the way, everything, you know, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually.
When's the last time you were on a date?
Oh.
Not with money, I guess.
Oh, like a few days ago
Was it with the money, or was it with like a human being?
with both.
Clearly with the money.
So the guy paid for the date?
Yes.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
So it's like a sugar baby, sugar.
Oh wait, whoa. What do you mean?
Oh,
There's
like
no sugar daddy.
he paid you
Oh, no,
money
no.
to go on a date.
Oh
with
no,
him.
I thought you were just saying like regular date, like regular.
Oh, okay,
date.
but he paid for the date.
I mean,
Okay, yeah,
shouldn't
yeah,
men
yeah.
pay for the date?
Yes.
Well, we'll get into that later on. But
Mine's against
okay, yeah. So you're married to the money, but you were on a date a few days ago, was it?
But that's not like a relationship. No,
What is it?
a date.
Was it a first date?
Just one date and that's it.
Is there going to be a second date?
No.
It was that bad. Was it bad?
It wasn't that bad, but it was okay.
And was it with a guy? Was it with a girl?
It was a guy.
It was a dude. Okay. Hey, it's 2023. You can't
You're right.
you can't assume anymore.
You're right.
Okay. So how many dates a week are you going on, would you say?
I've only been on like 3 dates in my life,
3 dates in your life.
like with not boyfriends.
Okay.
So with boyfriends, I feel like it's not
proper
considered
dates.
a date.
But what about just meeting someone at a party, or, you know,
Well, I
come
consider a
over?
date like when someone's like, hey, I'm gonna take you out to dinner, and you're not like together, and then you go to dinner and have a date, or like the park or whatever, you know.
Okay.
I consider that a date.
But you are married to
the money.
The money. And you said your longest relationship was what again?
5 years.
Oh, 5 years. And you're
Yeah.
22.
Yeah.
So was that in preschool or what? What?
Oh my god. No, I was like 15.
So 15 to 20.
Yeah.
Okay. Why did he dump you?
Damn.
Well, actually, I was young, and I cheated on him. But I was young.
But he dumped you
He dumped me, but then he wanted me back. But I was like, no.
after you cheated on him?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And this is the 5-year relationship that ended when you were 20. You cheated on him just once?
Yes.
That yes was a little suspect.
Yes.
Was it with did you cheat like with just one dude, or were there like
It was with
a
one guy,
couple?
but like obviously with that one guy, it was like I kind of had like 2
Multiple.
boyfriends at one time.
So
Situation.
was he was the side piece?
Well, I had my boyfriend, and then
Your
I
main
had
chick
like
and you
another
had
guy. Yeah.
The other guy was the side chick.
Yeah, but it was because I was with my main boyfriend, but like, you know, things weren't
Main
going well.
boyfriend, okay.
Yeah, things weren't going well, you know what I mean? So, no excuse. I don't condone in cheating. Never would do it again. But I was young, and he like
Sure.
took my virginity and everything, you know what I mean? So
Good
it was
times.
like, we were like, you know, and then things happened, you know?
So this was like a high school relationship.
Yeah, basically. It was like
Yeah.
my first, you know.
Or did you drop out of junior high school?
What? No.
Okay, you did go to high school.
Yes.
Okay. Did you go to college, by the way? I forgot to.
Yes, I'm in college.
Oh, you're
actually,
currently in
still.
college. Okay, what are you studying?
Pre-law,
Pre-law. You want to be a lawyer,
possibly.
possibly, or what else can you do with? If you're pre-law, I mean, what?
Well, I mean,
Well,
right
suppose
now,
you-
yes.
Yeah, I
so
suppose
like,
you don't have to go to
because the
law
thing is,
school.
I don't know if I'm gonna like use the degree. So like, I'm doing it, but I don't know if I'm going to keep doing it. You know.
Right. You're getting the prerequisites or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
Okay. So, is that the major though? Pre-law? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Pre-law.
Pre-law,
Okay.
yeah.
So you get your degree in pre-law. Okay. And then if you're so inclined, you could go to law school. But okay, so let's get back to your 5-year relationship. So you cheat on him. Was it just like, was the writing on the wall kind of, you know?
What do you mean? Was it writing on the wall?
Was the writing on the wall for the relationship?
Well, I mean, basically, he found out, and then he broke up with me, and then he wanted to get back together, but it didn't work out. 'cause
Sorry,
he couldn't
hold on
trust
just
me
one sec.
anymore.
Eric, can you put the audio on, please? It's muted right now. Cool. Sorry, go ahead.
But it didn't work out because he couldn't trust me anymore, obviously. And also, I didn't want to do that to him because I feel like we kind of grew up apart. So it was more like, you know, it was my first relationship, like, type thing, and we kind of were just like growing apart, so it wasn't working anyway. But I was like afraid to leave at the time, you know, because I was like, oh, my first love type thing, but it wasn't like working out.
Did he like cheat back on you or not?
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay. But you cheated on him. Did he discover it or did he tell him?
He discovered it.
He discovered it. Like he walked in?
No. Oh my God.
And saw?
No. He hacked my iPad.
He hacked your
Always
iPad.
the iPad.
Don't use your iPad.
Shit. I got 2 of those. I got to be careful.
Did you
Okay.
see like texts with him or
Yeah, he hacked my iPad and literally like broke my iPad.
He freaked out.
Yes. I was sleeping and he like woke me up and like literally broke my iPad. Yeah. But he was like so sad about it and stuff, and I felt really bad. So
Did he punch a hole in the wall?
no, but he was like, never mind. I'm not talking about it.
Did he know the other guy you cheated on him with?
Answer it.
Were they friends?
No.
Do it.
No, I would not.
Wait,
do that.
brothers?
What?
What?
Step brothers.
Wait, father? It was his
Stepbrothers.
dad?
It was his dad.
It was his dad? Wait,
No
was
way.
it?
No, I'm kidding.
Was
No,
it actually his dad?
No.
You can be honest. It was his dad.
Yeah, it was his dad.
It was his dad. Okay.
His dad's good looking.
It wasn't his dad. Oh my God.
Oh, you hooked up with the dad.
She did too.
I could have.
You got with the dad. Okay, got it. Okay, this is quite a love triangle you guys have going on here. So
I don't condone cheating at the end of the day,
Sure,
and
sure,
I would never
sure,
do it
of
again. It was a
course.
one-time thing. I had another boyfriend,
Sure.
never cheated on him.
but then you said he wanted to get back with you?
Yes.
Did you take him back?
No, I didn't.
That's an L as a dude to get cheated on and then
Yeah.
break up with your girlfriend and ask to get back with
Right?
her.
Strange.
That's-
Because he came to me. He's like, I realized like I wasn't treating you the right way. Like I want to treat you the right way, and like that's why you did that to me, type thing. Which, I mean, it's not. I mean, I don't condone cheating. Like I said, there's no excuse to what I did. But I mean, obviously he wasn't treating me the right way. So, kind of.
Good times. Okay, maybe we'll come back to that later. What about you? Current relationship status, longest. Just closer to the mic if you can, please.
I'm like single, I guess, but I'm not like looking for anyone.
Single, you guess.
I got mad.
So is
I'm
there-
claimed low key. Like
You're
I'm
claimed.
just busy in life.
You're claimed low key.
Clean by
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, clearly. Amen.
Wait, so you're claimed
Yes.
by a dude?
I belong to myself. Period. Kinda. I don't know.
Wait,
I
you're
just
claimed
feel
by
like
you're married to yourself?
yeah.
I've heard of people that marry themselves.
I'm here for that.
Is that a
It's a
thing?
new thing.
There was like
It
some
is.
story.
Really?
100%.
What?
I need to know more.
It seems like a very
Where I can
fringe
invest.
thing, but
Bomb
but
myself with
is there
diamond.
currently any guy in the picture, like a guy you've recently been on a couple dates with, or anything?
I have people in my life that I have love for and that have love for me. I have people I go on dates with. Just dates are fun, but like I'm so focused on school, it's like I don't even give it the
Hold
time
on,
of day.
you have people in your life who you have love for, and they have love for you. What does that mean?
It's just like, you know, like I'm busy and I push everyone away and I'm just like not invested in like getting into a relationship. But like if I was going to, I have people that I might consider dating.
So you got some sneaky links.
No, it's not a sneaky link.
You're
I mean, is
you're
it a
celibate.
sneaky link? I'm celibate. I'm celibate as fuck.
You're celibate
You
as
are?
fuck?
Yeah.
What, it's been like a fortnight?
No, I just
14 days?
14 days.
You're celibate as fuck. What? When's the last time you
I'm not. Do I have to answer that?
What? I mean, you said you're celibate. How long have you been celibate? How about that?
My whole life.
Huh? You've been celibate your whole life? That's cap. Is it true? You're friends with her.
I
right?
actually know the truth, but why don't you just say it?
So it's she's capping.
Just say it. That's a good thing.
It's just. It's. I don't
It's a
know.
good thing.
I'm just not interested in anyone right now. It's not that long, but.
Wait. So. What?
I mean, that's not my business.
That's why I love you.
But it's a good. It's a
Later
good
we can
answer.
break
It's a
the
good
celibacy
thing.
if you want.
You want me to tell them?
No.
Yeah,
Later,
no.
me and you can break my celibacy.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you know, you're there for me, and like you're like
We love each other.
feeling me.
Wait. So okay. You're celibate.
Question mark.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just not interested in anyone. So.
Have you ever had a period of non-celibacy?
That's such a well-worded question.
Yeah. The
No.
gears are turning. I'm gonna drag it out.
Why can't I just be someone who's like who can't answer? Yeah, I've had periods of non-celibacy, I guess.
How long?
Okay,
ago?
so you're not. So you have had sex at least once.
Yeah, at least once.
At least once.
At least once.
At least one time.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least once.
Okay. Well, you were kind of angling there to. You were kind of angling there to. It sounded like you were gonna try to say you were a virgin, but.
I'd love to be a virgin.
But alas, that is not the case. Well, clearly, because you've already said you're not.
I feel like I'm gonna answer this question on a contingency.
So okay, are you said you're celibate as fuck, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been celibate?
I'm gonna answer that question one day.
It's kind of long.
Don't answer it.
Kind of long.
Kind of long, like
It's a good thing.
like oh, the period of her celibacy is kind of long.
You know what? 3 weeks. That's not true, but that's
Longer than 3 weeks. I think the longer the better.
Better,
So
that's what I'm saying.
so I mean, it like it's not. I don't think it's embarrassing for you to be like, yeah, it's been fucking 4.7 years. I don't know.
It's been 4.7 years ago.
That's-
Many moons
How
have
many?
passed.
What's the score? Is score 5 or is it 10?
Many moons have passed.
Wait, score is
Many
10,
moons
right?
have-
Chat,
Many moons have passed.
chat is
Many full moons.
chat is score 10. Any case. So what? Like it's been a year? How long? Just answer the question, please, so I can move it along.
I really don't want to.
Are you pleading the fifth?
Okay, I plead the fifth. Yeah.
All right, whatever. Okay,
I
what
love
about
you
you?
for that. Thank you.
I've been in a relationship for 2 years now.
Okay, 2-year relationship. All right, what about you, Shania?
I'm single, and my longest relationship was roughly 7 months.
7 months. Oh, by the way, guys, Eric, can you find the photo of her dad?
Of her dad.
Her dad's a famous rock star musician. Wait, because
What?
there's some
You were hiding that, huh?
You give that energy for sure.
there's
Like my name
is Rockstar
it's
Dad.
you're gonna have to Google it. I'm pretty sure. Or wait, actually, it might be in one of the folders. I'll look for you really quick. But
What's his name?
guys, if you want to guess in the chat, some of you might already know. 80s hair metal band, right?
Sure.
If you sing the song, we don't have to pull up a photo.
Oh, but I'm not the musician in the family, so.
Round and round. No.
There you go. Get it, dude.
Oh. Okay, in the chat, who's her dad? Wait, don't say me, by the way. Okay, that was corny. Eric, can you find a picture? I'm gonna have to like.
I genuinely forgot.
I'm gonna have to tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Wait, Eric, do you remember how to do a full mute? I'll say it to you. Mute it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just press the button real quick. Do a few.
It's break.
Yeah. Robin Crosby. Okay, you can
That's what I thought. Yeah.
just Google it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. That's the one.
All right. Did you guys hear that? Hopefully not.
This picture better be worth it.
Yo, is our Twitch scuffed? Oh, video is fine on Twitch. Hey, Twitch mods, can you just in our Twitch chat, can you guys tell me if there's any dropped frames on Twitch, or is the video okay? Just keep me apprised to that. And then mods on YouTube, is the frame rate okay? Is it all good? Wait, hello? Sydney, huh? Okay, wait, so single, 7 months, okay. We'll keep moving while you find that.
I found it.
Did you find that like blue photo with the guitar?
I know exactly what you're talking about, but no.
Oh, you don't, come on,
I
bro.
want to know.
Does he look pretty in it?
He always looks.
All these pictures are pretty sick, honestly.
Oh, wow.
What about the red background one?
Yeah, it's
Shania's dad was a legit Giga Chad.
What does that
True.
mean?
You don't know what a Giga Chad is? Okay, after you
No.
find a photo of Giga Chad too. YouTube chat is acting weird. Hello, Eric. Why don't you go ahead and pull it up? Why not?
Yeah, I'm just on Google Images. But
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wow.
That's so
Wow, it's such a low res potato
Wow.
photo, dude. Hello.
Fabulous.
What about the purple one? Scroll down.
Do you play instruments?
Scroll down, scroll down, scroll
Really?
down.
Not at all.
The purple
Are you interested
photo.
in music
Hold
at
on.
all?
No.
There you go.
Oh,
The
okay.
Chad
What's that?
Jawline.
Wow, what a fucking wait. Is there?
There's a lot going on.
What year was this?
How tall are you, Shania? By the way,
I am 6'2".
6'2", and her dad was pretty tall too.
Do you model?
Is this
I'd
cringe?
love
I feel
to.
bad.
Yeah.
Bro, Robin with 2 B's. Hello. Did you ever graduate college, Eric? Hello. I'm teasing you.
You got a job.
Oh, it is? Fuck. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right.
I was about to say,
I'm the college dropout then. Fuck. Okay. And then Giga Chad. Find a photo of Giga Chad. It's the can chat. We have a Giga Chad emote. Can chat just spam Giga Chad in the chat, please? Just spam. Yeah, that's.
God.
Is that
That's
a
his
good
name?
thing?
Click the one where
Giga
it's
Chad?
Giga Chad.
What does that mean?
It's a pretty dark photo, hey?
I love Crimson Chin.
Jesus. Okay.
Is that allowed?
Oh
on
my
Disney?
God.
Spam.
Fucking hey.
Brian,
What are
wait.
your tiptoes about?
Spam Giga Chad in the chat.
I
Okay.
think my dad was a little fluffier than him, though.
Is that your type though?
No, not at
Giga
all.
Chad?
Oh, Jesus
You're telling me
Christ,
Giga
no.
Chad slides into your DMs and you're not going for it?
Hell no.
Oh no.
Absolutely
All
not.
right, if you say so. What about you? Your relationship status, longest relationship?
I'm single. My longest relationship was about like 2 years. Yeah.
Single 2 years. Okay. Eric, can you adjust the exposure on the camera? Go ahead. Your status.
So I'm married, and I've been married for 1.5 years, and my husband and I had our first baby in December.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. You know what? We actually have the baby in the studio, believe it or not. Hold on.
Brian's gonna hold the baby.
There you go. Show us your motherly instincts, please. Okay, you have to hold that the rest of the show, by the way.
Seriously?
Yeah. Okay. Actually, though. Okay.
She looks just like Vivian.
That's your daughter? Okay. Go ahead.
My current relationship status, I'm taken, and I've been with my boyfriend for almost 10 months, but my longest relationship in the past has been 10 months, so.
Okay. Good times. Okay. Did you wait? What were we going for? Oh, let me do a couple chats here really quick. Okay, we have feeling dangerous. The stream doesn't appear to be foobar. That's effed up beyond all repair tonight. Like on Sunday. Good work, Brian and his team. A CR learning GS major cap. She probably somewhere between Mao and Stalin. Oh, a CR. Wait, what does CR stand for? I know what GS, gender studies.
Yeah, I don't know what.
She probably somewhere between Mao and Stalin. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to come back to that.
What? Elaborate, please.
And then we have John Galt here. You guys should get Farha back on the show. She's cool, and the respectful disagreement makes things entertaining. Destiny 2, great podcast, Brian. Keep it up. Yeah, we're going to have Destiny back. I think Farha, we have her next week. So, yeah, we should have her back on. Thank you, John Galt. Really appreciate the donation, man. Thank you. And then we have Sweet Tooth. Hey, Sweet Tooth, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for all the support last show. Really appreciate it. You dropped like a ton of memberships last show, so thank you so much. That was a super stressful stream for me. It was technical issues out the wazoo. So thank you. She belongs to the streets. Who's this in reference to?
Guess.
Clarify, Sweet Tooth 989. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, so let's go back to you really quick. You study gender studies at UCLA.
Yes, I do.
But you consider yourself like a moderate, right-leaning?
100%, yes.
But isn't gender studies like a pretty
Liberal major, yes.
liberal,
100%.
like feminist?
Yes, and when I started out, I was very passionately liberal, like throughout high school, and then kind of when I started getting into like politics, I guess in middle school, I would have considered myself a liberal. But kind of COVID, and then I went to a Black Lives Matter protest, and I had a pretty bad experience there. I could get into that like later on if you wanted me to, or if I could explain it now, whatever you want. But yeah, it just kind of spewed over into a lot of things, and I noticed the world kind of just breaking down into chaos, and I just had a switch, I guess. Yeah.
And wait, so remind me, you're 20, is that correct?
Correct.
When did you kind of switch to become more conservative? Or moderate, I guess?
Like 2020, I would say, is when it kind of started, and then now, like, I
But
very
so-
much
so
can
you-
articulate my opinions, I guess.
I'm just curious though. I mean, you're studying gender studies, but I mean,
Mhm.
it sounds like your switch occurred prior to you entering school at UCLA. So why did you go into
Well,
that field?
in the beginning of it, like COVID, I guess, I was still like very socially liberal, but I kind of,
Mhm.
COVID just like started to make me uneasy, I guess.
Right.
And just kind of all the censorship surrounding it. And so that was just kind of the beginning of it. And then I started with like the classes, and I enjoyed them in the beginning, but then like I went to a Black Lives Matter protest, and I was walking with my friends, and we're chanting, doing the whole thing, and then
Did you get jumped?
no, I was not jumped, but basically there's an interviewer there, and I had like this sign, and like me and my friends are having a good time, and I'm like wanted to just shake the sign in front of the news reporter basically, and she kind of just asked me a question. She's like, "Oh, why are you out here today?" And I was like, "Oh, well, I believe in the principles of Dr. Martin Luther King, and I believe in peace and equality," and just kind of the basic rundown, And then these two girls started like harassing me, and the newscaster, they were just like, "Why would you interview a white girl at a Black Lives Matter protest? This is ridiculous." And then the girls came up to me and were like, "Next time, check your privilege and hand the mic over to a person of color." And I just started.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Okay.
like I was just out there like talking about Martin Luther King and like spewing what you guys are supposed to be out here talking about, and that's not even good enough. So that was the start of it, and then like I just started to see in media and pop culture that like there was just this like disdain towards white people, and it's kind of alarming, quite honestly,
So you got red pilled.
I got red pilled,
You got
yes,
red-pilled.
but
Okay.
also white pilled because I
What is white?
moderate. That's
Oh.
like another term for it, I guess.
I've never heard the white pill.
Yeah, white pill.
White pill?
Yeah, white pill. Just like
Like
your
sedative?
moderate.
I thought it was
Yeah, you're neither. I guess it could be a purple pill because blue and red together makes purple, but
What's that TikTok song? It's like, something. She said she liked purple, so I blew her back out and left her on red.
Welcome,
That one
No.
took a turn.
Get it? Because don't let that go over your head. Because blue is purple.
welcome to California. Yeah.
But-
I'm sorry.
yeah, no. I can't even remember where I was going with that now, but
You're
Yeah.
studying gender studies.
Yes.
But you're still in it. How do you not feel the need to just throw yourself off a building every time you're in a gender studies class?
I'll be honest, I don't go to class a lot, which kind of
Is it
tells
all-
you something about gender studies.
Is it online?
You get away with that?
Yeah, I get away with it.
Are you gonna switch your major? Or are you just gonna try to?
No, I'm too far along. Like I would have to. I don't really like school. I went and I started with gender studies because I was interested in it. I knew I could get good grades, and I knew I could get the degree. And my grandma told me when I was a kid that nobody can ever take a degree away from you. And that was just kind of important to me. I didn't really give a fuck about what the major I chose was. I wanted to do something after, like more creative, like start a business or go into creative projects like content creation. And I
I mean,
I don't think I need a major for that.
Well, I was gonna say with a gender studies degree, that's probably like the joke is often like you're basically unemployable.
Well,
but with all the like DIE shit, you could probably like infiltrate like
oh,
some
100%.
and then
Like,
just like,
that was my original plan. I wanted to go into HR. So there is a lot
and,
of
like
stuff.
actually be based in HR, like not
Yeah.
be a fucking cuck in HR. You know?
Yeah, no, and that was kind of like my original plan with it, is to go into HR.
PSYOP the HR department, exactly.
Yeah, do HR, but you can also like go and work in news or media. You could go and run a business on your own, or you could become like a lot of not fire departments, police departments are actually looking for like DEI majors because
Why?
It's to appear more
Why?
equitable, like,
Oh my God, failed
Wait,
society.
DEI,
It's over.
diversity, equity.
and inclusion. Yeah.
Start learning
Okay.
Chinese, guys. It's done. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what was I gonna say? I don't know. Good times.
Yeah, it's good times. I mean, I want to kill myself half the time.
Jesus, this
like
chick.
when when the like lecture slide comes
She
up
means
and it
that
says,
metaphorically.
"Oh, I'm so
YouTube
sorry. I'm
moderators.
YouTube
Bro, this chick's gonna
moderators.
get the fucking shit she's talking about BLM. And,
I'm so sorry." So sorry.
bro,
I think
someone
it's
put a
good
filter
that
on
you're
this.
challenging
talk about
yourself and like
BLM.
being in an environment
Well, I
that's
mean,
opposite to
what's
what you
going on with
believe.
them?
Like,
Yeah, that was why I
I did
stuck
that in
with it.
college, and that's what I think was like so fruitful about my experience.
Yeah, and like that is what ultimately made me decide to stick with it. Was I was like, okay, I want to be like fully armed with all of the opposing arguments so that like I can not only create like a decision for myself as to what do I believe, but also what like be able to argue it from both sides basically, you know, and like have really nuanced conversations with people about it.
Yeah, I agree. I went to Berkeley, and I always say it made me a better conservative.
I'm kind of studying creative direction to get into the content creating field and stuff, which is actually doing me really
Into the
well.
mic.
Oh, I'm studying creative direction to get into that field, and it's doing me pretty good. I'm learning a lot.
All right, we have Bob Loblaw. Bob Loblaw, 100. I can't pronounce that. White pill means you have hope for the future, and black pill means you have no hope for the future. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. We have
I did not know that.
Odin with the 99. Thank you, man. Thank goodness nobody is hitting on Nick this time. For the group, what job and degree is the biggest red-green flag for dating versus hookup? Why that specific job? Odin, hey, thank you, man. Yeah, we'll go around the table on this really quick.
Okay.
Let's start with you. Go ahead.
I guess to me it's more about like the person someone is, like, because I think you can meet someone at any point on their journey, and so it's about like their efforts and where they are, and like I don't look at a partner based off of like what they've achieved, but kind of how they're showing up, the efforts that they're putting in. So I don't really think that there's like a red or a green flag for me.
There's not like any job a guy could have that.
I mean, maybe if it was illegal and like, you know, dangerous to me, then I would definitely think that's a red flag. But other than that, no.
What about like someone who, I'm trying to think of something that could be a red
Because I
flag
think
for
people have
someone.
different goals. Like if you're seeking out a husband that's gonna like provide for your family, you might like want them to have a certain income to provide and protect, but not everybody has that goal. And so, yeah, not for me.
Do you make content online?
Me?
Yeah, do you like do OF or anything like that? or-
I've like for fun I've done like TikTok videos, but not that kind of videos, just like
Yeah, but
you
no,
know.
you don't have OnlyFans.
No.
Okay. Would you? Okay, so the question is what job and degree? I think we'll just pick one of those. We'll do job is the either biggest red or green flag, and then he specifies for dating versus hookup. But I just want to try to minimize this. So what job what job is the biggest red flag?
I think the biggest red flag would be a job where somebody is not being conscious about how their actions or behavior in their company or in their real life is affecting other beings on the planet. So if they're not being conscious of that and just being greedy, that's the biggest red flag for me.
What's the term for people that are I'm blanking right now. It's on the tip of my tongue. You're a lobbyist. What about a lobbyist for the tobacco industry? Is that a red flag for you?
Probably, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
not like a red flag. I guess I'm an open-minded person, but I'm definitely someone who, you know, would want my partner to also want to be involved in a career path that is supportive of helping humanity become healthier, become happier. So for me personally, it wouldn't probably be my like cup of tea, but everybody's entitled to their own preferences.
Okay, so no to the tobacco lobbyist. Let's say he's making $300K a year though.
Don't care.
That doesn't, you don't care? You don't care about money?
No, not about, I don't look at a partner through the lens of how much money they're making, no.
Well, what about like, do you want to have kids one day?
I don't.
Oh, you
plan
don't
on
want to have
having
kids?
my own. Yeah, I don't.
Okay. Well, have you always felt that way?
I have always felt that way.
Okay. Do you think that's going to change, or you're pretty like,
I mean,
you've already got your tubes tied, basically?
Well, no, but I'm open-minded to my mind changing, but it's always been something that's like very apparent to me that I feel like I have other, things that I want to do with my life, and that you can have a family in a way that's not necessarily that traditional. So for me, I've always known that, but I'm always open-minded. I'm not going to never say never, but pretty sure.
Okay, got it. And then do you have a sense of what you want to do career-wise? Like, do you want to...
I studied psychology in school, but I didn't really see myself going on that traditional path of getting a master's and becoming a therapist, but definitely want to work in helping empower women to be confident in themselves, and all people as well, helping people with their relationships, with their health, that kind of stuff.
Okay. Do you think you'll be a high earner one day?
I do.
Okay. But in terms of a partner, you wouldn't care about the money they make?
No.
Like even though perhaps you intend to make 6 figures in a year, you would date a guy who works at McDonald's?
100%.
Really?
I would.
Come on.
I would. I mean, to me, it's about when you die, you take your memories. And so if that guy who works at McDonald's, like if I share like the best laughs and the best memories, that's all I'm taking with me. And so, if he's a good person and I respect him as a person, that's what I look for in a partner.
Okay. What about you? So biggest red flag in terms of like a job from a guy?
I agree with her with a lot of things she said as well. As long as they're doing something that they love and that doesn't affect humanity in a negative way. But for me, if I had to pick, I would say like a red flag one would be something illegal, or a corn star. Wouldn't do that.
Really?
A corn star would
wouldn't
be...
do that.
Agreed.
Would not.
Agreed too.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Just want to check in here really quick with the chat. Is the viewership, or sorry, excuse me, not the viewership. Is the video quality okay? Just want to check in. This is our first time streaming at a higher, what's it called? Like a higher quality. So just want to make sure that the chat is, or the quality of the video is okay. One in the chat if the video quality is okay. There's not any dropped frame rates. The audio sync is fine. Yeah. Okay. It sounds like it's good. So wait, but you'd have an issue with a guy who does porn.
Yeah, just because I don't want my guy to be with like a bunch of women for his job. That's just not.
You said you do OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
Do you do solo content?
I don't do any like things with anybody else. It's mainly just like
solo stuff.
Like extra bikini pics. You know what I mean? It's nothing crazy.
Okay, got it. But so you wouldn't get with a guy who does porn? That'd be like
No.
a red flag for you.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay. And then just really quick, money-wise, like, do you want a guy who makes about as much as you make? Because you said you're married to the money, right?
Yeah.
And you said you own like 2 businesses, you make content.
Yeah.
A lot of girls on OnlyFans make quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
How much money do you make from OnlyFans?
I'm not gonna say.
Give it maybe a range: 5 figures, 6 figures a month.
It's a good amount.
5 figures?
I'm not gonna say.
Mid 5 figures?
It's pretty good. It's good.
Give us
It's
a
up
range.
there.
Give us a range.
It's above 6 figures.
Above 6 figures a month.
Yeah.
Okay, congrats.
Oh wait, not a month. Not a month.
Yeah, a month.
Oh, a month.
Yeah.
Okay, no. It's not 100,000 a month. I'm not saying.
But you said in a year it's over 6 figures.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
That's all I'll say.
So do you need a guy that you're
No.
potentially going to date to make as much money as you?
No.
No? You don't care about money?
No.
Okay.
I just want a guy that I have a connection with and that, I love as a person.
Sure. So you would date a guy who works, even though you're 22 and you're making more than 6 figures a month, totally fine dating a guy who works at McDonald's.
Okay,
or
maybe
works
not
at
McDonald's. As long as they can provide for themselves.
Sure. So
I don't want to pay for them. That's
okay.
it.
What about Wendy's? Like a more
That's the same thing.
more reputable fast food restaurant.
I want the guy that I'm with to
Chick-fil-A?
have goals. Like if he's
Chick-fil-A.
working at McDonald's and he's like pursuing like
Why,
something
but why
else.
Why do you want him to have goals? What is the end benefit of having goals?
Because what are we gonna talk about? Like I'm gonna be like
You talk about goals?
Yeah, like talking about the future or talking about something you're passionate about. I want a man to be passionate about something while they're talking to me. You know what I mean? If they're just like, yeah, I worked at McDonald's today.
It shows their pursuit to grow.
Is
as a
that
person.
what you do when you're with a guy? You just talk about work?
Okay, not all day.
The last thing I want to do with a girl is talk about my work.
okay, maybe not at work because let's say he's working at McDonald's. We're not talking about how was making the burgers. It's about like, okay, his future goals that he's pursuing. But once he pursues the goals, we're not going to talk about it every day.
So
but
you want to do
I mean?
like a power couple thing?
Yeah.
Maybe. Power couple?
Power couple, yeah, I would like a power couple. Or maybe even if he's not in like the spotlight of something, I would still want a man that has goals if it's a business or if it's something.
Sorry, hold on just a sec.
Feeling dangerous.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
113 donated $199. I am really shocked she wasn't lying. I mean, a gender studies major who isn't a ranting communist never thought I'd see the day she ain't bad looking either.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah. Imagine our surprise. A moderate person studying gender studies.
Yeah, I'm a paradox.
We'll touch on it a little bit later, but I would like to get into, maybe you can reveal the disastrous stuff that they're espousing in the class. Okay, so we were talking about basically kind of what you're looking for in a partner. But so you're 22, so I mean, I think most of the guys in your age range aren't going to be making 6 figures a month, or excuse me, 6 figures a year.
Yeah. Well, I personally won't date below like 21.
She won't date below 21.
I feel like it's weird if they're like not 21. To me it's weird because I'm like, they can't even drink.
Sure.
And it's like, what are you? We're gonna take me out to dinner. I'm like, can I get a glass of wine? He's like, not gonna be able to get a glass of wine. That's weird to me.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty normal. Typically, you hear from women they want to date a guy who's at least their age or a bit older.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you? Biggest red flag in a...
I guess anything that like takes away from them or that they don't feel happy about. Like if you're like doing something that like makes you feel like shit and you just continuously do it because why? For just the check. Like if you're...
So like running a dating podcast? I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding.
Like anything that would like make you feel like just icky, like I don't know, like I'm trying to think. Something that you don't feel happy about, like if they're unhappy in whatever they're doing, like I feel like if someone's working at McDonald's, like they're not like waking up every day like I'm about to go conquer McDonald's, unless you are like, thank you for my extra Happy Meal toy, but you gotta be like really passionate about what you do. Red flag wise, I guess anything that's like...
Here, straight into the mic, please.
Red flag wise, like I don't know, anything that would like be dirty or unhygienic, you know? Something that would like make them like unhygienic.
Like a plumber?
Maybe if
Plumbers
it's like if they're
good
not
money.
they gotta just stay clean. You gotta have good hygiene, you know? I wasn't particularly thinking of plumber. I was thinking about like something that make you smell. I don't know.
Something that makes you smell?
Like
I don't know.
Construction worker or something?
No, I mean, there's showers. Showers
like
exist.
Like even like maybe even like a butcher, like fingernails.
I mean, I've heard people who work with like fish can kind of...
Yeah, but they make so much money.
Yeah,
I'm not judging any profession. I just like
but question. So do you, at the end of the day, though, your answer is a little similar to theirs. You don't care about how much money the guy makes. And keep in mind, I know some of you guys are younger, so at this point in time, maybe you don't really care about a guy's income. But let's say like when you're 25, 30. Do you want kids, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
You want kids?
Yeah.
Okay, so say down the road when you're 25, you've started your career, do you care or not care about a guy's money?
Yeah, I mean, he's got to be making me or more, you know?
At least as much as you.
I plan to make a lot of money, so I don't want to like, I mean, I believe I can take care of someone. I feel like it is important for like a woman to take care of a man.
Yeah.
In like, in a lot of ways. Mm-hmm. But I think that if he's kind of, and then like, I don't know, like whether I'm dating like and even a man or if I'm dating a woman, like you can't have that inferiority complex. And there are people out there who don't get that and who are just like super supportive and who are like super like peace-minded.
Sure.
But like, you know, there are people out there that are like, oh, okay, I'm making under my partner and I'm sitting on the couch and I'm doing nothing.
You said that you plan to be a high earner, correct?
Yeah.
Do you anticipate making more than 100K a year?
Of course.
Of course. Okay, you're very confident. Okay. But currently, do you not really care about a guy's money at this point in time?
I'm really focused on school.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm not even looking for someone. I mean, like the people that I be going out with, like they take care of me.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I'm just like, maybe I just attract that because I like to be taken care of and I like to take care of people.
Sure.
But yeah, definitely like, it is attractive for someone to have bread, of course.
Sure.
But
Wait,
if
remind
I
me-
love you, I love you.
Yeah. Do you know what you're going to be doing for work?
Hopefully going into creative directing or like something lovely like performing or.
Okay. When do you think you'll start making 100K plus by?
I'm gonna cap it like before 25.
Before 25?
Yeah.
So within 3 years, you're going to be making over 100K?
Even if it's 60K over or $2 over, yeah. I'll put that as my goal, sure.
$2 over
100K.
100K?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even if it's just, you know.
I mean, that's pretty ambitious to be making 100K by the time you're 25, but go ahead. What about you?
Thank you.
Biggest red flag in like job career-wise?
Yeah. Besides
Anything illegal. Like
Okay,
if
so
you're
criminal?
Yeah, like if you're a drug dealer,
Mafia,
Ponzi
Don.
scheme, like anything
Sure.
like that, yeah, no. Or pharmaceuticals, anything in there.
Sure. And then kind of related to this, currently and then perhaps in the future, do you want kids?
Yes.
Well, you're in a relationship now, so do you care about man's earning potential or his money?
Yes and no. I don't know. I think it's kind of a hard question. Like, I think in general, yes, like it's good to have those wants, but
Sure.
you also can't control who you love. So,
Okay.
you know.
A big red flag for me personally is if you work in like a dispensary or like
What?
That's a green flag.
I love that for you.
I don't
Really.
I don't smoke, and so that has zero interest to me. And you know, I kind of like what you said, when you come home and you tell me about your job, I'm not gonna care. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so you don't want a pothead, basically.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, a little bit here and there, you know, whatever. Everyone does it, but like I said, I don't do it. So
I don't smoke either.
yeah, I'm good. I'm just
What about you?
Biggest red flag?
Yeah,
I would
career-wise.
In a girl, I would say OnlyFans or like a corn star. It's not my cup of tea.
Sure.
And what was the other question?
That's pretty much it. What about you?
No offense, but probably my biggest red flag would be like an HR job, or
Yep.
if a guy worked at Planned Parenthood. I feel like that would be a no-go for me.
Are guys allowed to work at Planned Parenthood?
I knew a guy
Yeah,
who
I
worked at
think
Planned
so.
Parenthood.
I've never seen a man in Planned Parenthood. Not
So,
that
okay,
I've been
deal
there
breaker if they
before,
work
but-
in HR or they're an abortion doctor. Okay, got it.
Oh my God.
Understood. Okay. Without revealing too much, what kind of what line of work is your husband in?
So we met on a presidential political campaign, and so he works in politics.
For Kanye?
No.
Not for Kanye?
We worked on the Trump campaign
Oh, okay,
together.
okay, got it.
So we met on the 2020 Trump campaign, and he is in politics like me still. He does fundraising for an organization, and yeah.
Okay. Fundraising, got it.
My biggest red flag career-wise would probably be
Can we get Maddie
You're
some
just, like-
seat boosters? Eric, can you get her to the seat boosters?
maybe like a gamer. You're just kind of
A
just
gamer?
sitting
Like
on
a
a
Twitch
chair
streamer?
all day doing nothing. I feel like that really affects your health mentally and physically.
Let's do both. Let's get both over here.
My posture is just also terrible right now, but
There you go. Double seat boosters for Maddie. Here, I'll let you figure that out. Okay. What was your answer?
oh, you're talking to me.
Oh, 200 character limit on Streamlabs. Here, I'll change it. Mike Davis. Mike Davis, thank you for the 100. Listen up, kings. You see how these fat bona fide slobs disrespect you? It ain't worth it. Be like Mike Davis and head overseas. Passport bros, we up. And Brian, you bugging with 200 characters on Streamlabs. Won't donate another $1 until that's changed. Mike Davis, I'm going to boost it just for you, buddy. I'm going to do it right now. Hold your horses. Okay, we're going to do that right now. And does money matter, Maddie, to you?
Listen up, kings.
It matters enough to a point where like you're able to take care of me and our children later in life, because I want to be a stay-at-home mom and take care of my kids. So if you're making enough money to take care of the family.
You want to be a stay-at-home
Yeah.
husband? I mean, wife.
Trophy wife.
You want to be a trophy wife?
What I call it.
Okay. And Frankie's cool with that?
Frankie's cool with that.
He's super down for it?
Yep.
Okay, I'm making the... Oh. So, Mike Davis, the limit is 255 characters on Streamlabs. They don't let you make it higher, so I'm going to bump it to 255. That should be saved now, FYI. He wants to write extra long messages. Thank you, though, for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Okay, so we'll get to that here in just a sec. Okay, so... Oh, I should answer this. Okay, so, guys, here's some fucking game for you. Hold on, let me just pull up the question so I have it. Biggest red flag, career-wise, and degree. So, HR, if she works in HR, that's a red flag. If she's a flight attendant, also red flag. If she's a travel nurse, also red flag. Honestly, if she's a nurse, she's probably also a red flag. I'm gonna reduce the dating pool to like 0. Let's see. OnlyFans, probably a red flag. Stripper, red flag. I mean, these are obvious though. Porn star, red flag.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that too.
Those are the given though. If it's like OF, I mean, yeah, no offense over there, but
there's a stigma around it because you don't got to do nude stuff all the time.
If you're the daughter of a 80s hair metal band, that's also a red flag. If you're the daughter of an 80s hair band guitarist, okay, so shots fired, Shania.
Specifically.
Okay. Shots fired. Let's see what else. Oh, and then as far as degrees go, anything in like gender studies, shots fired.
Communications.
Comms pretty bad. Sociology, I think anthropology is kind of like soc, but soc is pretty bad. And then I want to say dance majors.
Dance?
So what are green flags?
Huh?
What are green flag jobs?
A green flag
for women that you
degree.
think?
Okay, so green flag degrees would be STEM. So I think like a girl who's in STEM, that's green flag. And then work-wise, I mean, Unemployed's probably pretty good. No. I'm trying to think of what a green flag would be for a job for a girl. Anything STEM related, I think. That's a green flag.
Teacher?
Red flag. Teacher's red flag. Major red flag.
Why?
She's dealing with obnoxious children. I mean, well, it depends if she's like, yeah, she's just like, that's such a stressful job and they make dog shit money. And it's just like,
so you
teachers
care,
are miserable, I feel like.
So you care how much money your woman makes?
No, I don't really care. Doesn't matter.
That's lovely.
I'll date. I mean, I'll.
So it's just working at McDonald's?
Yeah, I dated a girl who worked at Chick-fil-A. I dated her for like 2 years.
Did she have any goals or aspirations outside of that though?
Nah,
But was she like doing other stuff outside of that?
Yeah, she was pursuing a STEM degree.
What if she's like gonna pursue Chick-fil-A?
Like work? Nah.
Like just work there.
I wouldn't care. I just don't. Me personally, given my income, I don't really care about a girl's money because I could support. She could be stay at home for at least for me. But the reality is, though, for most men, and I don't want to speak. I want to speak more in general terms because most men probably can't afford to hold down a household on just one income.
Yeah.
Just the economic reality is that basically because of feminism, you now need two incomes to support a family. Some people can do it, but so
depends where you live.
Yeah, definitely depends where you live. Like the cost of living in California, you probably. I mean, there's different parts of California where the cost of living is lower, but yeah, if you want to be in a city, major city, probably need, if you're making like the average or median salary or whatever it is. So, yeah, did I thoroughly disqualify like 90% of women there? Probably. Okay. No nurses. That's like probably most.
So the only green flag is STEM degree. That's it. There's no
other
other job.
I'm sure there's more, but like STEM, like a girl who's studying STEM, to me, I think that's a green flag. So
I feel like too, though, when we like have these discussions about flags, it's sometimes not really applicable to like actual connections and how they kind of just happen, or even people having children. Sometimes it kind of just happens, and people end up in these situations where it might not be ideal, or it might have not checked off every box on their list, but that's the situation they're in.
Sure.
So I feel like sometimes when we talk about these flags and we're all like trying to make these lists, that's not always how it actually unfolds, you know?
Yeah. Well, I really don't care a whole bunch about like a woman's career. Like it doesn't, and well, this kind of leads into my next question. So just a question for actually, hold on, let me do one chat here and then we'll get into my next question. Actually, no, I think we're tapped out on chats here. Let me just double check one thing. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So, who should pay on the first date? Men, the guy, the girl, you split? Well, let me frame it like this. Who do you think? Yeah, just who do you think should pay on a first date?
Whoever initiates the date and asks you out, I think, should offer to pay.
Sure.
And if you can't pay and you want to like meet someone, you should just like be upfront about your situation. If you want to like meet someone,
Tell someone up front.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Tell them. Okay. And okay, so whoever asks should pay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I think the man should pay.
Man should pay. Okay. What about you?
Just how it ends up. I feel like it shouldn't really be I feel like it shouldn't always be a conversation. You know, just the flow of the date kind of determines like if you pay for yourself. I mean, of course, like you want to be taken care of. Who doesn't want to be taken care of, especially like with gender roles and like the man pays for the first date. But like, you know, if you're chilling, you're having a good time, and the bill comes, and you just kind of like casually put your money down, it's like fuck it.
You mean the guy?
Yeah, the guy or the girl. I've never like.
That's like a non-answer, but okay.
I guess like go with the flow. If it's a good time, it's a good time. Probably the guy's most likely gonna pay. But like,
okay.
What if it's not even like a guy-girl relationship? What if it's like a girl and a girl? Like, who pays then?
That is the Rubik's Cube of the dating world.
The more masculine one?
I don't like. What is gender roles? Please tell us.
Well, okay.
Sorry.
Who should pay on the first date?
Ideally, I think that it should be men, but I also am very open to the idea of like paying for myself, especially on the first date. Because like women are like, it's kind of this like common trend now to like go on Tinder and then just find some dude to take you out to dinner. So I can totally understand like a guy not wanting to pay on the first date. And I would be totally open to like splitting it on the first date going forward if I exit my relationship. But I don't think I would have in the past, but my eyes have opened a little bit and I can understand how that would be a predicament to be in as a man.
Okay, so would it be, I mean, if I know you're in a relationship right now, but if you weren't in a relationship and let's say you went on a date with a guy and he asked to split the bill or he asked for separate checks, would that be like a...
I don't know if it would necessarily be a red flag to me. I think it would kind of depend on the date, like altogether. That wouldn't be like the end line for me. If I had a great date with a guy, like all up until, and then like they want to split, like I think it's really insincere to go into a date and expect a man to pay for you. Like you should be willing to pay for yourself. Like I think it's very nice and it's a wonderful gesture to pay for the first date, but you know, I don't think that you should go in expecting that.
And just to bring it back to you guys, so you kind of chuckled there. So you go on a date with a guy and waiter comes and he's like, hey, he says, hey, let's get separate checks. It's kind of like is it a deal breaker or is it kind of like some negative brownie points? Like what is it?
I mean, everything's of course circumstantial and like how he's feeling, how I felt. Like if he's saying let's get separate checks in like a way that means like this is the last date we're going on. Okay. It's just I don't know. Give it in the most charitable, view it in the most charitable ways possible. So he's just like ask the waiter, hey, 2 checks. But it's not in a way it's like, oh, this is the final. It's interesting that that's the assumption there, but go ahead. What do you mean by the assumption?
Well, your knee-jerk reaction
okay,
to me
sorry.
suggesting that the guy wanting to split is him not being interested in the second date.
Well, that wasn't a reaction, but I mean, like, I feel like that is the assumption, genuinely. And then, like, if he does that, do men do that, like, as, like, a sign that, like, it's not the next day? I mean, me personally, if he's like, let's split it, like, it goes over my head, you know?
Sure.
But, like, if you're, like, on a date with a girl and you're chilling, but you don't want to go on a date again, and would you use splitting the check as, like, a reason to let her know, like, you're shy? I don't know, like, there's subtle hints, you know, like, I'm like, can you Uber home after too? Like,
if you're best
I've
friends
never
with
been
someone-
through that, but like, jeez.
If you're best friends with someone, for example, and then you guys end up falling in love, and before you guys were dating or in love, you kind of knew their
Can
financial
somebody stop shaking their
circumstances.
legs, please? Is somebody shaking their legs? Please stop. Go ahead.
But yeah, if two people were best friends and they kind of knew each other's financial situations, and maybe like the man in that situation wasn't like thriving necessarily, and they fall in love, and then, you know, I feel like you said, it is kind of circumstantial, and that it shouldn't be this kind of like one size fits all standard for sure.
I feel like if a guy asks me on a date, like, I'm kind of expecting them to pay just because they're inviting me, they're asking me, kind of like, even if you ask your friend to go somewhere, sometimes like, oh, like, it's on me with a friend, but in
Eric,
a
open
date
the door,
situation,
please.
I'm definitely expecting them to pay. And if they say, oh, like, separate checks, I'm gonna find that weird. It's like, why do we even go on this date? Like, I don't know. I
Okay.
just find that
Yeah.
weird.
Let me try to get around on this. So, Shania, did you answer the question?
No, but I 100% agree that it's whoever asks the other person
Okay,
out.
whoever asks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that too. It's like kind of like a birthday party thing. You know, you invite people to your birthday party and then ask them to pay. It doesn't make any sense.
I mean, I don't want to be rude, but if the guy didn't pay for our date, there wouldn't be another one.
There wouldn't be another one.
I'm traditional
Agreed.
like that.
Agreed.
Okay.
I think a man should pay for the date. Well, obviously, like, whoever initiates it, but men are more likely to initiate dates anyway. So
Right.
Tell 'em.
Okay. So who here? Some people said man. Some people, I think you said whoever asks should pay. Just show of hands. Yeah, show of hands. Whoever asks should pay. And then man should pay.
All right.
Man should pay. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. So just sorry.
It's
Whoever
sweet.
asked should pay. Hand raise. Okay. Okay. Have you ever asked out a guy?
No.
Shania?
I have.
Okay. Did you pay for the date?
We didn't go on the date. He said
Okay,
no.
you got rejected.
What?
Okay. Well, so my first thing is
His
that
laws.
my first thinking is on this is that whoever asked should pay is de facto men should pay, because women aren't out here really asking men out on dates. So anybody who says whoever asked should pay, your answer may as well be men should pay, because women are not out there in droves to the same degree that men are asking women out on dates. Some women do ask men out on dates, but it's like probably 1% of all the, yeah.
We got this happening right now too with Streamlabs.
And it didn't play. You better fix that shit. Hold on, let me see. I've been trying to fight. You might have used a banned word. It didn't trigger. Hold on, let me check. Let me just see. Oh shit, it's not playing. That's scuffed. Sorry, man. I don't know why.
better fix that shit.
There's always something weird going on with the.
Hashtag save Mike Davis.
Hold on, let me see what's going on here. One sec, Mike Davis. Wait, 199. One sec. That's so weird. I don't know why that's happening.
I love that you're still holding the baby.
I know.
Yeah, she's still
She
got the
thinks she
baby.
really has to hold it for the whole time.
I mean,
That's
I'm
why.
used to
That
it.
baby looks like E.T.
Where's your baby right now?
She's with
Oh.
her mom
Oh.
and dad.
It's.
They love being grandparents. It's their first
Let me
I
see if I
can't
can
wait to
trigger
have
it.
a
One
kid.
sec, Mike Davis.
It's
Bro, I drank
amazing.
way too much of this energy drink. Fuck. Bro.
What happened?
I drank way too much of that energy drink. I'm like super wired.
Good.
I'm gonna fucking explode. Okay. I need to do some
Is Wayne
jumping.
Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
What the fuck? Hello?
Ryan.
Okay, so whoever I should pay, right? So I'll wait till she's back from the bathroom. Let me see if I can trigger this one more time.
I feel like I don't mind
scuffed.
paying.
Hey, I got to
though.
read it. Sorry, Mike Davis. I guess I don't know why it's scuffed. Mike Davis 7 minutes ago. I've been trying to fight the good fight, but you simps never learn. We got a panel who deserve nothing better than a porta potty cleaner. Yet just like the sun will rise tomorrow, you simps will be in their DMs. I'm choosing violence and y'all on notice. Okay.
Small dick
That's
energy.
Oh, SD,
Whoa,
small dick
you
energy.
hear that, Mike?
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's talk about small dick energy really quick.
Okay.
Who here has ever used the term small dick energy besides you?
Well, you know.
I have, and I regret it.
You have and you regret it. Okay.
Yes.
What about you, small dick energy user?
I'm not a fan of the phrase personally.
What about you, small dick energy user?
I think it's a metaphor.
Not literally, I guess.
It's a metaphor, but it means something still.
Yeah, I think the problem with it is that if you're, as a woman, going to ask for men not to objectify your body, it's hard to go and then objectify their body and belittle it.
I agree.
So that's just kind of... What?
No, you talk. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, that's just kind of my issue with it.
Yeah.
And my friend actually brought it up to me because we were sitting together and I just threw out the phrase. I was talking about some guy and then he was just like, don't you find that like a little offensive? And I was like, oh, you're right. That is kind of like he went, it was just funny. He went into this whole thing about how he was pissed about it.
What about big dick energy? That's the more common one you hear.
It's not real.
Oh.
You don't have to actually
Same
have
thing.
a big dick to have big dick energy, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it's
but
just
I
the
mean,
energy.
Mm-hmm.
But it presupposes that if you're attaching a body part, which tends to be something that a lot of men are insecure about, to confidence, essentially. So for example, who here is for body positivity? Show of hands. Ish, kind of. So I don't know. I'd like to propose some new terms to the table. What do you think of loose pussy energy?
Loose pussy energy.
Yeah.
It's giving 304.
I think too, like at the end of the day, if you have to insult either side, if you have to insult someone in order to get a point across, your point probably isn't that strong.
Sure, I agree with that.
So I'm not a fan of those like kind of terms personally, but I think that it is like thrown around, especially in our online culture where people aren't looking each other in the eye and like, you know, they feel kind of empowered when they insult people.
Okay, got it. Cavernous vag energy. Who's for it?
What does that even mean?
I mean,
Cavernous?
Not really.
Cavern.
Doesn't really flow off the
Cavernous.
tongue.
Like a cave.
It's like a synonym.
Cavernous vag energy.
Would
Look,
the big dick energy like parallel? Would that be tight pussy energy?
Ha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be like
Right?
T-E.
yeah, tight pussy energy, I guess. I get my issue with it with that term is, and it's so casually thrown around. You could, in most circles, you can probably throw around big dick energy like it's perfectly acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were to like say tight pussy energy, that's
Everybody
probably
would turn
gonna
and
like
look at you.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, that's.
Yeah, no, you're right. I had never thought about like big dick energy. Also, kind of, I had thought about it for small dick energy, but I had never thought about it for big dick energy.
Well, I
it's
think
kind of
I think it's small dick energy is worse because
yes, but it's
I
still
think they're
like
both bad.
you're
but
placing importance on somebody's body parts. It's interesting.
But
like,
in society, they do that anyway. Like, men are still going to do that to women.
do what?
Talk about our bodies and...
Sure, probably.
I feel like women talk about men's bodies all the time. Like, I hear all the
A little
time,
closer to the mic.
I always hear people talk about like man's height is like a huge thing that like, oh, I would never date someone below 6 feet. And like, that's the equivalent, I feel like, of a man saying, of like talking about like a woman's weight or something.
I think you owe an apology to Mike Davis for
Well,
saying he
listen,
has.
He wanted to be rude to us, so...
Yeah, if you want.
And
you
I
can-
wasn't trying to say the phrase as in that way. You guys made me think of it differently, but I was just saying the phrase as a metaphor, not thinking about actually like the size of, you know, your thing. You probably have a great, huge thing.
Okay.
What
But, you know,
exactly does like small
the energy's
dick
off. The energy
mean,
is
though?
bad.
Okay.
That's
I have
it.
the answer to this one.
Okay.
It has to like originate from the fact that if you have like if you're extremely like tiny or like you have a really insecure about your size, when you sleep with people, you're gonna act a certain way. Like when you have your one night stands,
Like insecure.
you're gonna act a certain way so that they don't talk about it. Like if you're insecure about your size, what are you gonna do? Like, are you gonna treat the bitches that you can have one night stands with like shit because you're like nervous that they're gonna go talk? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it has to come from how those people feel. if anything. And then big dick energy is like just confidence, like flowing, like.
Which is
Small
true. A
dick
man
energy
with a
is
big
more
dick
of a
probably
joke
is
though.
confident.
But this is like, but small dick energy is more of like a joke, you know, like no one's gonna be like, oh.
Well,
he's
yeah, but it's a joke.
It's
But
a joke, it's
if
just
if the reverse
demeaning
would not
in
be
a
viewed as
way.
a joke, for example, if you were to like say, I'm trying to think of one of the more positive ones, like not like skinny girl energy or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of say that. They say like skinny queen or whatever, or like things like that, or.
I hear the opposite, but anyways, let's move on from that. Okay, let's bring it back to the money thing. So I forgot where we left off on that. So
I had a question about the money thing. Like,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, when we're talking about, for example, how like you were saying how, you know, usually it's like men paying. Do you think that sometimes maybe it's also a good idea to encourage women to be independent in the sense that they don't want to jump to depend on a man for finances, because they can wind up in a situation where if you are dependent on a guy and it's not a healthy situation and you're relying on them in that sense, then it's harder for them to leave. Maybe they haven't sought out a path to support themselves, and maybe being independent can be a way out of a dangerous situation for a lot of men.
well, I understand your question, but the question is related specifically to like dates, first
yeah,
dates,
I don't think it's that
couple of dates.
deep unless you're in like really deep into this relationship with this
I don't
guy
think that
or
would really
girl,
come
but
into
like
play.
not for
Then
a
do you-
first date. I wouldn't think of that.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
then into the relationship, does that expectation carry on? Does the woman continue to expect the man to pay? Because
Do you?
Not
Because you said
really.
whoever asked should pay, right?
And I think that
Well,
know,
you're 6 months into a relationship, right?
Right.
Did your current boyfriend, did he pay for the first date?
He did.
Did he pay for the second and third?
We kind of
Split?
help each other out or switch off. Like, you know, I love to pay, and
Sure.
like we both work hard. We work together, and so I love to pay for him sometimes, and he loves to pay for me too. And like we take care of each other. And
Okay.
he's definitely, you know, taking me to very nice places and paid as well.
Just closer to the mic, please. Okay. So I want to try to keep this minimized. I mean, that is something that happens, but it's typically something that might play out later on in a relationship. So you said whoever asked should pay. You said the man should pay. You said the man should pay, correct?
Yeah.
You said gender roles.
I said that it wouldn't
You
be
can
like the
see,
end
yeah,
of
both
it for me,
sides.
basically. I could see both
Shania,
sides.
you're whoever pays. You said the man. Okay.
I said the man, but I also don't mind paying.
Right.
You also don't have to break the bank on the first date too.
Yeah.
Just go to
Just
the
first
beach.
date, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I mean
And
for
do
first
fun things without having to go to dinner.
Yeah.
first dates, you should very low commitment,
Yeah.
I reckon. But that's not, a lot of guys are not tuned into that, and sometimes they'll go a little overboard. So, well, it's interesting. So you said whoever asks. You said the man should pay. You said the man should pay. But all three of you said you don't really care about the guy's money earlier on in the conversation. So how do you reconcile saying you don't care about the guy's money, but expecting the guy to pay for the first date?
Okay, well, the first date is kind of different than throughout an entire relationship. Like, you're asking me, like, long term, do I care about, like, him paying for everything or, like, making a certain amount of money? That's different than, like, okay, first date. Like, first date, if he's asking me on a date, which is, like you said, most women are not asking men on a date. So I'm assuming and I don't ask guys on dates. So if he's asking me, I'm assuming he's going to pay because he's inviting me to dinner. So that's kind of what you're saying is, like, they're different.
Like, she wouldn't be going out there to that restaurant on her own and paying for that. So if someone's saying, hey, like, I'm
Yeah.
inviting you to come, then, you know, and if they say, like, I actually, like, don't have the means right now, like, I feel like that's the individual situation where you can decide, you know.
Yeah.
feel
And if
like-
he doesn't have the means to pay on the first date, then he probably shouldn't be in a relationship, I think.
He shouldn't be on a relationship if he
He
doesn't
should be
have to.
focusing on himself.
So shouldn't we say the same thing about women who expect men to pay for first
Yes,
dates?
of course.
think
I
it's
don't
okay
think
to
women
be in
should
a
use
rel-
men to go
But
dinner or
you
things
literally
like that.
just said that men should pay for the first date.
Yes, the first date, if they're asking the woman to go on the date, yes.
Okay.
Which is how it always happens, right? Like, women
Typically,
usually
yeah.
are. Exactly.
Women don't ask for dates, but
Exactly.
They do
Well,
sometimes,
yeah.
for sure.
sure they
Rare.
Rare.
I don't think it's rare. I
It's
mean,
super
in
rare.
heteronormative
I think it's more
relationships,
rare,
maybe it's
yeah.
more
In
rare. Heteronormative, like in
non-heteronormative relationships are rare too. I shouldn't say rare. They're not the norm. No, that's not the right wording. They're not. I don't know. What's the percentage breakdown of straight? It's what, 90%, 95%?
No, in Gen Z, 21% of Gen Z identifies as LGBTQ.
Yeah, I think it used to be 10%. Like when I was growing up, at least that's what.
Okay,
the
well,
number
who
was
here? Who here's bi?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll.
What do you mean?
You guess?
Guess?
I don't really care about talking about. I don't really care about putting like a word over like what I like or what I like to fuck or who I like to sleep with and make love to or whatever.
I kind of
Is
agree
that,
with
like,
that. It's like the least
pansexual?
interesting thing about you.
I feel like that's something that should like.
Yeah, like I mean, I've only dated men, but I would say that like if for some reason I happened to fall in love with a woman, like it wouldn't be, like I wouldn't ex-nay that because I'm straight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but so
If
you're
that makes
saying
sense.
in lesbian relationships, obviously, a woman obviously has to ask a woman out.
Or sometimes like we have examples of women that like are interested, and like I've seen examples. I mean, maybe it's more rare, but you know, every situation is so unique. You know, even if it's like the same sex or different sex, it's totally unique situations of how people end up having dinner together.
Yeah, but the exception doesn't make the rule. Generally speaking, I'd say overwhelmingly speaking, probably more than 95% of the time, the guy is asking the girl out. So, I mean, we could talk about the 5% where the women do ask a guy out, where they're, in addition to, you know, a much greater likelihood of it being successful if a girl does ask a guy out. So, I mean, we can get into that, but it's just interesting to me, though. All of you said that you three said you don't care about a guy's money, yet you said whoever asked should pay, aka the man should pay. You said the man should pay. You said the man should pay on the first date. So how do you reconcile? And maybe you can weigh on this. I haven't heard from you.
About what?
You don't care about the guy's money, so why should the guy pay on the first date? You said gender roles, right?
I just feel like you want to take care of someone. You want to show them that you're like responsible, that you're like, you don't care enough to make her pay. Like, God, I guess you just. It's a way
why
of,
can't you do that for the guy?
You can, but like.
But you don't want to.
Well.
You just said the man should pay.
I guess it's sort of like it is a gender role thing.
And I
it's
think
like
men
you want
like
to be
to pay.
taken care of, you want to feel respected. It's like if it's a stigma, if the stigma around it is respect, then yeah, the man should pay because it's a respect thing. It's a oh you fuck with me thing. Oh, it's a I like you thing. But like if it's a stigma around it is like I don't know. What do you guys think?
You can open that or leave it open.
Pardon?
Huh?
Okay.
What do I think about what?
Like the stigma around is paying equal to I respect you, that's the type of guy I am. How does that reflects, I guess, because of like we're talking about it right now, it's obviously a thing that people think about. It's reflectory of like whether or not the guy likes you, whether or not he's respectful to you, whether or not he has BDE, whether or not he has what's the acronym? SPE? Like is it SPE? To not pay for the bitch? Like,
Also,
Yes.
I feel like
penis energy.
when like I also feel bad if I'm trying to pay because I feel like it's like their masculinity and they like want to pay and they feel like oh like I'm supposed to pay type thing. And I feel because like when I was with my boyfriend, you know, like if I paid for things he would be like I would obviously we'd pay for things, like I paid for a lot of things for him, but because I did make more money than him at the time. But literally, like, he would be, like, kind of insecure if I was paying for things. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's kind of...
Because they feel like they have to, though, which is kind of sad.
I think, too, you shouldn't, like, for me personally, at least, I'll always offer because I don't go into a relationship with that expectation of somebody to take care of me. And, like, maybe that expectation is, like, exists in society, but I don't think everybody, like, goes into it with that intention.
I also feel like it's not that deep. Like, just pay
Yeah.
and enjoy the rest of your night.
So I have a question for the men.
Yeah.
So if you guys got asked on a date by a woman, are you paying or are you
Yeah, I
letting
don't
them?
care.
So are you, like, okay, like, hey, let's go on a date. Are you paying?
I really don't care.
So what if she tried to pay? Would you let her pay?
Sure. She's, like, adamant about it. Like, I think there's, like, no, let me pay, and you're not going to be a jerk about it.
Closer to the mic, please.
That's cute, you know.
What about you?
If a girl asks me out, yeah, she can pay for that shit.
Ha!
Would you say yes?
Jesus.
Yeah. I like it if a girl simps for me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It's so fucking rare. It's refreshing.
That is fun, huh?
No, yeah. If a girl's fucking
is this
simping,
free
fuck
game
yeah.
for us? Should we be asking men on dates?
Well,
I think you would have a very high success rate.
I mean,
Really?
there's a couple different train of thoughts on this. I think some guys are like into this, like they want to be in their masculine frame.
Yeah.
And I think there's validity to that. And some guys are just traditional and they're going to be like, nope, I want to pay. Me personally, I don't think it's a turnoff if the guy pays. I think that's more fucking gangster. That's way more gangster than she's so into you that she's asking you out. She's paying on the date. You can still lead and be in your masculine and she's simping for you.
But
that's
like,
some gangster shit.
Do you like respect her less?
No, I respect her more.
Yeah.
Really?
I see his angle.
I don't see. Here's the
because
thing.
what if he's gonna be like, oh, she wants me so bad, like she's like taking me out.
Dude,
That's rare.
It's
really,
just a nice thing
dude,
to do.
It's kind of hot.
Dude, I like it when a girl's like kind of. I don't like it when a girl's like.
Too much.
How do I explain this?
She's trying to sugar mama.
If a girl's like, for example, if she were to approach me and it was like in a really masculine, like, hey, wanna fuck, like if it was
assertive.
super direct, but if she approached me and she was kind of like coy and a little shy about it, that would be super fucking hot. So same with like if a girl DMs me first, if she went about it in like a tactful way, major turn on. And if she fucking paid for the date, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna get dragged in the chat, but like,
I mean, I think that's a positive
I'm super
thing.
down for it.
It's also
I'm
encouraging.
super down.
If it encourages women to like sit in their power or stand in their power and like not be afraid to maybe do something that might be perceived as a little bit more masculine. I think that's where that bridge of understanding is.
Yeah, and I still like to lead. You know, I still like to lead in relationships. But if a girl is like, I don't know, I kind of like it when a girl's like, see, I don't like this chasing idea or like girls who play hard to get.
But girls like that.
Like what?
I feel like girls like to be
The
chased.
chase, yeah.
Probably.
When
because
I
it puts,
feel wanted, like I would never ask a guy out first.
Sure.
Even if I like someone.
But so I think the thing is though, is that you like it because you're in a position of power. Because if the guy's trying to get you, you're in like a better negotiating position in the same way that like, for example, if I reach out to a company to do a brand deal, they're in a stronger negotiating position because I went to them. But if they come to me, it's just like a framework where I have more negotiating power if they're coming to me.
Yeah.
And that's how basically women's position is. Women have a bunch of dudes coming to them, so they have much more options. They're much more capable of being in the stronger negotiating position. So,
but I would say women risk more when they're dating.
I agree.
I think it's a bigger risk as a woman dating.
Yeah.
Especially, like, I mean, age, like, if you're trying to have kids or anything, like, men don't really have to worry about that. Like, you can be 40 and go around and find some 20-year-old to...
But I look, and I because of, I've had plenty of experience having to be the initiator, because for most men, you have to be the initiator. Otherwise, you're going to be, you're going to die virgin, bro. For most men, if you don't initiate, like, you're done.
Yeah, because girls like a masculine guy that will come and like show that they want them and like kind of work for them. Like girls want that. Like I feel like the whole feminism and everything, they try to break that down, and they're trying to say that's not true, but it is. It's like human nature for women.
Yeah.
You think girls coming to you and like being like more assertive to you is hot? We think guys coming to us and doing the same.
But that's the
hot,
default,
so.
though.
Yeah.
That's the default.
Yeah.
So I'm perfectly capable of being the initiator. I've done it for the vast majority of my relationships. Although I have found that a lot of my relationships, the girls met me a little bit more in the middle. Like they showed a little bit more effort and interest, where there's like, a lot of girls will not play hard to get, but my philosophy on being hard to get, if you're hard to get, you quickly become hard to want. So I don't want a girl who's like, I don't know. I like it when girls are like, I'm a really no bullshit guy, so I'm the type of guy, I'm like, hey, I like you. Do you like me? Cool, we're good. I don't want a girl it's like where I'm I don't know where I stand with her.
I kind of disagree. I feel like I want the guy to come to me, but I also want the guy to be kind of hard to get. Like I think my husband did that and it worked because he was like still hard to get.
Yeah, it's like a weird dance. Like I feel like you need a little bit of both. Like it can't be too hard to get, but you can't also be just come and get me. I'm open range, open season over
that
here.
means he's gonna be for anybody.
Yeah, like that's not attractive
if you're too
either.
forward early on,
Yes.
it's like you said, it's this
unattractive.
dance that you have to meet it. If
Yeah.
you're too forward early on, it's also kind of a turn off. Like
Yeah.
that's
But
weird.
I think you're like right on the money when you're saying kind of like you're acknowledging women being in this position of power where like the guys are asking them out, and so they're kind of the weak one where they have the chance of getting rejected.
Yep.
And I think that's kind of where a lot of this resistance and the kind of issues come up in these topics about relationships, because we might think that because women are in that position of power, we need to disempower them by teaching men like tactics that make them feel like they're in the position of power, when in reality I think it's about seeing each other as like sentient beings, like deserving of compassion, deserving of love, deserving of healthy relationships, not about winning.
Yeah, sure. I'll just say, at least for me, and look, for the vast majority of my experiences with women, I would say generally speaking, I've been the one who's a bit more taking the initiative. However, I'm not going to lie and sit here and say if a girl slides into my DMs, for example, that's a turnoff. Absolutely not. And look, I can lead it from there, but if a girl shows a little bit of initiative, and I don't want a girl in my DM like, let me fuck you. No, I don't want that, but just like show you're interested, clearly, but it doesn't have to be this like really abrasive thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I also don't like it if a girl like slides into my DMs and is like kind of coy with it and is like, hey, how's your day going? I'm like, bro, just I like when girls are upfront. Just upfront, hey, whatever, thought you were cute, whatever. And yeah, so but to bring it back to paying, I don't like to pay for the first date. Actually, hold on. Let's do some chats here, and I'll finish up on the first date thing. Okay, so we have. I'm sorry that I'm gonna actually step up and fix the Streamlabs because it's not triggering. Mike Davis, I apologize. I'm gonna try to get that figured out. But we have.
He can be a little rough, huh?
Okay. Oh, she's not here,
man,
bro.
Come on.
All right, I'll read
Chill
that in a
out.
sec. Yo, Dustin Bond, thank you for the 100. Why does everyone on the show,
She's
current episode,
lovely.
and previous
Lovely
panels
person.
consistently say woman when referring to women, plural?
You know,
Because
termination shows.
we fail at English in California, I guess. I don't know. Or in the U.S.
Yes, we do.
Why? Consistently say woman, women. That's why? I don't know.
Could also just sound wrong to you, but we are saying the right thing.
Yeah, maybe blame the Shure SM7Bs, I guess.
Just.
Mike Davis, no apology needed from that blonde. She's not even worthy to utter my name. Holy shit, shots fired. She talking about insecure energy when she got fake boobs?
I don't have fake.
Hey,
no.
those titties are real.
They're, bro, check out her IG, just saying.
I don't
Okay,
have fake boobs.
Look at the
Fake
dip.
lashes, cake on her face.
Okay, I sell these lashes, so yeah,
Fake
I'm aware.
ass?
And I don't have a fake butt. So
She doesn't have
he's
what?
Stupid.
He's loving this.
Stupid.
Chain courtesy of a goofy simp. Did a simp pay for your chain?
I think he would still date me though. You know what I mean?
Mike?
Mike Davis,
Davis?
would probably
He
fly
just
that.
Maybe that's his way
Mike
of
Davis.
asking. Maybe he's curious if they're
Bro,
real.
Mike Davis, be
Hey, if-
gentle, be gentle. Okay.
Baby, if you want to know if they're real, just ask that. Just say
Here,
that.
I got to get up to try to figure
That's
out
a
the
compliment.
TTS thing really
Thank
quick.
you.
Madison, take it away.
What? Huh? I just want to say they look real. They don't look fake.
They're not fake.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, Mike, but can I tell
Mike's
them
got
what
a
Mike
lot
does?
of money.
He owns a bunch of Burger Kings.
Really?
Mike?
What?
Yeah.
Well, he
We
should
actually
change his
have we
mindset
actually have
on
a
women.
picture of
He's
Mike.
not gonna get married.
Is that a Burger
Oh,
Kingdom?
Jesus.
Where's the
You wanna
picture of Mike Davis?
Burger King?
It's a Burger Kingdom.
You want to be his Burger King?
It's his
or what?
Burger Kingdom.
Burger to your king.
The
Well,
Burger
you
Queen
rule with
to
the
your
iron
Burger
fist.
I don't know what to talk about. I'm not a host.
No.
All right, everyone. I have a really important question. Does everyone-
Whoredom should
Go
be
for it.
considered unclean.
Attention.
What? This is really deep, so if it's too deep, just let me know.
Okay.
What's everyone's favorite color?
It's too
Oh
deep.
my god.
I'm a blue girl forever.
Blue. Okay.
I like a good lilac.
Ooh, specific.
the smile after.
Wait, what did you ask, Shania?
A very compelling question.
What was it?
What's your favorite color?
Bro, I leave for
And we just
not
bore the
one of
pod.
you hates. Wait, is it 8 or not?
1, 2, 3.
Eat what?
Can somebody carry the conversation out loud?
We were
I'm
carrying
right.
a little bit. To the men in the
Yeah.
chat, do you want the woman to pay for your meal at dinner?
Okay, I have a
Have you
question
guys-
for everybody. Or
okay,
sorry.
you go. No, you
Yeah.
go.
Okay.
So I've noticed that like there's this weird thing like that we all refer to dating as a thing. Like if
What
you're
do you mean? I have a thing with somebody.
Yeah, you have a thing with somebody.
Okay, okay.
I find this to be like the most disgusting and appalling Gen
That's
Z
just, like, a
term ever. Like, oh, I'm a thing.
Situationship. I hate
also
situationship.
feel
Well,
like
no, but a
people-
we had
situationship
a thing.
is dating. That's what you used to call it in the 80s and the 90s. Like, you didn't call it a situationship. You just were dating that person. They weren't your boyfriend or
I
your
also
girlfriend.
feel like relationships that start off that like with like situationships and things
Yeah,
are
you
less
say a
likely to
thing.
last.
Yes, that. But
Not
I
gonna lie.
hate the like term thing. It sounds
Yeah.
just so like I'm a thing.
So what should the term be?
I say I'm.
I don't
seeing
like.
someone.
I'm dating.
Like,
I'm
seeing
seeing somebody.
someone
I'm
better.
dating
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah.
Like you to be dating somebody doesn't mean you necessarily have to be their boyfriend or their girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
you
Yeah,
can
but
just
I guess
be
people
going
take
out
it
on
as, oh,
dates.
so you have a boyfriend.
They're
you're
courting
taking-
you or whatever. If you
I don't
want
know
to go
about
into
like you guys
Bridgerton.
also, but
Yeah, I think
from
it's like the
personal-
TV effect.
personal experience being in like a thing, I was miserable being
Yeah,
in
they're
that.
terrible.
Situationships
Oh my
are
gosh.
the worst.
They're
Exactly.
horrible.
We were
Do you
talking
think
about this
there's-
earlier, but
And they last so long nowadays. Like it
Yes,
used to
a
be like you
year.
go on dates and like 3 dates maybe, and then
Yeah.
it's like your boyfriend and
I
girlfriend.
was
Now
in
it's
a
like
thing
yeah.
for like over a year and a half before.
Yeah,
That
maybe
was
that's why we
toxic.
call it a
I was
thing and it's not
miserable.
dating anymore
Because
because
you're
it's
like,
not
what
just
is
3
it?
dates. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
I get it
just,
like right at the beginning.
Yeah.
But once you've been on a few dates, it's like
I just hate
Not
calling
I
it
think
that.
a
3
thing.
months
Like,
and then
it's
you're
so
like, okay,
lame
let's
to
be
me.
committed at like
What do you mean?
minimum.
Oh,
if it's more than
just
3
calling
months,
it
then
a
you guys
thing
are
is
not
so
gonna
lame.
work.
Do you think
It's
it's
gotta
possible?
be the like. Hold on.
Do you think it's possible to have like a healthy situation that might not last forever, like a summer fling when you're maybe not you have love for someone, but both of you don't have the intention of like having a long-term committed relationship? Do you think it can be the positive experience?
Yeah, you don't
to
have to
be
put
real,
a value on
no.
something like that.
I think
I
for
don't think it's a
one-sided
bad
could
deal
be.
at all. No.
Like
Yeah,
if
if
you're
it's
gonna
having
have
a
a
good
summer
experience.
fling, say you like go to like Europe or something, find the summer fling, you're gonna leave and be so depressed.
Yeah, but I don't
You're
think
gonna
there's
be
anything
so
wrong with
sad.
that. You're putting too much value on the bad part of it. What about the good
Yeah.
part?
I mean, yeah, there's good parts, but don't you want that good part to last a little longer?
Yeah,
for
just
yourself?
create other ones.
How strong is?
but-
I feel
Or
like
you
one
go to
side
Europe.
goes
You
well,
go
and
to
the
Europe.
other side it doesn't go well. I feel like there's always one person that's like, oh, I'm chill with this just
Yeah.
being a summer fling, and there's always a person that,
That
maybe
falls
catches
more.
a little more feelings but doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like situationships are just too common nowadays, and it's like,
It's all there is.
yeah.
It's you
I think
getting
being
People are
to
just scared of
forward is a
commitment.
lot
That's what I
better.
feel like.
Yeah.
They're
Or
just
or
scared.
they don't like hold their boundaries firmly.
Because
Yeah.
it's like, oh, we're together, but like I'm allowed to maybe see other people if somebody else comes along.
Well, I was
type
about to say, it's
thing.
not even a fear of commitment. It's just everyone is so disposable now with dating apps and,
Yeah.
and
I don't
it's
use
like
dating apps.
shopping.
You can
Yeah.
just throw it
So,
away.
like, one wrong thing happens with the person that you're seeing. You're like, oh, I don't like that, but I know someone out there will else have it.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
You know, you can date someone who's across the world now
Yeah,
instead of just
literally.
in your town.
It's
Like,
also a good thing too, though, I think, because if you are in a situation where you realize that like someone does do that wrong thing, you know that there are like plenty of fish in the sea.
That's
and
true.
like you shouldn't be afraid to hold your boundaries and like know your worth.
Wait,
Yeah,
are you
that's
saying
true.
that like quote unquote things might be good sometimes so you can
Yeah.
catch red flags on the way?
Definitely. I mean, I think like before maybe you want to take someone
Oh.
seriously.
Ooh, I
and
was
like meet
excited.
your parents and stuff. It's good to like
Hold
have
on,
a quick
guys.
like.
I'm
I've
so
been trying
excited.
to fight the good
Situation.
fight, but you simps
Oh, did I?
never learn.
I fixed
We
it.
got
Is
a
this the
family
guy
who
again?
deserve nothing better
Are we gonna
than
fight?
potty cleaner, yet just like the sun will rise tomorrow, you simps will be in their DMs.
Oh, I read this, but
I'm choosing violence and yell on notice.
yeah.
Was this an old one?
The choosing violence
Yeah, I
says
had
it
to
all.
trigger it. All right, we
Small
have
energy.
feeling. She learned nothing. Okay. Feeling dangerous.
I said small energy. I didn't say the other word.
Okay, feeling dangerous. 113 donated 100. Thank you, man. For the women that define ambition, but not a dollar amount in terms of earnings, explain why that would be better than. I need to fix the size of this, but why would that be better than steel worker, longshoreman, or oil worker? All three of which make 6 figures and don't come with a risk of failure of blind emotion. Come with a risk of failure or blind ambition.
That question was too long.
Yeah.
No,
yes,
don't-
they-
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Explain why they would be better than a steel worker,
I don't even
longshoreman,
think
or
that they
oil
said
worker.
that.
He's
I
saying
guess-
somebody that has
Which-
ambition, but like has like a McDonald's job type thing is. How is that better than somebody who has a steel worker job or whatever? Is that what you're trying to say?
Okay. Feeling dangerous. Thank you, man. Sorry. It's going to cut off that last sentence, unfortunately, until I can fix it. But did you have something?
No.
Oh, I thought you were about to. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think guys should pay for first dates.
I don't think you should be expected to,
Well, I agree. I certainly agree with that.
but I think that it's a nice gesture.
But you do pay for first dates, don't you?
Eh,
So you just don't go on dates anymore.
depends. Here's my thing. though.
How,
It's like-
how do you get, what reaction do you get to that?
Well, I mean, it's fun. It varies, but my thing is when it comes to paying for the first date is, a lot of people say, you don't get to keep the traditional gender roles that benefit you and disregard the rest. So you have a bunch of like liberal feminist women who like it's a deal breaker if the guy won't pay for the first date. Yet they refuse to adhere to their own gender roles.
That's why
I
I
agree.
can't agree like with paying, like making you pay on the first date, because like it just doesn't add up with my other
I'm not like saying
opinions.
I'm making him pay. It's more
Yeah,
so if he's asking
Man,
me.
take care of
Or
her.
just
Yeah, but
thinking that
you
you're going to be
don't
like
really
in the
ask-
shitter after that. That's I think.
If you don't like gender roles, then you shouldn't expect a man to pay for you on the first date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to
But-
be consistent.
Wait, what's your response to that?
Oh, Jesus. Like, I guess gender role, I mean, like, to negate gender roles doesn't mean that, like, the person who, like, asks you out, or, like, if you're a submissive type, want to be taken care of. I can't really explain it. It's like a mothers tell your daughters thing, he should pay for your first date. And
That's gender
because-
roles, though.
Yeah.
So that means you believe in traditional gender roles, which I agree with you, but I believe in traditional gender roles.
I believe in certain gender roles.
Like in the form of like your
But
hormones.
you only
There it
believe in
is.
the ones that benefit you then, as a woman.
No,
Okay.
not all.
Well, I think too, like you're saying, I don't think you necessarily have to abide by traditional gender roles to assume that a guy would offer to pay for a date that he asked you on. I don't think that that's like necessarily completely true. It's like situation based. So like, for me, if a guy asked me on a date, I would still offer to pay, but I would expect him to offer as well because he's asking me. And if he offered, like, I would probably say like yes and say thank you, but that doesn't mean that I think that, I should be a housewife and only like clean in the kitchen, and that I shouldn't be independent. Like, I feel like it's deeper than that.
But if you don't believe in gender roles, then why do you think that men should in general pay for the date?
I don't think men should in general. That's why I said like whoever is asking, I think it would be respectful of them to offer, because like they're asking someone else to come out and
that's
they're
what I said.
initiating the hangout. But
But-
doesn't
And the
have to be
majority of men ask, like we said,
Yeah, but the whole, again, the whoever asks thing is at best naive, because it ignores the fact that overwhelmingly men are the ones asking. So, I mean, you can sort of play a word game and say, well, whoever asks should pay, but if men are overwhelmingly, let's say not in 95% of instances, the one who are asking, you might as well put an equal sign, whoever asks, just replace whoever asks with men.
Okay, but like I said, I'm not the kind of person who, if a guy asked me to go on a date and I had an amazing time and met an incredible person and then had the best night of my life, I'm not just gonna be like, oh, there's no second date because like he didn't offer to pay, and he was like, hey, do you mind if we split this? That's not me personally. So I think that I can say,
And that's totally fine. However, I think a lot of women would prefer the guy to pay, and for a fair amount of women, that might be just a deal breaker, full stop. If, regardless of how good the date would, it'd just be a instant stopper. Hey, he paid, or he wanted to split.
Wait, I have a question.
No longer interested. And we've had girls on the show admit as such. Go ahead.
Do you, when you're on a date, like, do you expect like the guy to like open up the door for you, like pull out your seat when you like sit down for dinner, like those like gestures, or like drive you to the date?
I think that people are such like unique beings, and we come from different families and have different life stories and cultures, and so I don't come in with the expectation of who I want them to be. I let them show me who they are, and that might be like a traditional role that they're playing, and I'll still like have respect for that, but I'm not looking for that, and that's not like a deal breaker for me at all.
But you also said that women should pay for a date, but then you said you don't care about how much money they make. So it's kind of the same way of you saying to us, oh, but you want a man to
They're
pay.
different gestures, though.
I'm just saying, like, what
making
you
money.
said to me is the same thing you said.
No, but
Like,
I don't.
It's literally the same thing.
I said I would think it's actually attractive if a girl offered to pay for the date.
But you said women should pay.
Huh?
But you said women should pay on the first date.
Well, I was being a little facetious because no sane man would expect a woman to pay. So.
But you do.
But it's also like,
no, I think what I said was
a fetish
is that men shouldn't pay, and I think it should be split. To me, that's the most egalitarian thing. That makes the most sense to me.
But you are also saying you want to pay for your girlfriend to basically for everything. You said you want to pay the bills.
No, so okay, I'm open to that. I'm open to that.
Okay.
But it's not like I'm just exclusively dating women who are unemployed or in college, like, so.
I think she's kind of saying too, like, it's a positive thing that you can admit being attractive to something, like, while still kind of maybe respecting and wanting those traditional roles in your own future and your own relationship. You can also, find it attractive if a woman does something that's like not really that traditional, thing.
It's also even like not that I'm like making the man pay for everything. Like every date that I've been on, especially with my boyfriend to this day, like I'll still like hand out my card, but they just refuse to like let me pay. It's not like, oh, I'm gonna make you pay for the whole entire thing. Like you have to pay. Like I'm always gonna offer, but
I always offer too, to be nice.
I pay for
but here's
nice.
a question with you offer to pay. If the guy took you up on your offer, would you be a bit, I mean, I know you're married, but like, let's say when you weren't, when you're still dating or whatever, would you be kind of turned off if he took you up on the offer?
Yes.
No.
I like that my husband I would offer to be nice and like
but secretly
to be
you
polite, but like he would be like, no way, you're not paying for anything on any date that we ever go on.
Okay.
And I like that.
You like that?
Yeah.
But if a guy were to have taken you up on the token offer, let's say, you would be a little deal breaker?
It would be a deal breaker. I would pay, but then it would be no second date.
See, I got to challenge you a little bit on this here. So,
okay.
So women often complain that men are poor communicators, but if you offer to pay, I feel like men are very literal, logical thinkers. So like, when I think of that, if a girl offers to pay and then say a guy in good faith takes up that offer and then you disqualify him because of the words that came out of your mouth, wouldn't that quite literally be poor communication?
I guess in a sense, but I think that's like interactions with humans. There's gestures that you do to be polite, and you know that there's just throughout life, there's gestures that people will do and you don't necessarily take it up on. And it's more just about that guy's values, truthfully. Like what I loved about my husband is that he's the type that feels that a girl should never pay for a date that they're on. And so for him, that was like not acceptable, if that makes sense.
Sure.
So like, I guess it's one thing if like if you're like, oh, I want to help pay for this date or whatever. And he's like, no. And you really, really pushed it. Like, truthfully, I went on a date with someone a few years ago before I was married, and I didn't really want to have a second date, and I kind of thought it was more of a friendship thing. And so, like, on that date, I, like, really, really was like, no, I'll pay, because I didn't want to feel like I, like, owed him anything, if that made sense.
Yeah.
And so then he ended up, like, agreeing. And so, like, I think if you're, like you said, more forceful about it, then I don't think that makes you, like, a horrible guy if you end up.
Yeah, and I have heard that from women where if the girl knows she's not interested, sometimes they will offer to split. So I have heard that from women. But look, I think the reason why I'm sort of hesitant to, off the jump, fall into the provider role, fall into traditional gender roles, is especially here in California, I would say 90% of women are not traditional women.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm not going to pay for a girl. This is what I always say. I don't want to pay for a girl who's fucking another dude.
Yeah.
And like in 2023, realistically, like a lot of girls have some dude that they're fucking and they're going on dates with other guys. So like, I don't want to be a sucker. That's what it comes down to. I don't want to feel like a sucker. So I don't want to go pay for a girl, even if it's fucking $10. It's not even a money thing. Yeah, it's a principle thing. So I don't want to feel like a sucker, even if it's $10. Like, I don't want to feel like a sucker. So.
But do you date liberal women, or is that like a turnoff for you? Like, oh, I'm only interested in conservative women that are more along traditional gender roles? Because I get that. That's hypocritical. If you're like a hardcore feminist that believes in deconstructing gender roles, and then you come in and you're like, I expect you to pay for my date. Like, I think that is hypocrisy.
Yeah.
And like you said, I come from a traditional background where you only date one person.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't think you should pay for a girl if she is going and sleeping around and everything.
Yeah,
I
where's
mean,
the vetting process with it? I feel like if you're intuitive enough to know what's going on, if you're going to go on a date with them. Sorry, yeah. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I would say generally speaking, the women I attract and the women I'm interested in, generally speaking, I like to think I have a fairly good radar for it, but like, you genuinely, like, even really unassuming women, they could be sleeping with 3 other dudes.
I know.
Like, there's some shy, demure, introverted type chicks that are bro, they're fucking a lot of dudes. And I don't know. I don't want anything to do with a girl that's sleeping even with one other, well, I shouldn't even say even. If you're sleeping with another dude and you're going on a date with me,
it's over.
Bro, I don't
how
want
would they know
anything.
You're assuming? So you're
honestly,
just
yes.
No, that's his whole point. Though.
I do
like,
assume.
He doesn't know
yeah,
that. That's
so you're
why
just
he's
like are
not
gonna
pay for
assume
her.
and then kind of not pay because
That's how I assume that because that's how a lot of people are moving.
Yeah, I think he's like saying that like
A
that's just
lot.
kind of
Well,
our
it's hookup
culture
culture.
now.
Yeah.
It's
So
like you
prevalent.
have to like initially assume that as a guy to kind of like
could
protect
ask.
yourself.
Just say
You know,
Bro.
I think it's
Like,
the
it's
same way.
weird
I
to
think a
ask
woman can
what?
kind of assume the same thing though. Like
wait, I'm sorry, assume what?
maybe a lot of women go into dates.
Sorry. No.
Yeah, but what about women if I'm paying for you and then you're fucking other girls?
Or not even paying, but like in general going into, you know, it's kind of we're all in the same boat, not
Yeah.
knowing who somebody is
Sure.
when you meet them face to face.
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah.
you know, that's why I think it's all about like the really who pays, and at the end of the day, it's not really the big deal, but it's just about like who is that person? Like, do you want to continue to spend time with them? Can you kind of sense, are they being true? Are they being honest with you?
Because that date will turn into maybe a relationship, and they're obviously not going to be with other people during your relationship. But
Yeah.
it's the first date. You can't expect them to be like loyal to you on the first
I do.
date. You do.
Yep.
If you're gonna go out and like take
Chad.
the effort to go on a date with someone, then yeah, I'm not gonna go on a date with anyone if I'm like kind of like don't know where I'm
yeah.
at. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying like let's say you're texting a guy or you're not even having sex with them or something, and then you go on a date but you're texting like a few guys or something
I wouldn't.
or something like that.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And then, or maybe she's not even having sex with them, and then she goes on a date with you. Like, you consider that like unloyalty, but it's your first date. Like, why are you like expecting loyalty on your first date and you don't even know this person?
Because
Especially
you can
why
already
are you gonna
tell that
expect
she's not loyal if she's texting
loyalty?
other dudes while going on a date with you. That's already being
Yeah, but
disloyal.
it's. I mean, but why would you expect loyalty on your first date?
It's
I
not.
don't
I
really
don't.
understand
I don't expect it because I think it's a very rare thing. It's what I want. I don't like. I want a girl coming to me properly single. I don't want you to have a sneaky link. I don't want you to have.
But you'd be considered a sneaky link, or be considered one of the guy or a guy that.
I don't want to be on the bench. I don't want to be on your roster. Go find. There's guys who are happy with that, but I want a girl to be properly single when if she's going to be interacting with me. But here's the thing, right? Some girls are not going to be upfront with that, and certainly guys are not going to be upfront with the other women that they're seeing. The only difference is that I would say is that women have to deal with that too. Definitely, like bro, there's guys who have 5 chicks, 7 chicks. The difference is though is that there's more women who are seeing multiple guys or seeing another guy than there's guys that have multiple women.
Really? Because I feel like, especially in this like kind of world of podcasts and the red pill ideology, I feel like a lot of the time we hear men spewing this information about how because like, you know, they're men and they need to spread their seed that, you know, women should accept that a guy's gonna have urges and he might act on their urges, but she should be loyal to him and he can kind of fool around. I feel like that's a lot, at least for me, that's what I've heard a lot of, and that I think makes women more
kind of like the Andrew Tate sentiment.
Yeah, and a lot of those podcasts, you know, are in that similar realm. So I think a lot of people might go into relationships or meeting people thinking they need that roster. Unless they actually want to be talking to all those people, but they think they need that to have this defense.
I mean, I don't think that women should be copying men's behavior.
Agreed.
So you approve of that men's behavior?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think men should be promiscuous either.
Okay, cool.
I think the thing is though is I think I think the double standard though is, well, we don't have to get into the double standard, but Yeah, let's not get into the double standard, but shit, where was I going with this? Look, I just basically don't want to date a girl that's sleeping with another guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just, to me, it's
I don't want to
it's
date a
gross,
guy
it's
that's
a
sleeping
turn
with
off.
another girl either.
A guy who can't commit.
Yeah, I think your initial response to me was, I was basically saying women are more likely to have other guys than men are. Now, here's the difference though, perhaps because women are basically all chasing after the top 10, top 20% of men. And we see this playing out on dating apps. And the data is in from these dating apps. Women swipe on like 10% of dudes. I don't know the exact numbers.
It was crazy. It's like
but
if they're above 6 foot, like they're getting all the legs.
But dating apps are a horrible place to meet people.
They are, but I would say most people nowadays are actually meeting online.
I agree. Yeah.
So they're not great places to meet people, but most people are meeting online. And
I think
so
COVID started that too.
Yeah, definitely with COVID. And and I mean, even before dating apps, like I would say women were, like if you have a room of 10 dudes and 10 women, like there's going to be like one dude in that room that all the girls want.
And is that just by attraction?
Yeah, they're just all going to want the most attractive dude. They might not be able to get him.
But don't you think that goes for, like, if there was a bunch of women in a room and there was a bunch of one man and he's picking the girl, maybe one girl in the room is getting majority of the men?
Well, yeah, certainly there might be one girl in that room who's the most attractive, but I think men tend to operate more in reality because here's the difference, right? Like, guys get slapped in the face every day with the cold, hard, brutal truth of the world, and that's through the rejection. Whereas women don't really deal with rejection on the front end. Women deal with rejection on the back end. So basically that's like when you get fuck zoned, when a guy's not willing to commit to you or he keeps you as a side chick. That's where women get rejected on the back end. Men get rejected up front really quick on the front end. Like, go up to a girl, nope, get away from it. Like, they'll get
it's
rejected.
Less painful though. Imagine like you're trying to be with somebody, you love somebody, they won't commit to you. That's getting rejected.
At least we're upfront with it and not leading you on about it.
Women also, this isn't the case for everybody, but women in general can be way more emotionally invested in relationship versus men can have, I think, way easier have that, you know, friends with benefit situation. I mean, it's biological. Women like release a chemical when they have sex with a man that they become attached. And so I think that there's a lot more.
Really?
Yeah, you release oxytocin.
Yeah,
That's
women.
It's the love drug.
Yeah, women I think do build stronger bonds when they have sex with a guy.
And women in general, like I said, not everyone, but I feel like women in general look for relationships versus men aren't. There's a lot of men on dating apps that are out there and they're just kind of looking to like really casually date.
Yeah.
And I feel like women, I'm a huge believer that like feminism has completely destroyed our dating culture and has like really, I think, negatively impacted women.
Agreed.
I
think it's also important to recognize though, again, like, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I agree with you on a lot of things you're saying, like the different goals of people in dating. And it's about being upfront and honest. It doesn't make people bad. Like some people are polyamorous, and if they're upfront and honest about that, then like they should just accept maybe they'll have a smaller dating pool with people that are open to that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, people used to date for marriage. That was the point of dating, to get married and start a family.
But also marriage wasn't always a positive thing. Marriage used to be like a man owned his wife in a lot of ways. There was more domestic violence when it
marriage
was
Erroneous!
Also, there's less benefits to marriage nowadays too.
Marriage is
For
the
men.
best possible thing for women. It is. It truly is. Women do better financially. Men do better financially as well when they're married.
Not when they get divorced, though.
But there's like 50%
the
divorce
laws
rate
totally
nowadays
favor
too, so you gotta
women
find the
in
right
terms of
man
divorce.
or woman.
If you divorce, as all the laws favor women, you can take most of your husband's money when you're divorced. But
this is a prenup.
But
Prenups
financially,
get thrown out, I think,
it makes way more sense for people to be married, for your children. I mean, for men especially, if you grow up with a single mother, the rates of you being incarcerated, not graduating school, drugs, and all of this stuff is sky high. And so, you know, marriage is the best thing that's happened for both of the sexes. And I think a huge problem in our society is the lack of marriage and relationships that are not traditional anymore. And I think it's breaking down a lot of our cultural fabric and has very horrible implications.
I can definitely agree and understand with a lot of things you're saying, but I also think too that there's, again, so many situations where it might not be healthy for two parents to be together and they have children, and they might if they're trying to stay together in order to keep the family together, but it's a toxic environment, then that's going to have a negative impact on their children. Like I grew up in a household where my parents got divorced, and like it was one of the best things that ever happened to me personally. And
well, there is obviously, I don't think it's a one size fits all, but in general, children do better and people do better in marriages in a traditional nuclear family, and all the data backs that up.
Yeah, I think you would statistically be happier if you got married and had kids. It's just kind of
conservative Christian women are the happiest. There's been literally studies about this. Married conservative Christian women are the happiest people in society.
Amen.
Wait, you said you didn't want to have kids, right?
I don't want to have kids, yeah.
And you're also in a serious relationship?
I am.
How does your boyfriend feel about that?
He actually has kids.
And
I love them.
How old's your boyfriend?
He is 48.
Oh.
Okay.
How many kids do you have?
He has 3 kids.
So
are you guys
is
monogamous?
that,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Is
go
that
ahead.
like...
We are monogamous,
Does that affect your wanting of children, or...?
No, honestly, it's been a blessing in my life to get to, you know, learn from children. And I think the biggest thing I've learned is how, like, they're so pure, and that gives me hope in humanity by seeing that, like, you know, so there's these innocent souls that come into the world, and, you know, the world might harden them as they get older, but seeing that innocence and like that desire to give love and be love is like what it gives me hope as a person. So
hope for what? To
that the world can be a better
kids?
place.
Oh.
No, I don't. I just never, you know, I think that motherhood is a huge decision to make if you're going to make it, and you should be enthusiastic and really want it if you're going to be good at it.
Absolutely.
And you're going to, and if you don't enthusiastically want it, then you risk, you know, hurting an innocent child. And so I take it seriously. Like if it's not something that I know I want, I'm not going to do that to a child.
How old is he?
Good.
How old's
48.
your boyfriend? Or okay, are you guys in a monogamous relationship?
Yeah, in a monogamous relationship.
How did you meet him?
He is a DJ, so I met him. I live
Tiesto?
on Maui.
Is it Tiesto?
No.
Is he a famous DJ?
He's like locally known, I think. I
Okay.
don't know about like.
In
Think
Hawaii.
you guys would know him, yeah.
Okay.
You said he's... Sorry,
48.
48.
Yeah,
I mean,
gonna say something else. Or
Wait, you met
him?
did you met him on Seeking?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I met him. He's a DJ,
At a
and I met him because I went to a club. There's like a little club on Maui, and he was DJing there, and we met. And
nice.
Yeah, really organic. Definitely wasn't something I ever expected. And I had, you know, she's met him too, and like, you know, he's very young at heart. So.
Sure. Okay. So we're gonna come back to some of that stuff later. Question: who here, you know, technology's advancing real fucking crazy. We've got a doll in the back there. You know, that's the future, the way of the future. Like Leonardo DiCaprio in Aviator. Is it Aviator? That's the name of the movie. Who here would be down to get with like a really high quality AI sex robot? Like in 10 years or some shit.
Like do they have feelings and everything? Like like what?
This is like the start of the Matrix or some shit. Show of hands, who would be down for like this amazing dude robot, I guess. Like anybody down to like with a sex robot?
No.
I'm
so weird.
I'll raise my hand.
No, come on.
I'm down. Let's.
Never.
I mean, more for the experience, but
No,
I
but
think it
it's
would
like
be
you-
like
you
I would
can't
be
get
a
with
one
another-
and done.
That'd be so weird.
Like,
You wouldn't be able to give me children.
No, because there's something so special
No,
about
it's just
human
a sex
interaction.
doll. It's just
Yeah.
a sex
You
doll.
could
Yeah.
still have
It's a
it and emulate
robot.
that.
you still have a human, but like also it does
could just-
chores for you and shit.
But it's a
Like-
robot.
It's a robot.
No,
It's not a
that's
human.
no.
That'd be a
And
terrible
it's happening.
relationship
It's starting to
for
happen.
them.
There's like $10,000
But
dolls
like,
out there.
What?
think
So
about it.
dystopian.
Jeff Bezos be
It's like just beyond dystopian.
So like she could mow your lawn and shit, you know, just
So
like
you'd
do
want a
chores.
robot
What a
wife.
real life.
No, I'd still like get with real humans, I guess.
Like
Karen, my computer
But
wife.
he wouldn't be opposed.
Why
to
couldn't
it.
you just get a robot to do your chores?
Like,
Yeah,
Brian, why do you have to have sex
you
with
get
He said
used to
a sex
it.
doll.
I want the
I got a
all-in-one
robot
package. I want the chore robot.
He wants
I
to
want-
chase too. He's gotta have a
Then
chase.
get a good
Chore
traditional
robot.
woman that will do your chores
For
for
real?
you.
Or are you just shitting with us? Like,
I'm dead serious. Bring on the sex robots.
Okay.
I'm for it.
you did. What if it's like not? How are they gonna like replicate like the body, like
Huh?
squishy, like?
Well,
Still
bro,
looking
we
at
got
her.
fucking
Feel her.
Kiki right over
Touch
there,
her.
bro.
Touch her
If
boob.
you already got that.
She's
I'll
got-
touch her
bro,
boob in
she
a
got some
second.
titties. What are you talking about? Okay.
She's got
Here,
knockers.
let's talk about. Let's talk about. Let's talk about.
Oh, it is a vagina?
Yeah. Hold on, guys.
Yes,
Hold on.
vagina?
So, show of hands. Who here has ever used a sex toy?
Sex toy as in like a dildo or like a vibrator?
Is it weird that I've never used
a vibrator
one?
count?
Yeah, vibrator.
Yeah, vibrator.
Oh, I've used a
vibrator.
vibrator.
Really?
Okay. So this is a question.
I've never used one.
Question for the girls here: would it be a turnoff or a deal breaker? Wait, so just show. You guys already did it. Would it be a turnoff or a deal breaker if you found out a guy had a male sex toy?
It's done.
If he
What?
Wait, hold on. Let's go around
It's
the table. Hold on.
Wait,
Hold on.
if a
Please.
guy had a
You
male?
start. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I think I think it's interesting to learn with a partner about how like your habits can affect your sexual relationship. Like if a guy is watching porn, you can explore about how that affects dopamine, or if a girl is watching porn.
Okay, hold on. Bro, he's got a pocket pussy like on the bedroom
No.
nightstand. Deal breaker, yes or no?
It'd be a discussion, potential deal breaker.
First time going over to the guy's house.
Yeah,
he's
dude,
got
I
like
mean,
a-
it's just like off-putting to me personally.
What about
Deal
you?
breaker.
Deal breaker. Ignore the like nightstand scenario. You just find out you've been dating. Let's say I don't know, 3 dates or something. He's got a pocket pussy. Like,
I'm just not one. I don't agree with like porn, like a guy like
no,
jacking
not
off.
porn. Just like a fucking pocket pussy.
I think just jacking off is better. Like, why you gotta have a whole like fake vagina
How else?
that like squirts water and shit? That's like
no
way-
water squirting.
like a fake vagina.
Like a fake vagina.
and we put stuff in it, right?
Lube.
To like
You
make it
put-
wet.
you
or
put
whatever.
lube in it.
That's
It doesn't
freaky.
squirt water at you.
But they're like putting water in it or
No,
something.
lube. You put lube.
Technically, a vibrator is like
I
a
don't like
vibrating penis.
No, it's like them jacking off, kind of. Because unless you're using like a giant dildo, do you want your girlfriend using a dildo?
When did we get used to the feeling of
Wait, what?
vibrations
Have you
inside
seen
of
that
us,
South
and
Park
that's a
episode?
turn on?
That's a good point. That's a good
Like
point.
when was it? when was like pocket pussies? Like, I mean, come on,
But-
they
but
But
okay.
it's like a fake vagina.
They
I don't
do
think-
the-
Okay.
I feel like it's cheating.
You feel like it's cheating if a guy has a pocket pussy.
Yes, it's not my vagina. It's
It's not
someone
even-
else's.
But you said you had dildos and shit.
No,
right?
I don't have dildos. I
But
never
you've
use a dildo.
Oh, vibrator. Excuse
A
me.
vibrator, which I don't think is the same. It's not like a fake dick that looks like a dick.
Yeah, but it's like, how else is a guy like a guy can't get off if you put a vibrator? Like, that's not how
Well, he
guys
can use
get
his
off.
hand.
in his booty
Yeah, but
hole.
that's not a sex toy.
Sorry.
We're talking about sex toys.
I don't
Wait,
know.
okay. Well, what about
The
you?
hand works.
Deal breaker if a guy's got a pocket pussy. Why should?
Okay. The
Shania-
question was, it's out. It's out on
that
the
was
table.
hilarious.
What?
Forget
Why
that.
the
Custom
fuck? Okay, okay.
fleshlight of my vagina.
Fuck that. But let's just forget the out.
Well, first thing I know that, man, I'm not gonna TPE this and be like, I know that PP or whatever pocket pussy is not comparing to like my acrobatic whatever, but like, it's not a deal breaker because like how you masturbate and how you relieve yourself is on you. But like I personally, as somebody who like has like a weird relationship with like masturbating, it's like, would I want somebody more like me? I don't really know. If you're into the pocket pussy, man, I don't kind of care. But it's kind of like I've never been with someone who I know has one. Like I've never met a man who's
Would-
like
You've never
would
had
you
who
to
likes
think of
me,
it before.
who I'm into, who we're talking, if we're fucking or sleeping together, and he's like, hey, I have a pocket pussy.
Do you
Sure.
have one?
But like, you want to fuck
Would-
and bring it out? Like, I'm sorry.
Would you think less of a guy that you were dating if you discovered either he said, hey, maybe we could incorporate it, or you just found out it was I don't know. You found out, or he just told you.
Why would he want to incorporate
yeah.
a
I
don't
pocket
know.
pussy if he has a real one right in front of
That
him?
means he doesn't
Yeah.
like you enough.
Yeah. that-
If he got
I
a
mean-
pocket pussy,
Yeah,
that means
but-
he doesn't like
Really?
you enough to have
I
sex.
feel like at that point they're just watching too much porn, and
Also,
that's
and
what
there's
ruins
nothing
real
else.
sex.
Yeah, I
gotta
Guys
know
that
what
watch
it's
too much
like.
porn,
Sex
it's
24/7.
pathetic.
Fair enough.
I gotta know.
Here, what about you?
I was thinking about it, like I feel like if they had like more like regular sex toys, but if there's one of those,
No, not a sex doll. Just like a
just a flashlight.
pocket pussy. I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know, it freaks me out.
I don't know. Like I guess not. I mean, it would be like like why is that out on the bed? You didn't think to put it away before I got here, but. I don't know. I use a vibrator, so I feel like I cannot like judge somebody
Sure.
for using a pocket pussy.
Shania, what about you?
I mean, I usually date men who live far away from me, so I myself cannot be there every single night. So if he has one and he needs to use it,
Okay.
get your thing, dude. Like,
Get,
you do it.
Get your pocket pussy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool.
Just
with
don't leave it on the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah,
Like it's a piece
please
of
don't put it
decor.
on the dinner
Like,
table
it's not
while
from
we're
Home
eating,
Goods.
like, you know. But and it's like.
Sorry.
That laugh side I know. The laugh just like
Okay.
that laugh was
Maniacal
crazy.
laughter.
For dinner.
That was
I'm
awesome.
Ew, like you guys have seen the memes
for
of
dinner.
like the dirty ass, like the fucking crackhead memes with like the fucking pocket pussies like on the floor and like the car in like the
Sure.
parking lot.
Okay.
It's just-
What about you?
Me?
Yeah.
Absolutely
Wait,
huge turn off.
Huge turn off. You discover like your husband, you're going through the drawers or whatever, and there's just like a fucking pocket pussy. Like, is it a divorce, divorce, or
It would be therapy.
Its name is like
therapy?
Kelly.
He would never do that.
Marriage,
so,
marriage
I
counseling.
mean, I feel like there's this certain type of person that would do that,
Sure.
and like that would just never be someone I would marry.
Okay.
You know.
But yeah, okay. So
I love that.
you wouldn't insta divorce your husband, but insta therapy, like
Yeah.
insta therapy. How do you feel? Like, are you like,
What are we
what
naming the
fuck?
pocket pussy?
Yeah, I'd be really angry.
You'd be
I mean,
upset.
I can't even visualize it because it's just like so out of the realm of possibility. Like
Yeah.
like I said, I just have never dated someone that would be that type of person.
Sure.
And yeah.
Madison, what about you?
I'd say it's like it's not a deal breaker, but it's just like a what the fuck? Like, why do you have it? If Frankie
Frankie.
ever, if I was going through his stuff and found a pocket pussy, not gonna lie, I would be mad. I would be so mad at him, actually.
You'd be mad at Frankie
I would be
if
mad.
you had a pocket pussy.
I'd be
Okay.
kind of mad.
Yeah, as you should be.
Like,
That's
we're together
weird.
24/7. Like, why do you need a
And they
pocket
got weird
pussy?
ones too with like fake butts and stuff. Freaky.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you
that
can
was
hit it
something
from
I
the
thought
side.
about.
That.
Like, I feel like it's a
Scary.
little different actually for women to have sex toys because it's so hard for women to climax. With,
I think women
yeah.
having sex toys is kind of weird too. Like
Guys
a
just
dildo.
use your hand and
That-
they'll-
Yeah, like it's
Some
so
jargons.
it's so hard, but like for a guy, like you just got your hand, yeah, like it's
You can't really use our hands.
like you can, but like it takes
I mean, I
a
never. I
lot
couldn't.
longer.
I couldn't use my hand.
I just
Yeah,
feel like
well-
it's a part of this larger culture that sex is now just so transactional. Like, and there's just no, like, there's nothing sacred now about sex. It's just like two consenting individuals or a sex toy or whatever, and that like makes you happy. And I just think that like completely has degraded like the meaning of what sex
Yeah.
is supposed to be.
Yeah.
I think sex too, though, like for example, like a woman who might be like celibate who uses a vibrator, like do you think that could potentially be a sacred experience for her to connect to her sexuality, to figure out what she likes, and to like, you know, become in touch with her body in a way that maybe she never experienced in a relationship and is celibate? Like, do you think that that is, you know, a bad thing?
I personally, like I said, it's a free country, so people are free to do what they want to do in the privacy of their bedrooms. But I believe that sex is supposed to be between two people who love each other and are committed to each other.
Yeah.
And so I think we live in a culture now that has completely degraded that and has made sex transactional. And I think that largely hurts women more than men.
I feel like sex kind of always was secretly transactional, but then it was like the popularization of media and like books always, but like a population of sex books, population of sexy TV scenes, population of sleeping around, like it's all glamorized on TV. So it's like it comes to the light, and it's like, of course, if you're sleeping around back in the day, you're not really going to talk about it because
There was, like,
there's-
brothels
the word
and
hoe
shit back then.
predates.
Okay,
you
hold on.
know.
I need to stay the
Sorry.
course a little bit on this conversation. So, just a little game. I feel like it's probably worse actually if a dude's masturbating as compared to using a pot pussy. Because
You think it's worse?
These dudes like if they're actually masturbating, like you can. Holy shit! What the fuck is going on with your mic over here?
Like, do you think it's gay or something
yeah,
that they
yeah.
like themselves a little too
No,
much?
because like if they've got the fucking, if they have the death grip, it's like they're not going to be able to. Some dudes like won't be able to come during sex if they've like fucked up their sensitivity because they got the fucking.
Well, that's if you do too
death
much.
grip.
Fucked up their sense.
Okay.
Because there's guys that
I
need
didn't
to like,
But like
squirt
a
on
pocket
air.
pussy is a bit more like you can't death grip that shit. So it's gonna be like a little more.
The things
Or if
you
they're
learn
watching
from
porn
men.
doing it.
Wait, you mean
and then
death
it-
grip, like because you could close your hand really hard? Like,
Yeah, they fucking.
Is that what? Never
They're
heard
like
of that
way
before.
too tight with the fucking.
They
shit,
need
but-
somebody
Or
with
just
gorilla
decrease
grip.
their
That's
satisfaction
terrifying.
during
Trauma.
sex if
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
watching
yeah.
porn.
But it's interesting though. Like nobody bats an eye. If,
Sorry, I'm
hold
just
on,
like-
hold on,
Do
hold
your
on.
Kegels?
Nobody bats an eye if a girl has a vibrator or dildo, like she's in touch with her sexuality, whatever. But if a dude has a pocket pussy, all of a sudden, he's less than, he's looked down upon.
I don't agree with either.
I got
I
if a
think
woman
it's
has
weird.
a sex toy.
I think it's
No
so weird if
shaming.
you use a dildo.
No, I think
kind
that's
of
pretty
agree.
common. It's pretty normal.
Yeah,
but
it's weird.
But speaking
dildo
of,
is a
speaking
little
of, we have something in studio here. Shania, you were talking about, putting it on the table. So, what I'm gonna have you reveal this and then just put it on the table, please.
Me.
Yeah, that one over there. So I have here
Oh no.
what's called an auto blow.
I don't want to see this. This is freaky.
Okay.
And it's actually, so this is a auto blow AI, and what it does,
You should not be promoting this.
and hold on. So you turn it on, turn the switch on,
Okay.
and then press the power button.
Why does it do circles?
Oh my,
the
what
play?
What does that do?
Is it used?
And then it's got 10 different speed settings. So like, check this shit out, bro.
I need like the
I mean,
jump
at least
on it
people
song
won't
to play.
get
Like
STD.
the Apple tool.
That's
Wow.
all I know.
Is this,
Why?
Wait, what is
really
this?
interesting.
Wait, what is the bottom part?
It's on
I'm
full
like a
blast.
little nauseous.
know
I'm
what it is.
sorry.
So is this like getting
I'm not
your-
shaming.
What's
I'm not
the
shaming.
fastest?
That's
this
horrifying.
too, huh?
Yeah,
Or
I'm
like-
so with
That's
you.
like so dystopian.
What if
Is
you're like
that
really
serious?
Here, Maddie,
girthy
here you
and
go.
like
I don't want that shit. I'm
What?
against it. Is that the
Absolutely
fastest
not.
So wait,
it
is this
goes?
for a guy or a girl?
Here, put it on the,
can I-
put it on
okay.
the table.
I'm confused.
Fix this, hold on.
This is for a guy, right?
Yeah, it's for the dude.
So wait, I'm confused on how you use this. Are you laying down or do you put it against a wall or like?
I mean, you can use it in
'cause
all
that's
kinds of
pretty
ways, but
bulky to just.
you just
Yeah.
lie back. You put on some jazz. No, you put
It
on. What do men listen to
automatically
when they use
blows
this?
you.
Please tell me.
Do you know?
so
Wait, I have a
Is this-
question.
I'm putting on Whitney
I have a
Houston.
question though.
It
Does
is
Forgive me,
gross.
Whitney.
does this make
That's
men
gonna
less
turn me on.
satisfied
So.
during like if men do this
Don't
often?
buy this at home.
If men do this often, does that make them like less satisfied during actual like sex, for example?
That's
You're
what I
just
was
not doing enough in a
wondering.
day if
Can
you're
you hit
just
the
like
pause button
jacking
on
off
it?
and using these
They
things.
must be bored.
Yeah, exactly.
Is
You gotta
looking
know.
at this
Amen.
doing anything for you?
Say that
You don't
again?
have to
Bro, what
answer
the fuck?
honestly, but is looking at it like doing anything
It
for you?
disgusts me.
Thank God we have hope in
But
society.
is it due to the mechanical part?
This is the
Because it's-
future.
not
No, I feel like a
future.
grandma looking at this
This
shit.
is, look,
Yeah.
Leonardo
Okay, first of all,
DiCaprio.
Someone said imagine the bacteria.
Weird. Ew.
I don't like how it just like dangles
Why can't we
on
just?
your bottom.
They just use their hand. I mean,
Listen.
Sexual revolution was a
This is-
mistake.
Look. I'm just saying. By the way, these came from Bosnia, son. Have you ever been to Bosnia? Have you ever been in the shit? I'm just kidding. They don't come from
He said,
Bosnia.
"Imagine
Straight
the
from
bacteria."
Look,
yeah, come on.
Yeah. How do you
look.
clean it?
It's an auto blow AI. I assume the AI stands for artificial intelligence. You plug it in, fucking automatically blows you. Word.
The worst part is it's
It
a
kind
I don't
of
know.
just makes me
As a-
uncomfortable, like being in front of me.
Really?
Like,
Is it-
yeah,
is that-
a
is
little.
it-
Can you put
is
it like
it-
right
is
there?
it
Take it
wrong?
away.
Take
Is
it
this
away
wrong?
from her.
It's a little
But
bit wrong.
listen, as someone who has carpal tunnel syndrome, this shit seems like a game changer. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
It's the Ferrari of fellatio. It's the Jaguar
Oh,
of
it's a
jacking
mouth.
off. It's the Bugatti of blowjobs.
No.
And it's got 10 different speed settings. Use
Wow.
code whatever, 10%
I was gonna say,
off.
use code in the
Link in the
bio.
description.
Oh, this is.
I feel like you need to blow
we
out
have a
your red
Linktree
dress.
link. You have to go to the Linktree link if you want to check it out. Guys, check it out. 10% off. Use code whatever. Yeah, okay, that thoroughly made.
I feel like self-love is very reflective of
We kind of ruined your
sex
sponsor.
toys.
Do you think that
Of what?
sex
I feel
toys
like
like
sex
this
to-
make
sorry.
people less satisfied
You
in
can take it
sex?
off the table,
Yes.
by the way.
Yeah, I can't look at it anymore.
What do you guys think about the relation
Wow.
between
That was
like
a-
sex toys and self-love? Like if you're like personally, I'm just not into it because I like, like
Into sex toys?
yeah, because just I guess like I like a person, and I don't like the like
I think that's how
and I
it
don't
should
even like
be
really like doing it by
universally.
myself
Yeah.
unless like I don't know, like it has
Yeah.
to be special or like a special mood or whatever.
Yeah.
But like if you're like have a fanatic for sex toys and you're probably you're probably really creative, you probably really have a good
Probably doing some
imagination
wild things
because
by
you spend a
yourself.
lot of time. Well, first thing, what scares me about that is that it's a plug-in. It's not battery powered. Second thing, that might make it safer. That might make it safer. But if you're sitting with your what's it called? I'm gonna name it. Name
Auto
it for me.
blow.
What's her name?
It's the auto blow.
The
Yeah.
auto
Yeah.
blow.
Auto
But she
blow.
needs a name. She's making you come.
Gertrude.
Coco.
Gertrude. So you're sitting there with Gertrude.
There's Kiki.
And you're
Coco.
getting imaginatory. Are your eyes open? Are your eyes closed? Are you watching Gertrude? Like, I mean, you have to be a really creative person to
Men
sit there
have
because
crazy
I'm not turned on by the robot. Or are you turned on by the robot? That's okay.
It's just like you could be watching porn, I guess, while you're
But
using
are you choosing to watch porn, or are you looking at the machine?
No, you don't look at the machine.
It's the feeling, and then
It's
they're
the
like watching
sensation.
something, and they're just like imagining
Because
that
the
it's
machine
real.
looks scary as fuck. I'm so sorry.
That's why you guys shouldn't
I'm
use
done, I'm
Tinder.
done.
But does it get us further and further away from actual like good sex? Is my question.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean?
100%.
Yeah.
Look, if you just need
Put it on my
if you
toast.
just need a nut, why not?
But why do you just? It's you know it's actually bad for men to like jack
Nut
off all the
more?
time and watch
Yeah.
porn. It's bad for them.
Word.
Bro,
bad.
porn is
Agree.
crazy.
I mean, I feel like it's fine if you're okay. Don't get one if you're not single. That's all I have to say.
It's still bad for
Yeah.
men at the end of the
That's
day.
good
and-
advice.
She's anti-porn if you're dating her.
Bro, you got OnlyFans. Hello.
But I'm not doing porn. Like I'm
Most of
doing
the
like
time-
soft porn. It's not like It's like posting on Instagram. Like it's not like I'm doing porn. Just because you have an OnlyFans doesn't mean you're doing porn.
Yeah, and like I guess for you, because I know you personally, and I know you're like you represent a huge amount of OnlyFans girls who how do I put this? They're not porn stars. Like you're anti-porn, and you like a lot of it is like I disassociate with the people who use my content, right? Like I'm not a porn user. I'm not even a masturbator, but I have an OnlyFans. And
you have OnlyFans?
No, I don't. But
Oh.
I'm talking like the hypothetical person. But I have OnlyFans, but I'm not really into the whole idea of OnlyFans. And it's fun for me. I mean, I love like I think it's funny, or I think it's kind of cute that like a lot of girls are kind of like really like disassociate the customers. I mean, I guess some people
It's
have
kind
to.
of like a
Some
drug
people-
dealer that sells weed but doesn't smoke weed.
Some people get off on it. Like I
it's
knew a
kinda
girl who
like-
did OnlyFans
you know
and
what
she
I
sat home and like
mean?
and like masturbated on like FaceTime all day. Like
Or you know, in
and she
society-
nutted like 10 times a
Wait,
day,
what-
and
what'd
she
you
was like
say?
into it.
Oh, your
I
friend?
knew an OnlyFans girl who would like masturbate and like all day and just do said
That's
like
probably
peop-
really
pe-
bad
people
too.
would pay her
Yeah.
for FaceTimes and she would like come over and over again. And I know
probably
that
make-
if you're doing that, you're that's kind of like it's become I don't know has it become your kink, or is it just like you liked it in the first place? I don't know. How does OnlyFans dictate your sex life? And like if you're doing it hardcore, if you're doing it like personally, like I like looking at a picture of myself.
You just
in a
asked like
bikini.
7 questions there.
Sorry.
Okay, let me.
But can you explain what I'm trying to
Yo,
say?
hold on.
Right down
Feeling
there.
dangerous. Thank you, man. I'm sorry I forgot your name, but the based woman next to Madison, I pay for the first few dates as a man. After that, I use as a means to communicate how much money I expect a woman to contribute to the household in the future, good or bad idea. That's for you.
Let's see. I pay. Oh wait, could you pull it back up?
Yeah.
I pay for the first dates as a man, and as a man, I communicate how much money I expect a woman to.
Well, if you're gonna read it
Yeah.
out loud.
I mean, I think it just depends on your relationship with that woman, and if that woman is someone who's like very career driven and wants a career, I think that's great to support her. But you know, if she wants to be a mother and stay at home and raise the kids, it's a really important job. I think it's the most important job in society, and I think it's very undervalued. And as someone who does have a baby, I know it's a full-time job, and so I think men should also respect that that is a full-time job. Cleaning, cooking, taking care of it's the hardest job in the
Icon.
world. But you know, obviously we live in an economy, like you mentioned earlier, where that is not the case, where everybody can have a stay-at-home wife. And so in a marriage, you need to make decisions together on what works best financially for each other and support each other.
Sure. All right, we have Rachel Fallen. Thank you. If being upfront about your goals, why not normalize arranged marriages in the U.S.?
Arranged.
Because it's not true love.
Yeah.
You have no
There's a
idea.
side-
You have no idea who a person is.
TTS
Like
is
even
about to
3 months into a relationship, to be honest. Like I feel like it can take a long time.
Hold on just a sec.
Odin donated
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
$199. A lot, not all, of current women versus sex toy. Both don't clean or cook, don't communicate when something is wrong. And it is acceptable to replace the sex toy when loose.
Based? Hello? What? Wait.
So he's basically saying that sex toys are the same as
I think
women.
he's talking about the robot.
The robots.
Both? Okay, no,
Both-
he's
they
saying
both don't
both
clean.
don't clean or
Probably
cook, don't
clean.
communicate when something is wrong.
Hmm?
It is acceptable to replace the sex toy when loose.
Well, he's dating the wrong woman then.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Odin. Just going back to Rachel's comment about why not normalize arranged marriages in the U.S. I mean, I don't think that.
That would cause
That
more
would never-
divorces. in
You know
the
what?
US.
I
Actually,
don't think
that's
that's
not
gonna happen.
true. That's not true. People who are in arranged marriages are statistically happier, and they get less divorces.
I think
that's
because
necessarily
cultures
But is
with
that 'cause of the
arranged
culture?
marriages.
Yeah, they generally don't.
Yeah.
But
that
I'm not
would-
advocating
It's
for
because they have
arranged
to be
marriages,
like
but I
that.
just
They're,
thought that was an
forced to be
interesting
in
stat.
that marriage.
Yes.
So like, there's no
Yeah, you
way that
saw
they
that.
can get out. They
Yeah.
have
Well,
to.
but it's
have-
also happiness, like levels too. Like people who are in arranged marriages also are statistically happier.
I
Or
do
they're
think there's the
different,
opposite
like you're
problem
saying.
in the U.S. where there's like we were talking about with dating apps, you're swipe, and it's
Yeah.
like almost too many options. Like, how do you
Yeah.
actually meet someone? Like, I think like when you're dating someone, you can't expect that person is going to be absolutely perfect, and you have to take people at their flaws as well. And so, like, obviously, totally against arranged marriages,
Hold on
but
a
I think we have an opposite
Mike
problem.
Davis
Yeah,
Hold on,
no,
hold on,
exactly.
hold on.
$100. Make no mistake, she don't want love messing with a 48-year-old geezer. Men already have a lower life expectancy, which means he's gonna kick the bucket before she hits 48. Now what? The female equivalent of a male DJ is a truck stop lizard. Weirdo.
He's not
Really
wrong.
proud of
Your
this comment
response,
from
your
you.
response.
Sure. Well,
So proud of you.
thanks for your message,
So proud of
Mike. First of all, he's not just a DJ. That's like one of his business endeavors, and he has a couple. Not that that matters anyway, but I think that if you have this assumption that just because people are different ages that they can't have a healthy relationship, then you're entitled to that, but that doesn't say anything about the reality of my relationship. So
Period.
I'll just keep being happy. And you seem like you're happy with all your messages too. So
He's
wish you
spending
the
money to
best.
Yeah,
hate.
she's
so.
happy, you
Good for the
know.
pod. Good for the pod.
Yeah.
All right, Mike
Stereotypes
Davis,
aren't
appreciate it,
always.
man. Okay, let's get some
Got a
super
lot of
chats
pent
in.
up anger. It seems like.
Yeah.
All right, we
But
have.
it's less pent up anger than the other
We love
ones.
you.
All right, K-Pip, thank you, man. Men in general
Love you,
want to
Mike
feel
Davis.
desire. Madison, can you read it?
We love
Men
you,
in
Mike.
general want to feel
forgive
desired
you.
if a woman pays for the date. It's going to make him feel desired. When women stop making a man feel desired, that is when they more likely will cheat, not saying that it's okay, just saying that's what happens.
Yeah, I definitely think
That's
that.
true.
I mean, there's this talk. There's definitely some talk about, well, you'd want the guy to pay because that's him showing that he's actually interested in you. But I think you could actually make a much stronger argument for the reverse. If a girl pays for you, then she must genuinely be super interested, because if it's just the
Yeah.
expectation that men should pay, I don't think it really indicates his level of interest in you. I'm sure a girl has been paid for on a date and then maybe they hook up and then he never talks to her again. So I don't think a guy paying on a date is any indicator that the guy's not going to hit it and quit it. So yeah, whereas the reverse, if a girl's like, here, I want to pay for you, let me simp, then you're like, bro, she's fucking into you. But I don't think the
And
reverse
that's
can be
not always
said.
the case. Like you were saying that you paid for like
Oh,
a guy
yeah, that's
because
fair. That's fair.
Yeah, because
But that's when a girl
give
will
him that
split.
message.
That's when a girl will, if a girl splits on a date, that could be an indicator
Yeah.
that she's just, she doesn't.
Not
like-
But he was talking about like not just dates, talking about like a whole relationship.
Yeah, that's true.
I love taking care of him. I mean, like off rip, when I first meet you, I kind of want to, I guess paying for it might be the sense of commitment. Like if we're into each other and him paying for it is a sense of, I don't want to say responsibility because I just don't, but like you get the feeling that he's serious.
Also, I
You
feel
know?
like when you're in a relationship,
Because of the stigma.
Yeah, I
But
agree.
that's okay.
I feel like also in a relationship, like let's say, he's like not doing as good financially, like in the long run or something happens, and if you have more, you can like help support that. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to just be the man paying for everything. It could be like if he's going down bad or something happens, like you're there to support him as well. Like that's what a team is, like supporting
Yeah.
each other.
You know, it's another interesting aspect that we haven't talked about that I also think is because of feminism. When men pay for, I've heard a lot of my friends talk about this, when men pay for the date, they automatically expect that you're going to go home with them and that they're going to get something out of that. And that's kind of like how our culture works nowadays.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that's
Kind of. I mean,
not with everyone, obviously. Like, obviously
to
not a
an
good guy, but there are a
Yeah.
lot of guys. My friends have talked about that they feel like in a very awkward situation because of
Yeah.
that. And, that's obviously because of hookup culture and everything.
Or you feel like you owe them something,
Yeah.
type thing if they pay for your dinner.
All the more reason to not pay for the first date. Okay, we have a Sweet
Okay.
Tooth here. Men should pay for the traditional women It's if she's not traditional, split or have her pay. 304s can kick rocks.
What does that mean?
true.
304.
Area code. It's an area
304
code.
is-
I
for
agree
sure.
with that.
Area
Yeah,
code.
I agree as well.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say like if she's not traditional, split or have her pay. I'm not. I mean, I wouldn't go into it. I would never go into a date expecting her to pay for me the same way that a lot of women, not all women, but a lot of women will go into a date expecting the guy to pay for them. But I think you should split. Pay for your respective meals. So especially if she spends more than like, yeah.
I also wanted to touch on something you said, and I think that's interesting how, like, when, you know, we're throwing out words like feminism or like traditional women, it's interesting because it is so layered. Like, I can like call myself a feminist, and then somebody else who might call themselves a radical feminist would say that's not feminist because you're wearing makeup, and somebody who might say that, you know, we all have our own kind of personal definition of like where we stand, but a lot of the times we might find things that we actually do agree on, and it's not black and white at all, you know?
I think feminism isn't what it used to be, and it comes with like a lot of values that I'm very pro-woman, and I believe in women's equality, and I believe in like empowering women, but I find that a lot of feminism does the exact opposite, which is why I call myself an anti-feminist.
Based.
Yeah.
Wait, who here's a feminist?
How can you like?
But like, what
In
exactly?
definition, definitely.
In definition?
I think
Yeah, in
it has to be
definition,
your
yes.
personal definition, because
Yes.
anybody,
that's fair.
because, you know, like somebody who's a radical feminist, for example, like would call a lot of women who call themselves feminists like that, say that they're not feminists.
But before we get into the feminist conversation, I just want to thank Sweet Tooth. I know we read it, but thank you, Sweet Tooth, for the soup chat. Appreciate all your support tonight and in previous streams. And then we just have one here from Streamlabs. We have Shania. Can you read this?
This is me shouting out Shania as the GOAT every show she's on.
Can you
Oh,
make a goat
Shania.
noise?
I don't think I can.
Drop
What
Venmo.
noises do
They go
goats
like-
make? Yeah, can you do it?
Nah.
Do it. Come on, please,
I did it
please,
good.
please.
I'm not one
Don't
of that.
put peer pressure.
What do you mean? You don't need a come on.
Yeah, that's a lot of stuff
Just
going on.
give us a little meh.
A little meh.
Okay, all right. Stoically, thank you, man. Appreciate the donation. Okay, so feminism. Again, just show of hands. Who considers themselves a feminist? Whatever your sense of that word is. Okay.
All right.
Were you gonna raise your
I
hand?
mean, I'm like a woman's woman.
Wait, can you scoot the mic closer towards you and just tilt the mic down just a tad? You're a woman's woman.
Yeah, like you know.
Are you a boss babe?
A boss babe?
Are you a boss babe?
She's
What
a
is,
boss
I mean,
babe.
I'm a boss.
Are you a boss ass bitch?
I mean,
She's married to the money, of course.
She's
she
married
is.
to the
She
money.
is.
You're married to the game.
But I know what you're trying to say. You're trying to like make that a bad thing. By
No,
saying,
I'm just
boss
asking.
ass, Are you a
I'm just
boss
asking.
babe? Like you making fun of that.
Yeah, kind of, but whatever.
Yeah, you are. So that's why I'm not saying anything
Fair
bad.
enough. Okay, but are you a feminist? You three, right? Raised
Okay,
your
so
hands.
you wanna,
Well,
Okay, you know.
So I actually we can start with you, and then we'll work our way that way.
Okay.
What's your definition?
Of
Wait.
feminism.
Actually, let me just read this super chat from Mike Davis really quick. Yo, Mike Davis. Actually, Madison, can you read it?
You goofs don't realize I'm a multimillionaire and did so
This
without
guy.
selling my soul. $100 to me is less than 1 cent to you. Entertainment money. The West is a lost cause. I'm just enjoying watching it burn. I got foreign woman, much prettier than you basics who worship me. This is Mike Davis, by the way.
So is this like your
This is his main sponsor.
main sponsor guy?
Boom.
define our worship of you, please.
But at the end of the day, money doesn't buy happiness.
It does. You know, there's a new study that
Yes,
proves
I
that
just
money
saw
does
that.
increase happiness.
I think it
Security.
can increase
Fuck
happiness
yeah.
because you're not as stressed out financially. But at the end of the day, long term, that's why you see all these celebrities commit suicide or doing drugs because they can't find that love. Humans, at the end of the day, like want love. We all just want love and acceptance. It's not just about money and materialistic things.
It does make you happier.
It makes you feel
I
happier.
think too much
yes.
money can really corrupt
Yeah.
Yeah.
and cause a lot of issues in your life.
Yeah.
I think there's a balance of being like wealthy and be able to provide for your family that'll bring a lot of happiness.
You know what
Yeah.
though? My thinking is that, like, let's say you you had some experience in the workforce for a couple years. You're a wage slave. It fucking sucks. Maybe you're doing physical labor. Maybe you're sitting for 10 hours a day at a fucking cubicle. That to me is draining. So I think money would make you happier insofar as if you came into such a significant amount of money that you could retire, say for example at 25 or 30, it would be hard for me to, if I came into such an amount of money where I could just never work again, I would be pretty fucking happy. Like,
you wouldn't want to work? Like at all, do anything?
Honestly, like,
you'd get bored of it quick.
Yeah.
I don't think I would. I don't think I would.
You have to have like a family or a good hobby.
Yeah, you need to build.
Yeah.
Oh, I have hobbies. I have hobbies. If someone just put $30 million in my bank right now, I'd probably just retire.
Podcast would be over.
I'd just fucking chill. Maybe I'd still do a podcast, but I'd.
Well, that's why you see a lot of like super rich people
this shit's
doing
way too
random
stressful,
things
not
because
gonna
they're
lie.
kind of bored and they like start things because they're bored and they're kind of just bored, you know, because they have so much money.
Kids get
I
a
wouldn't
3D
be bored.
printer and
I
they
wouldn't be
like are
bored.
bored with life after.
Go buy like a little
They're like-
go-kart or something, ride around
But
the
then you get bored
neighborhood.
after that. Everything is temporary.
Tech
It's
is
not
really
temporary
suiting up,
happiness.
though.
Yeah, but like being a
Tech
wage
is really getting
slave is
cool.
not happiness. Fucking sitting at a
Oh well, yeah, of
cubicle
course.
for 10 hours a
Wage
day.
cuck?
But
That's why it's good to choose the career path that makes you happy and something
What?
you're actually passionate about. no
Hello,
matter what the
Eric.
money
Hello,
makes.
hello.
I do agree with
Why are
like
you in?
the
oh my
point that
God,
you're
bro.
getting at. Though.
Yeah.
Like I feel like success is very it's defined in like two different ways nowadays. I feel like
Eric, never. You cannot have that window open, man. What? All right.
anyway, people think like success is money, but success is happiness and
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's a balance, like everything.
Yeah.
Eric, that window can never pop up on stream. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
they're right next to each other though.
What? But why were you in the Windows tab to begin with?
Is that a
Anyone just see my help?
You had to pause.
Because the buttons are right next to each other.
Wait, so it's been running the whole time?
What?
The video's been running the whole time?
No.
Okay, whatever. What were we talking about? I don't know, Mike Davis's thing. Okay.
More money, more problems.
Okay, we were talking about feminism, right? So,
Oh yeah, that too.
what's your definition of feminism?
The belief that men and women are equal.
Okay.
That's it.
So feminism is about equality.
Yes,
Okay.
purely, in my opinion.
What's your sense of feminism?
Definitely equality. It's kind of funny to see how like when people start to like name movements that are like, I don't know what happens to like an idea and a belief once it gets a movement. Why does it become so bullied? Like, why is it when people stand up for like feminism?
Are you talking about feminism being
Yeah,
bullied?
like what happened
I
to
feel
the
like
word
because
feminism and
it's
why
become
was it?
such like a movement where it's like uplifting women by degrading men.
Yeah.
That's exactly.
The
yeah.
same
Hold
thing
on,
as
wait,
the
wait,
alpha
wait, wait, wait,
male.
hold on,
It's like the small dick
mentality.
energy.
Yeah,
Like,
hold
it's
on,
like-
please. Before we give our response, let's allow them to define what a feminist is.
Sorry.
Oh, you. Oh, me?
Yeah. Well, you didn't identify
Yeah,
as
I
a
didn't-
feminist,
yeah.
right?
I think that we live in a society where, I think that feminism is about liberty and about freedom for all people, for all beings. And so that by supporting, and people have their different definitions of feminism, but by like generalizing feminism as a whole and saying that it means one thing is being kind of ignorant to the many, many layers of feminism and the many ways that people have completely opposite beliefs and will still call themselves feminists. So my definition of feminism is being as free as the person next to me, regardless of their sex, regardless of their gender.
Okay, so equality or?
Yeah, equality for all
Okay.
people.
Sorry, Madison, did you want to continue with your take?
Oh, I was just gonna say I I believe in the same things that like all of you said, like equality.
Hold on.
Bats_X donated $200. Blonde girl with the fat ass gap next to Shrek with a wig. What you need to do is get married to a dentist to fix that messed up grill. Catch braces, not bodies.
I already had
Discount
braces.
Kate Beckinsale.
I
You
like
are
your gap.
truly a diamond
too.
in
I
the
think it's
rough.
cool.
Why are you so mad?
Who's
I love my
discount?
Gap. If you check my Instagram, it says "girl with the Gap" literally on there. It definitely makes me money. So
And why are you
It's
so
unique.
mad?
Did
Yeah.
you comment this just to come for me?
Who's discount Kate Beckinsale? Who's
What?
discount? Who is discount Kate Beckinsale?
Who
Yo,
is
Victor,
Kate
thank you, man.
Beckinsale?
Hey, Eric, can you pull up Victor's Instagram? It should be on the tab. Victor's one of our longtime supporters. I want to ask the girls, like, would you date this guy?
Let's see. Is this the guy who just said something rude?
Oh.
Yeah, this is the guy. This is check out his Instagram. Scroll up. You can scroll up a little bit. All right, Victor. Can you pull up that first photo of him?
No.
Yo, do you see all these comments? That's from us. Yo, go to everyone in the chat. Pull up his Instagram and like I want you to put that emoji where there's like the fingernails and it's the nail polish.
The one that looks like this.
Yeah, the nail polish emoji. I want you to spam his comments with the nail polish emoji, guys. All right, sweet. Would you guys date him?
No.
No, huh? Because of what he said, or just because of his?
No, I mean I'm not really attracted to him.
Oh. Rip. Sorry, Victor. Okay. Anybody else?
And also he's
Shania,
rude.
are you down for him?
I'm good, but thank you.
What the? All right.
Did he ever go on that, or did he ever keep?
He doesn't
talking
like
to
my
that one
gap,
girl?
so.
The what?
Did he ever keep talking to what's her face?
Oh, I don't. Probably
You
not.
don't know?
Probably not.
I wanted to touch on when you guys said equality, because I think that's an interesting word to use. And I want to preface this by saying I believe we have the same rights under the eyes of God in America, and I will always fight for that. But I don't think men and women are equal. I don't think you can compare men and women. I think they're intrinsically different. And so that's my problem with feminism. While they degrade men, they also are trying to make women more like men. And women are special and unique in our own ways, and femininity is special. And I think that there's a lot of things that women should aim for that's different than men. And I think we should embrace that we're unique and different. And I think a lot of feminism has brought out the worst qualities in men and are trying to make women follow those qualities, especially when it comes to hookup culture.
But how do you feel about like the alpha male culture, like the new culture with like Andrew Tate and all them?
I think that's a complete like rebellion to feminism, that you're producing kind of this hyper masculine culture. And there's some parts that, you know, I agree. I think we need more masculinity in the US. I think men have been degraded in this country, and I think they've been torn down, and I think they're told that masculinity is toxic. Masculinity is not toxic. Masculinity is the most important thing to make a country.
But there is toxic masculinity traits.
There's bad traits that men have that are not good, but I think women enable that. When we have a culture where you sleep around with guys, you enable toxic masculinity. You enable guys to take advantage of your body and use you as like a credit card for sex rather than making that man work for you. So I think it's like, what I find funny is that feminism brings out that so-called toxic masculinity, and we allow like the quote unquote, I hate using this word, but like really the patriarchy to take advantage of us and use our bodies, and instead of work for us, build a family with us and treat us with respect and dignity.
I can hear and understand what you're saying completely, but I also think it's important, while acknowledging the pitfalls of feminism in areas where it may be, you know, harmful and degrade men, to also recognize where feminism has been necessary and fundamental for women's survival and safety.
Sure, in 1950s, but it's gone too far.
Look at violence rates. Like, if you look at violence rates, you know, majority of crimes, violent crimes are committed by men. Like, that's a true statistic. And when we're thinking about violence, for example, you know, there's no liberty there. There's no freedom. If somebody's threatening your life, then, and obviously women commit violent crimes too, but, you know, if we're looking at the statistics, men do commit more violent crimes than women. And so when somebody is having a violent crime being committed against them, there is no liberty there. There is no freedom. And if we look at the roots of even marriage, men were permitted to beat their wives. So it is still part of our history.
Fake
and
news.
Feminism.
But those are laws that have been overturned. And I'll say this, the whole hookup culture allows women to become victims of sexual violence and abuse. It's not safe for a woman to meet a man at a bar and go home with him. Someone she doesn't know, someone her friends don't know. You put yourself in a very, very risky situation doing that. But instead, feminism, instead of talking about that, how that is a huge cause of sexual violence, they're encouraging women to do that. They're saying, go be like a man, go have sex with a random guy. And women, just biologically, we have more implications when we have sex with a guy. We could become pregnant. We put ourselves at risk for sexual abuse and violence. And like we talked about earlier, women become more attached to men. So I think it actually leads a lot of women to depression when they're engaging in this meaningless hookup culture.
But I don't think the feminism or our feminist is them saying, go fuck everybody. I don't think that's what it's about.
Well, that's a sexual revolution. It was, you know, we should be like men. And
maybe that's the radical
But
one,
women are
and
not
women should
everybody.
be shamed for their bodies, which
if women go to meet men at a bar or they go on a walk in their neighborhood in the morning, they're still vulnerable to being, violently attacked.
Men are more likely to be victims of violent crime. So
Yeah,
just because you feel more vulnerable doesn't actually mean you are.
But walking on a street, you're way less likely to be harmed by a violent crime than going home with a man from a bar that you don't know and going to his bedroom, and you could
Even
easily...
if
I just
we're
think
definitely not
that's-
saying, oh, go
Yeah.
do that. That's not.
Well, I think that's part of the sexual revolution. It's encouraging
Wait.
women to do what they want with their bodies, and as long as it's two consenting individuals, there's nothing wrong with that. And I think there's something completely wrong with using sex like transactional.
No, yeah, I agree. I think you should only be having sex with someone that you fully know you want to maybe be with or commit to. I'm not saying to just go have sex with anybody. I don't do that. I don't have sex on the first date with anybody, or even the second or third, like, you know what I mean, like, or fourth, like.
Which I think is good, but
Yeah.
that's a
Generally
sexual
speaking,
revolution.
though, yeah.
But sex is also a power women have that has been stripped from them for generations.
How
Wait,
so?
what?
But how is it empowering to have sex with a guy that uses your body and then discards you like you're nothing?
That might not be empowering to you, and maybe like the way that you're wording, but to some women, having casual sex might be empowering to them. And who am I to say that it's not, if it maybe has been fundamental on their life journey, if it's taught them about what they want in relationships? Like, who are we to say and discard her experiences?
I mean, I think we are to say that that's a bad cultural trend that doesn't lead women towards success, happiness. I think it leads women towards depression. I already mentioned, I think it puts women at risky situations. And I think it enables toxic masculinity, quote unquote, and the patriarchy. You're allowing men to just use your body.
Yeah,
But like I
and
would say, we shame women and say, oh, like you're a slut, or I don't know if I'm not say that, but like you're doing that, like it's bad. But then men, it's like they say, oh, like go have 20 women, go do this or that, and then half the time they don't even be wearing protection,
Well,
and
we
then
should
they're
say
they're
that
the
to
ones
them.
who are giving the STDs.
I completely disagree with men being promiscuous as well, but there is just the reality that women can fall pregnant. Men can't. There's a way bigger risk as a woman. You are biologically, we're smaller than men. We're at a risk when we engage in casual sex that men don't have that same risk. And I completely disagree with men being promiscuous as well. But I think for women, it's even more important we protect our own bodies.
But I
And
think we should
that's
be
what's
shaming
empowering.
men
Right.
as well for doing
Yeah,
that.
I totally agree. And I would shame any
That's
guy
feminism right
that
there.
goes out and.
But I'm saying if
you
we're
know,
shaming
we should
women
shame men
for doing
too.
that, it's like we should be shaming men as well. Like, you know what I mean? It's like people
Well,
are
I think we
hyping
should
men up
just-
to do this, but if a woman is with a guy, or like how you're in high school or whatever, right? And then a girl gets caught like with a guy or something, everyone's like, ew, she's a whore, da 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 da. But then the guy doesn't, everyone's praising him.
I think we should encourage a culture where people there's a sacred element to sex between two people who love each other and are committed to each other. And like I said, I don't think we should degrade that. And I agree with you that I don't think we should be encouraging anybody to be promiscuous,
Yeah.
men or women. But there's a certain risk that women incur that's more than men, which is why I think throughout history there's more of a societal
I
stigma.
mean, there's still a risk for men with getting STDs, and half the time they aren't using protection.
And there's risk for men where if you're in a room alone with a woman you don't know and she claims that you raped her,
Bro.
and he
Or
may
not,
have
in
he
some
may
way.
have not, but that's also a risk that men incur as well. So
And vice versa.
yeah, the whole situation I just think is so toxic and horrible
Yeah.
for our society.
It is. And also, if you think about it, then the man will have a kid with a woman that he doesn't know and then leaves. And then now that baby is growing up with mental issues, baby daddy issues,
Exactly.
trauma,
Yeah,
which is what
that's a big
makes
problem
all...
with sorry.
Exactly.
It's a big problem, like what I like kind of have dabbled into in my little feminist ways has been the abortion industrial complex and how that's really disproportionately affected women, because basically we are telling men that
And
you can,
black women specifically.
yeah, exactly, that you can just fuck me, it does not matter, like,
Yeah.
because I can go tomorrow and get an abortion.
Okay.
And that I'm not saying that I disagree with abortion necessarily, but I'm saying that it's something to think about.
Thank you,
that
Flan
we
Life.
are allowing men to just say, yeah, no, it's cool, like I'll just go get it fixed, and then you're left with the emotional trauma and the pain
Yes.
from having that
That
abortion.
gives them
Yes.
the validation to do that more
They don't
often.
have to
keep
go
doing it
to a
again.
clinic and do that. The emotional trauma, I'm very pro-life because I believe it's such a horrible thing for a woman to kill her own child. I think it's against nature. I think it's against every single thing inside of a woman.
Yeah.
And so that's why it's so important that sex is sacred, because there are those implications that men do not have. And as women, we should be holding men to a higher standard instead of lowering ourselves to theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should be leading on that.
But it's also important to acknowledge where is the man's responsibility. And I think that's what when we're talking about feminism, as of course can agree with you that there are like, you know, ways that people can take it to an extreme that's harmful for men. You have to acknowledge the flip side and acknowledge where are men not showing up in that regard and not taking care of women in that regard. Like
Completely.
we're both the wounder and the wounded.
I think
Thank you,
women have
AB
allowed
Check.
that.
Go ahead.
I think women have allowed men to take advantage of us through feminism, and I think it's, like I said, it's brought out the worst of men
because
instead
it's
of the best.
put under this guise of like, oh, I'm empowered because I can make the decision to go and do this. But are you really empowered if he's just coming in you and then saying bye-bye?
Using your body.
Yeah, and just using your body.
I don't know
for
if that's
fun.
what feminist.
But it's also it's a complicated.
It's a product
But
of feminism. That's
the
the
sexual
problem.
revolution.
Really?
Yeah, I don't really
that
know much about
women should be like men.
Yes.
And men throughout history have slept around.
I figured that the sexual revolution was
Wait,
like the
hold on.
popularization
Men throughout
of like
history have slept
sex
around.
and media.
More than
That's
women,
part
I
of
would
it.
say in
It's like
general.
it's all over
definitely
TV,
part of
it's
it.
in
It
every
happened in
TV
the 60s
show.
and then it's happening now too as well, I would argue.
I guess it's like sex is like media. That's what I always
But
figured.
women, like we talked about earlier, women have different experiences with sex than men do. And like I said, we should bring men to that same level, and it should be a sacred bond.
I agree.
Okay.
Oh, are you,
Point proven. That was really
I thought you
good,
guys
by the
wanted
way.
to talk more about abortion or some shit.
We can talk a little more. I mean, I think.
I mean, now we're getting political.
I mean,
here.
like,
Now we're getting super
regardless
political.
of like
I
your
don't know if it's
anyone's
the right of
personal
anyone
beliefs.
to stop it.
Yeah.
Well, personally,
Oh, am I
I
gonna
feel
do it?
like
No.
a lot of like the mental issues and things that go on in society nowadays stem from how you're raised. And if you're not raised, like you said, like with like a 2-parent household, right? Which is a man is just having sex with any girl, right? And then coming in 10 girls or whatever, getting them pregnant and not being there for them and not being a good dad. Those kids are going to grow up without a dad or even without a mom.
It's
of course
horrible.
that happens, but it's mainly the man that
The
walks
breakdown
away.
of the nuclear family has been one of the worst things for America.
Yeah. Which is why men should
But
wear
also,
condoms.
I think it's, you
Men
know.
should what?
Wear condoms.
condoms.
I feel like a lot
Yeah.
of men don't wear condoms.
Yeah, and that's because
how
of the
many
abortion
times have you
industrial
guys
complex.
literally like been
Stop.
Donated
Hold on.
$200.
Okay,
Men being promiscuous is one of the few double standards we get. It is insanely harder for men to get laid than women. Men's privilege to the world is to die for their country while women get to continue hot girl summer.
Yeah, I mean,
Better
I think the double standard on that front is justified. Frankly, I don't think men ought to be promiscuous, but I understand, for example, why it's impressive for a guy to sleep with a lot of women, and women are typically looked down upon or shamed if they sleep with a lot of men, and that just comes down to the difficulty with which both men and women can get laid. It's super. Women have getting laid and honestly dating on easy mode compared to men. Any girl, like girls can get laid super easy, whereas like for most guys, average guy, it's difficult to get laid.
Yeah, it's not like men's are the gatekeeper of sex.
Yeah, women are the gatekeepers of sex, but
But also, I think it's like you have to look at these situations and how unique they are. Like somebody, for example, like a girl in high school at a party, and somebody, you know, she thinks she's drinking something, and somebody puts something in her drink.
What are you talking about here?
I'm just saying that like every situation is different, and so to say like
What?
one person is completely responsible.
Wait,
Like you're saying that women are the gatekeepers, right? This is what you were talking about, and I was just coming back to what she was saying, kind of about how like, if we're just talking about abortion in general, that every situation is really unique. That's what I was saying.
okay, but we can come back to the abortion thing, but what I'm talking about here is the double standard between men and women when it comes to the ease with which both of the sexes can get laid.
But that shouldn't be the goal, to just get laid. That's where the whole culture is
it's
wrong.
the
problem.
It should be to find the person that you love and
Sure.
and build a relationship with.
Yeah, but I don't think like the cat is out of the bag.
But I think we can strive to improve our culture and create more of a culture that centers itself in building relationships with people and not having transactional sex.
I agree with you. Idealistically, it would be great if we can have a return to more traditional values. However, I think conservatives, generally speaking, are losing the culture war. We don't have like
Obviously.
Conservatives don't have control of the media.
Yeah.
They don't have control of academia.
Woke corporations.
They don't have control of like major mainstream news outlets. Like most people who are journalists who are reporting on the news tend to be left leaning. So you look at popular culture, you look at music, you look at movies, you look at the Hollywood, the entertainment industry. It's dominated by people who are more liberal.
Yeah, I mean, every corporation, you see Target putting up pride things. Every corporation is trying to market towards liberals.
So I think like...
But we can't just give up.
Sure, but idealistically, it would be wonderful if we returned to traditional values, but because of feminism, because of birth control, it's just changed the dynamics between men and women. So
I mean, that's
I don't think we're going to unwind. So it's like we now have to adapt to the new rule set.
I don't think that we should do that at all. I think, like, for example, I run a women's culture and fashion magazine, and our whole job is that we're bringing conservative and Christian values into the mainstream and, you know, talking to women about that there are other choices outside of this like radical feminism that will make your life happier. And I think as conservatives, older conservatives made the mistake of letting the culture just go so far left and, you know, giving away everything. And I think you're now seeing an uprising of people who are fighting back. I mean, like, look at the Bud Light situation. There are points that now we're finally putting on the board, and we can't just like throw in the towel and be like, you know, I have a daughter and I want to create a better world for her. And so I think it's like my duty before I leave the planet to create a better world and not just throw in the towel.
No, and I agree with you there. It is, I suppose, a bit idealistic insofar as, and especially related to his super chat where he's talking about why the double standard is justified. So in a society where hookup culture is the norm, where people are sleeping with multiple people, where people are just hooking up, and if we're going to have a conversation of, well, it's unfair for men to be praised for sleeping with a lot of women, whereas women are shamed for sleeping with a lot of men. Well, first off, the world is unfair. Society is unfair. There's plenty of double standards that benefit women that don't benefit men. So this is one of the very few double standards that benefits men when it comes to intersexual dynamics. So, yeah.
But I don't think that also like men who are kind of that like, oh, I'm sleeping around, then they can't expect the woman that they marry. And I think a lot of men want a woman that hasn't been sleeping around. And I think that's like a common thing that men want, but then men shouldn't be partaking in that culture as well.
Exactly.
Oh, so are you talking about a guy who has, for example, a high body count?
Yeah.
He should not desire in a partner a woman with a low body count because it would be hypocritical, so to speak.
Yeah, and I mean, there are situations where that probably folds out, but I think in general, women are the gatekeepers of sex. So the reason why men are allowed to get these high body counts for the most part is because women are giving into that culture. So as women, we can pull back and be like, no, we're not going to have this sleep around feminism culture that's so destructive to us and is like honestly disrespectful to us and is like not empowering to us. Instead, we should be empowered and come back and, you know, fight for a better culture with men.
Yeah, it just cheapens us, quite honestly.
Exactly.
It's sad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, also when it comes to the double standard too, very few men, a small percentage of men can have high body counts, whereas almost any single woman could be promiscuous. Very few men can be truly promiscuous. So, I mean, there's another double standard there. Women have the capability of being, more women have the option of being promiscuous than do men. You look at an average guy, he can't be promiscuous.
Can't pull every night.
Any girl can be promiscuous.
I mean, with dating apps nowadays, there's somebody out there that's gonna.
No, but that not with what he just said. If women are only swiping on 10% of the dating pool, then I think it's going to be pretty hard. You might.
But I think there's always somebody or a woman that may say yes to them, or they could even pay for it, or like, you know what I mean. They can get it somehow.
But
like,
women aren't paying,
and they're gonna try to get it.
Most average men, they're not going on dates. Like, they're not easily able to secure dates. They're not easily able to secure the ability
I don't know about easy, but
with.
they still can. Like, I don't think they're like not at all.
Bro,
I think there's a lot of women that want to be in relationships and maybe they don't have the confidence, or they're maybe going for women that are not in their league.
And also, I think this idea of like how like shaming women, like, well, the world is unfair, so we should just accept like some like men are going to be shamed for things and women are going to be shamed for things. I think we should also ask like, where has shaming women for sex, for example, gotten us? Because it's existed for a long time, and it's also contributed to getting us to where we are, and it's contributed to this, you know, like you said, how this new alpha male culture is this rebellion against feminism. Well, what is feminism the rebellion against, and why is there that anger, and why was there that desire, you know? And I think it's important to ask that question too.
Well, I feel like there was real civil rights measures that needed to be achieved in the early 1900s, but I think it's been pushed too far. And I think it was a movement that spiraled and picked up very bad values along the way that they've peddled to women, as I've explained earlier in the podcast, that have been very detrimental to women. And, you know, I also wanted to go off of, like, if you're a guy and you, or a girl, and you like having sex, there's something to be said about getting in a relationship where you're committed to each other and you love each other. You'll have way more sex than sleeping around, and better.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I don't know why people don't know that. I think just pain, you know, like the sexual revolution promotes like promiscuity promotes heartbreak because people get sensitive when you share your body with someone, and then, you know, it just becomes a habit, and it's all over TV, it's all over media. It's like, oh, how many bitches did you get with, bruh? Like,
I think feminism has contributed to how toxic and horrible our dating culture is, and it's a real problem.
Really?
Yes.
What
Absolutely.
about, you think
Hold on just a sec.
Mike Davis donated $200.
Oh my God, this guy again.
Money doesn't
Thank you,
buy
man.
happiness, says the lowlife selling herself for a few bucks. Would rather be stuck in a septic tank than on a date with Blondie. Plus mute Jules. Her voice is more annoying than a mosquito buzzing in her when her trying to sleep.
Ouch, Mike. That one's gonna leave a bruise.
Yes, I really appreciate
Keep supporting the pod. Keep hating.
Please,
It's okay.
please keep saying whatever you want. Just send the money.
Just send the money.
No,
Thank you,
I'm
Mike Davis.
kidding.
Appreciate it, man.
Spread love, man.
Thank you, Mike Davis.
We love you,
We
bro.
love you, Mike.
We love you, Mike.
Remember, only hurt people, so
Oh.
you're clearly hurt. You know, if you need some advice or anything, you could always DM me, and like, I got your back.
Okay, Mike Davis, her DMs are open. By the way, he owns like 400 Burger King restaurants on the East Coast. Like, if he flew you out, would you be down for a date, a Burger
I don't
King date?
do that. A Burger King date?
Yeah. He'll get you whatever you want.
I don't just fly out. Like,
My great grandparents used to do that. They used to roller skate down to the local Burger King and get a Whopper. They would
Here, let me
share
just
it,
read
and they'd
this
have
while
the
we have it
coupon.
up here. All right, we have feeling
right.
feeling dangerous. Thank you, man. My last chat for tonight. Thank you, Brian, and the panel. Just want to say in regards to my chat, I'm fine with many answers to how much I want to provide to the home. Anything from 0 to 50 is acceptable, but not over. Thank you, man. What was your last chat? It was. You're saying I pay for the first few dates. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. I want to provide to the home. Anything from 0 to 50 is accept. For the first date, you were saying anything from 0 to 50 is acceptable, but you would not go over $50 for a first date. Got it. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, and then I think we're good on the soup chats over here. All right, cool. I think we were talking a little bit about feminism. So you guys, feminists, right? What if I told you that feminism is not actually about equality? Agree, disagree?
It's about awareness.
Awareness?
I would
Wait,
like
did Madison dip?
No, I think she went to the bathroom maybe.
Okay.
But I would like to hear what you think feminism is, or what your
Yeah.
Because I took my definition straight from the dictionary. At least from what I remember.
Yeah.
It could have changed now. They like to change definitions now.
Yeah. I mean, I think, the most charitable definition that I could give feminism is, it's not, again, this is the most charitable definition I give it. It's not an equality movement, it's a women's advocacy movement. And there's nothing wrong with women's advocacy, but to try to paint feminism as seeking true equality. See, feminists don't fight for equality if said equality does not come at the benefit of women. If there is no benefit to be reaped by a form of equality, feminists will not fight for it. Therefore, it is not a true equality movement, because if there was a form of equality that would, in some conceivable way, come to the detriment of women, but equalize the genders, for example, military conscription, feminists will not fight for it. Even if you're granted equality, for example, with if you equalized military conscription to the point where both men and women had to register for the selective service, had to, if they both had to be conscripted in wartime, that would be equality. But it's the case in today, women were able to secure the vote without having the corresponding responsibility of being conscripted into war. So, and even to this day, women are not subject to military conscription in the US and the vast majority of Western countries where we have feminist movement and where we otherwise have equality between the sexes.
So, I mean, from like my definition of feminism, like I cited, like the belief that men and women are equal. And I kind of take like your version of it. I mean, I know you're not a feminist, but like we are equal in value. We are not equal in like, we're just not equal. Like we can't, it's comparing apples to oranges. It's like two completely different things. So that's kind of where I see it. And I don't know, it's taken, since I've kind of switched political leanings, it's taken me a while to kind of like reclaim the term feminist, because like I do just believe in that, like we are equal in value, and I think that's like important. And it goes into a whole bunch of other different definitions. I guess everybody interprets it differently, but like that's my belief of like what true feminism is.
I think another aspect of feminism that really bothers me is this obsessive culture of making women go into work and encouraging women to work, which I'm a huge fan of. Like I love I think we're all
Corporate
Americans
queen.
And we should pursue our dreams and our career, but not at the expense of your family. And so they're leading women into this corporate life that's so unfulfilling. And it's just like honestly buying into this whole capitalist system where you're just sitting at your desk all day and you leave behind no legacy and you have no family and there's no fulfillment. And as someone who works and also has a daughter, I will tell you every day of the week, every second of the day, being a mom is way more fulfilling and important to me than whatever career is happening. And that doesn't say that you can't be passionate about your career, but I think there is no focus on that with women. Instead, it's go into the corporate machine, work all day, freeze your eggs, we'll pay for your abortion. And I think that's so toxic and detrimental to women.
I think that I agree with a lot of what you're saying, but we also have to always acknowledge that that's a luxury that so many women don't have. And so like in this time where a lot of women do need to work and they don't have the luxury of, getting to spend that time like with their children in that way, that feminism, there's aspects of feminism that do benefit women, just like there's aspects of feminism that might hurt women and hurt men. The same way there's aspects of masculinity in this modern movement that are positive, but there's also aspects that hurt men and hurt women. And I think it's on both sides. It's not like who's to blame. Is feminism to blame? Is masculinity to blame? But I think there's issues on both sides.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I don't think it's like a one size fits all. Oh my gosh, feminism is the only thing that's ever gone wrong. I think it's the breakdown of traditional gender roles in the family. I think there's a reason why this existed throughout history and has been successful. And I think there's this attitude with people nowadays where they think that everyone that came before us is stupid and we're going to create this whole new world. And I think we can learn from people of the past and their successes and like what created happiness and what created fulfillment. And like I said, my whole thing is I think feminism is very counterproductive to women. And like even going into a whole nother aspect of this, when I see actual civil rights deterioration for women, which is what feminism should stand up for, like the transgender movement that now is allowing men to basically become women just because they like stereotypically feminine things, putting on dresses and heels, and now they're invading our sports teams, our locker rooms. Like these are civil rights that we've fought for and now are being eroded by men. And then I rarely see feminists standing up against that. And like men are taking our championships, our titles, they're competing in our sports. And like Title IX, we fought really hard. Feminists fought hard for that.
What's that?
I agree.
Well, like, to be real, that's so, like, Jesus Christ. I feel like how does that have anything to do with feminism? When we come to feminism, it's just kind of about going to the places where, like, women are kind of considered not equal to men, where women should be equal to men. Like, I feel like it was all about wages. And then people drag it. It was about wages, and it was about wages, and then it kind of got dragged into getting bigger about what gender roles and like. But feminism was of course in the name created to protect women, But
they're
then, like,
not
to go
anymore.
through
I think
it
it's
and
taking
say
away
that
purpose from
men
women.
are just choosing. I mean, like, you don't understand, like, the chemical makeup of people and their hormones or their hormone imbalances. And, like, what happens in the body is so organic. Like, you can't tell me that there's enough science to prove that. That's just so
That
like
an
there's enough
XX
science.
chromosome is female and XY is male.
Yeah.
But, like, who cares? Like, everything
I
that is
care if
female
men
and male.
are coming in and taking away civil rights achievements that
Yeah,
we've
or
won
coming
over
into my
times.
prisons.
and
Like that
raping
doesn't.
women in prison.
Well, men aren't coming into.
Yes, they are.
They are.
Yes.
They 100%
They're winning our
are.
championships.
Look into
But then
Washington
to
State
go
prisons.
They're
They're
I mean,
raping
someone
women
from
in
my
prison.
hometown,
Wait,
a man
hold
just
on.
took that away.
Are you?
I'm so sorry.
are
I
you-
keep saying the R word.
Are you saying?
I like cannot. Sorry, I'll let you talk, but I cannot condone
Grape.
like
Okay.
just saying that men are coming into our life as women when transgender women experience so much abuse.
All right, we're not.
As well
we're not
as
talking
women.
about that. But basically, what you're saying is that men
Like who
are
sorry.
better women than women. Is
Yeah.
what you're saying?
I'm-
Based.
and
I'm
my-
just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
My whole thing is that feminism is not protecting women in this day and age, and the actual erosion of our civil rights that I'm seeing unfolding through the transgender movement. There's very few feminists that
Yeah,
stand
the
up against
patriarchy
that.
wins again.
Yeah, exactly. I just find the entire movement overall extremely counterproductive for women and very toxic.
But do you think
Really?
that means that we just have to? You can't just like eliminate the idea that like there is that movement going on for like people who are transgender to do things like sports. Like we can't deny that that's happening. So if it's, I feel like it can't just be that we either accept that or we don't. But what about finding solutions that everybody can agree with? Do you think that that's possible? That's supportive of everybody, that everyone would be comfortable with?
I have extreme compassion and empathy for people who struggle with gender dysphoria and that they do not like the bodies that they're in. I have
Okay.
extreme empathy and compassion for that, but that just because someone feels that way does not mean it's true. If an anorexic person is telling you that they hate their body, they look in the mirror every day and they're like, I'm fat. A doctor does not just prescribe them diet pills. It's the same way. We should be teaching people that the body we're born in is the right body. God does not make mistakes. You have a beautiful body and you should embrace that and you should love yourself for who you are. And regardless, you can't biologically and physically transition into a different gender. And so, like I said, I have
You
extreme
think Jesus
compassion.
really cares about whether or not you're transitioning? Is there one time in the Bible where Jesus
Many
sat,
times. He made them man and woman.
Where did Jesus say that? Jesus came to forgive and spread love, like for
Jesus
society.
died for our sins to live in his honor.
And
Jesus
also-
died for
and
our
live
sins
by
for
him.
so much. There's nowhere in the
Genocide.
Bible where Jesus
Jesus
said
said
that.
man
what
and
happened to
woman.
dating?
Yeah, but then
happened to
Jesus
dating,
came.
guys?
Jesus warned us about being too religious. So
to
going through and
dating?
saying he
It's
made
not a
us
religious
man and
thing.
women,
It's not a religious.
like
It's not
I
religious.
cannot even
it's-
believe you
it's
said that.
biological reality. It's women are born with XX chromosomes and they
Okay.
can have children, the bear pregnancy for the most part, and men are born with XY chromosomes, and they have complete different bone density, body structure. They have different sexual reproductive parts. It's reality. And so by leading people down this false road that they can actually change their gender when it's not physically or biologically impossible, I think is cruel and medical malpractice.
I can
Oh my
say,
God.
No, I could say that.
oh my god, okay.
A man maybe feeling feminine or feminine energy and them dressing up or whatever, that's fine. But I could say I do agree with you on the part where the medical part, because a man taking estrogen is like so just weakens their body and is really bad for them at the end of the day. And I personally don't know too much about it, so I can't say, but I would say medically is not really.
I'm fine with men liking traditionally feminine
you just
things.
said
Because
that.
at the end of the day, most transgenders that transition fully, like their bottom part, do commit suicide.
They
Yeah, no,
have
that's true. It's
infections.
statistic.
They do.
You are
It's-
statistically
yeah.
more likely after
They
you
do.
transition.
I'm totally
to
okay
commit
with
That's why
them
I
feeling
think
like a
that's why I
woman,
think the
that's
gender
fine.
roles are fucking bullshit. If
Am I,
anything,
like,
it's
in my
about
granola
gender
bar?
roles. Like what about okay, so me being about a baby woman, okay, whatever. Everything else about woman is a gender role.
Well,
It's a
transgenderism,
fucking gender
that's
role.
exactly
and it's like
what's-
if you're gonna sit here and
gonna
talk
change
about
your
people
vagina
That's
into
who
a
exactly
penis
genuinely
when we're supposed to have
who genuinely
babies.
struggle more than other people.
That is what's
because
ironic
that's
about
how their emotions
transgenderism.
feel.
Let's not yell here.
This is what's
I'm not
ironic.
trying to scream at you, but it's just like it just feels stupid to me
Wait,
to
what's-
sit here and be like, okay, you're mutilating your body. You can be a transgender woman and not touch your freaking
Okay, but
genitals.
what's-
I don't care. Like my pussy's a dick. I can say whatever the fuck. I can believe and have whatever the fuck I want. It's
what's-
their words.
That's delusion.
what's ironic
Okay,
about
okay.
transgenderism is
I'm not
it
like my pussy's a
cements
dick, but like my
the
vagina
exact gender roles
and whatever gender that associates
liberals
with
are
is my
fighting
choice.
against. So the whole thing is, if a man likes stereotypically
bad, I shouldn't have
feminine
said my
things,
pussy's a dick,
then
but,
he
like, I'm
becomes a
pissed
woman.
off.
That is cementing gender roles and saying, like, example, when I was little, I liked traditionally masculine things. I liked sports. I didn't want to wear a skirt. I wanted to wear shorts. That didn't make me any less of a woman. And so
Okay.
that's what I find so regressive about transgenderism, is that cementing archaic and stereotypical gender roles and telling people that they can be whoever they want to be, but that doesn't make them less of a man or less of a woman.
But
Well,
I think
why does
also
it
if you're
matter?
bringing,
Like-
you brought God.
It matters because they're coming in, like I said,
They're
I mean,
coming
there's
into our
civil
lives.
rights.
Okay.
People are dying. Yeah, people are dying.
And there's very high
Jesus
suicide
Christ.
rates.
But also, I
It's-
think it's important to acknowledge that you brought God into this conversation, and I completely respect, and I think a lot of people respect your right to practice your religion, to have your beliefs, but then you also have to respect someone's
But
right
these aren't
to
my
disagree.
religious. I do have religious beliefs, but it's
But it's a
aside from
projection
religious.
of religious
No,
beliefs
it's
as
not.
well.
It's a
I
it's
have to
a it's
sit
a
here-
projection of what I believe is biological reality that's existed since the start of humankind.
But then
This
why
is
does
gonna
it
be
why
fun.
if we're not talking about like how it's coming into like our sports and things like that, I'm saying there's other alternatives for compromise that I believe are possible. Maybe we haven't found them yet, but ways that we can all coexist peacefully.
Agreed.
And so, but to deny the experiences of people with gender dysphoria, I think
I don't
it's
think
being
she's denying
ignorant.
anybody's experience. I think that she is just merely saying that this is a mental illness, and
Oh,
to
God.
treat it as anything other than that is a disservice to those people.
Yes, it's
because
cruel.
you are telling them a delusion. You're filling into a delusion, and I know that there are some people who do experience gender
I'm sorry. I
dysphoria
wish I
who
was
do
wearing,
walk
like,
lighter
I wish
in
my
life
tits were
after
fucking out so
medical
I could have an
and
opinion on this. My bad. Not
social
really,
transition, but I think that for the majority of it, if we look at the statistics, and the only long-term study done, it's done
Eric,
in
can
Sweden.
you pull up S-Fund really quick? Can you pull up S-Fund? It's one of the Instagram tabs. Okay, guys, would you date this man? Don't show the follower count.
I literally.
Okay, so this is S-Fund. He's a classic Chad, World of Warcraft gamer. Keep scrolling down. Yeah.
He has a girlfriend, no?
No, I don't think so. He's a really he's a cool guy. Look at his flow. He's got really good flow, and he's a paladin. He plays a Ret paladin, which, like, not the best DPS, but like he runs his guild. So like he's gonna get Thunder Fury, whatever. But right now he's playing hardcore. And he's a sweetheart. He's like a total sweetheart. So yeah,
Seems like a fun guy.
Is he in the chat right now?
Probably not. But
then
yeah,
why
this
is
is
he-
Esfon, and he's just like a fucking Chad Ret paladin, like a pumper paladin. He's still at the
He's
bottom
posting
of the
like
DPS,
random women though. Like what's up with that?
Can I like?
So like,
It's
would you guys date him or what? Here, let's
Personally-
hold on. Let's start with you. Go ahead.
I would have to meet him in person,
sorry.
get to know who he is as a person. I can't like look at a picture of someone and know a decision like that.
Personally, not really my type.
Okay. Would you date him?
As long as he's not prejudiced, sure.
Wait, I'm so confused.
I can't take the redirect from that conversation. I
What?
just have to make a statement and say, you guys aren't even entitled to that opinion.
Yes, we are.
Yes,
It's
we
a
are.
free
I think
country.
I'm
First
entitled to
Amendment
say
rights.
whatever
Okay,
I would
well,
like.
you're
the topic for a
you guys are just like, wow, like it's just sad to me that there are people who can like think that way and like feel that way. And I know that you think that it's a mental disorder, but people are like transgender people
And
struggle so much more than regular
100%.
people.
Is this
There's so
TOS?
much science on like
Just
Yes.
answer the question.
Yes.
Would you date S-Fand?
No, I would not.
I don't know
He
him.
looked like a
No,
nice
but-
guy.
I
I'd
get what
party
you're
with
saying,
him.
too.
Go
Please
to
just let
rave.
me like stand up for like transgender people.
No, we're
Right
redirecting
now.
the conversation. So, would you date him? What's up?
I just think it's wrong. Like to like
Not
to
finish the
segue. I mean, like
Because
I don't
at the
know
end of the
him.
day-
Sure, like
well,
I don't
at-
fucking care at this point.
At the end of the day, that conversation, like everyone's gonna have their own opinion. We're not gonna agree. You know what I mean? Like no one's gonna ever.
Yeah,
like,
I
We're not
agree.
gonna get anywhere.
And
mean,
when
it's
I
really
when I
funny
use
that
the word
idea.
It's so
disease,
bad.
I think
I want you
Vicky-
to know that like I really don't think that they're like some disgusting like it's like wrong.
Yo,
It's,
shut
like,
up. I've redirected the conversation. Answer the question.
I just said I don't know him. If he's sweet, sure, but like, why can't I sit here and talk about it? I mean,
You
it's your
re-
podcast.
redirected it.
Because I've chosen to redirect the conversation. You can either accept that or you can leave. Your choice.
Yeah, for people out there who like are listening to this,
Get out.
I'm literally
Get out.
about to
Get
leave.
out.
Yeah, I'm out.
Get out.
I'm out. And you got to say get out to me, but like,
Peace
y'all
out.
are fucked up.
Peace out.
This is Sparta!
See ya.
I'm gonna get up too, but thank you for having me.
Okay, you can
It's
leave.
nice meeting you.
Nah, you can't sit here. You gotta get out. You gotta get out.
What? We drove together.
Okay. Make it
Is whole squad leaving or what?
Well, we got a whole squad. That
Make
came
it a hat
together.
trick then.
I'm sorry for not taking that, but I had to do that for like family members of mine. And I'm not. Actually, you know what? I'm not sorry. And
Bro.
God bless you.
Okay, can you just leave? Like,
Yeah, I'm out of here.
okay,
We drove together, so I mean, I guess I have to leave too.
sweet. See ya.
It was nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
Drive safe.
You say?
Can you leave?
Yeah.
You guys gotta go. All right, hat trick. Let's go.
3 down.
Can we like? Can we like?
Nah,
No.
we're just gonna.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Was that an appropriate kick, chat? I don't know.
I mean, you did say you were gonna redirect the. I read
She
it.
got
in
it.
the,
Look,
I read it in the pre-show. So
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to move away from that conversation. Like, if she wants to try to bully the conversation
it also
back
could
there,
have
then
been TOS.
yeah, it's probably a little TOS. All right, hat trick time. Okay, so S-Fan.
S-Fan? Wait,
Do you-
wait, did I think that he was cute? Is that what you're asking me? Like,
Yeah, like would you date him? If you weren't
I
in a
wouldn't
relationship.
date him, I'll be honest, but I mean, actually, okay, I can't say that. I haven't met him in person. I'm not going to be that shallow just based on pictures.
I kind of think he's your type, Shania.
No, she was saying.
I
She
would
was over
definitely
here.
go on a
She was
date
like,
with him.
really?
You would go on date with
I was
S-Fan?
like, what?
Definitely go on a date
Okay.
with him.
Okay.
You should reach out.
No,
Nah,
but
nah.
he looks nice. Like he looks like he's somebody that I would, if I had met in person and they asked me out on a date and he is what I'm thinking he's gonna be, I would enjoy that date. You know, I don't know if I would go on a second, but I would enjoy the first date, and I would split it.
Split the bill.
We're coming full circle.
What about you, Jake? Would you go on a date with him?
I'm not gay.
And I'm married.
Not
If
even
you
just a
weren't married.
tickle.
I'm married, so that's the end.
Madison?
If I didn't have a boyfriend, still no. Sorry, but you look fun. I would definitely be open to being friends with you. Just not my type.
Okay, that's S-Fan for you. Okay, just a couple things here, guys. I think we're going to wrap up the show here pretty soon. We are going to do an after show. Madison is going to host the after show. And yeah, so what we're going to do now is, hold on just a sec, guys. Let me see if we have any. We have Dre Moore here. If you can just hide that for a sec, Eric. Thank you. Dre Moore, you women have lost your minds. You need to focus on raising a family. Kids will make you happier than working and making money. You could stay at home and do an online business. Focus on family and lock down the high value man. Trust me, infinitely happier. Hey, Dre Moore, thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, we have, who do we have here? Selena.
Selena
She says
Gomez.
very appropriate kick out.
It's a guy,
If they can't respect the
remember?
rules or podcasts, they can go. Yeah, I mean.
Sorry, I felt really bad. I kept like engaging
Yeah,
with her.
you should,
and
I probably should have kicked you too, probably. But Rams, Canadian, thank you for the 28. Anyone? Oh wait. Oh, sorry. All right. Okay. We have. Okay, that's it for the super chats. I just want to say one thing. So, I'm probably after the next two shows next week. I'm gonna at least take 1 week off. It's been actually. Yeah, let's probably just keep it over here. Been way too stressed out. It's impacting the quality of the show. I want to apologize to Eric because I kind of snapped at him earlier when that window popped up. I've been like obscenely stressed out these past couple of weeks. There's a lot going on behind the scenes that you don't really see. You know, you see these couple hour streams, but I work every single day. I'm working 12 hours a day to make the show happen. We had 12 flakes today. That's a fucking record. I've already been stressed out enough as it is because I don't know if you guys know, we had major technical issues last stream. I was in here until 1 a.m. yesterday fixing the computer, and that was a major headache. The new computer I paid for, I got it working, but I basically had to do factory reset, basically had to get everything set up again. And then we just last minute had nearly the entire panel flake. So I had to scramble, and it's like the last thing I want to do on the show day, instead of focusing on doing preparation, and scrambled to get replacements. So thank you to those of you who, I think we had to, well, in any case, yeah, it was a lackluster panel. Yeah, sorry for that. And it's just been stressful. Like, there's been a lot of, bro, we're under attack right now. Like, someone came on the podcast 2 shows ago with the Destiny stream, basically there's just been a shit ton of drama behind the scenes. What's it called? The podcast has been targeted. We're fucking getting like death threats and shit. My personal thing, and during the segment in question, I was silent during when the people were talking about that situation, and apparently people took that as a cosign because I was silent, that I agreed with the statements that were made. But let me emphatically say now that I disavow the stance that was taken. That's not my stance, but people seem, at least me personally, the way I've always lived my life is I'm responsible for the words that come out of my mouth. I'm not responsible for what other people say, especially other guests on my podcast. I only know how to be responsible for me, because I believe people have responsibility on an individual level. However, some people are saying, well, because you're on that side of the table, then look, in any case, I've been super stressed out. So sorry to Eric. And it's just, you know how it is with the flakes, man. Like, it's a nightmare. So, yeah, I think, I don't know where I'm going with this. Oh yeah. There's been some bullshit going on like every single week for the past couple weeks. We had the whole drama with the chick who nip slip. She's like threatening to fucking sue us because we, whatever. Bro, there's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes. And just been super stressed out. So, okay. And what else? Bro, we got hit pieces from fucking Moist Critical, Abin Preach, all that shit. A lot of shit going on behind the scenes. So, yeah. Anyways, that was rather long-winded. But, yeah. Final thoughts from it. We are going to do an after-hour show. Madison's going to host it. So if you want, you can stick around after the end of the proper show. So any final thoughts, anybody?
Thank you for having us on.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Yeah, thank you. This was really fun. A little heated at the end.
Yes.
I feel like she hasn't really talked,
Shania.
and everyone loves her. So
I like how they call you Shania Twain.
I hate it.
Why? I love Shania Twain.
No. No. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of the type of person that doesn't talk unless spoken to, and there was very dominant speakers tonight, so thank you for having me. I loved watching it.
Cool.
Love being
cool.
in the mix.
Yeah,
Okay, guys.
questions.
All right. Let's see here. I think I hit on everything. Okay, so let's see what we're going to do here. Okay, guys, so we are going to do a an after-hour show. We're going to dim the lights and, last call, guys. Hit the like button on your way out if you're not going to stick around for the after-hour show. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats and supports the show. It really means the world. Thank you to the panel that made it to the end. Any women who want to be on the show, DM at whatever. We will be live again with our normal show Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific. We will, if those of you who are taking off, we'll see you next time. Good night, guys. and we're gonna lower the TTS trigger for the after hour show, and then we're gonna lower the read trigger to let's lower it to 50. Maybe we'll lower it from there, but for read, we're gonna lower it to 50, and then TTS I'll lower to or $49.99, and TTS I'll lower to $99.99. So yeah, word. Shania, do you want to stick around for the after?
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to stick around for the after hours? Oh, you have to leave. You have to leave. Yeah. Okay. So
at
just
least it's good time.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Baby.
All right. See you guys. Eric, can you put the no? Don't stop.
We gotta dim the lights.
No, don't stop anything. And could you what's it called? Could you put the lights on? Dim. Wow. There we go. Welcome to the after hour show.
Welcome to the after show.
Let me just fix this really quick.
You have to drive them too. You didn't leave.
What's that?
Oh wait, you drove them?
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Nice meeting you. I had so much fun.
Thanks for coming. Appreciate it.
Nice meeting you guys.
Bye.
See ya. Shania, do you want to come over here on this side? We're gonna
I don't
put
know
it.
what's happening. I'm kind of excited.
It's the after hours show.
Am I going to sit right next to me?
Yeah, just sit next to Madison. Hold on.
Second ever special guest on the after hours.
Really? Wow. Hi.
Second or third.
Hold on.
I've never been this close to the camera. You can really see
Where
my
did you sit
pores.
last time you were here?
Usually in that corner.
Minimum donations
I
to
know.
read.
You just get leg fucked by that pole.
Okay, I'm lowering the TTS to 99. I don't know if that.
99. I feel like this.
No, we'll see. I might lower it more. Hold on, just a sec.
You look so good with this lighting. She's like glowing.
Who, Shania?
Yeah.
I need to stay after hours more.
All right, that should fix it.
So what are we talking about?
I honestly just some people like super
Into the
chat.
mic. You got to do into the mic.
Okay.
Some people just super chat. Some people sometimes I read the comments and reply to them or whatever. Yeah.
So it's like a live.
Yeah, it's still live.
This is exciting.
Lower what?
Like on the volume thing.
Wait, what?
My official role on the show is
So we have
wearing
one,
this helmet
two,
and
1, 2, 3.
posting up.
So now yours is 3.
All right, take over, Madison.
Yes. Okay. All right. Thanks everyone for staying for the after show. I don't know how many of there are you on here, but it's good to see you. How's everyone doing tonight?
Hi.
I'm just reading the comments.
Do we
right
have
now.
to sniff the seats?
No, they always say that. But we're not sniffing the seats, guys.
Unless.
The normal chats.
All good out.
Bye, Eric.
See ya.
Wait, Brian, what normal chat are you talking about?
Oh, you can read like the normal chats from people.
Yeah, I am. All right. People are just. What's your daily routine like? What's your daily routine like?
Wow, this is insane.
Yeah.
Daily routine. It's very boring. I work in a hotel.
Do you work every day?
I work every weekday.
Oh.
And I have to get up at 4:30 every
the morning?
Every morning.
Oh no, I'm not a morning
I
person.
go to work, and then I work, and then I go home and I go to bed because I
What
have to
time
get
are you
up.
going home?
I go home at 3.
3 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not that bad.
So not terrible,
Not
but
terrible,
I live
yeah.
kind of far away from where I work.
Where are you from?
I live in Ventura, and so it takes me
and
about
you work
an
in
hour.
Malibu.
Yeah, it takes me about an hour to
Oh.
drive home. So
Wow.
then I get home, and then like I said, I go to bed because I have to get up at 4:30.
Hustler. She's a hustler. I heard someone ask, "What's our height?" You said you were 6'2".
I'm 6'2".
I'm 5'2". She's a
Should we
whole
stand
foot.
up?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Can we stand
She's
up?
a whole foot taller than I am.
I'm okay. To be fair, I am wearing heels though, so this isn't my real height.
Oh my goodness. I didn't.
Can you guys walk like scoot over?
Do you want to put it? I'll put it on the center.
This way? Okay, here we go. There we go. Hey.
Holy shit. I didn't even realize how the height difference earlier when we were standing next to each other.
Are you in heels though, Shania?
I am. I said that
Yeah,
too.
but still, they're like
Yeah. So like
2-inch heels.
Yeah, right now I'm 6'4".
Wow. All right.
Woohoo!
Anyways. They're like, I'm reading. They're just. She's an inch taller than me. She should have been a runway model. That's what we were saying earlier.
Oh, I would love
She should model. If anyone knows any modeling agencies, hit her up.
Please.
Hit her up. Where did everyone go? The show the show. I just read a comment. The show ended. How are Madison and Brian related? I'm his younger sister.
I thought you guys were twins, to be honest.
Yeah. A lot. We get that a lot.
Yeah, we are twins.
Brian, do you join us?
Huh?
Do you join us?
Occasionally.
Yeah, I'm gonna step away for a little bit, but I'll join you guys for a few.
Okay.
Madison, why did you quit modeling? I never started, but I would love to.
You're actually the look that they're looking for right now, too.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm short though. I feel like
That does not matter.
Really?
It does not matter anymore.
Maybe I'm just trying to find time to get into it, but
Do it, girl. Learn your angles.
I really want to, especially because it's summer. I don't have school, so.
Was I toxic this episode?
I feel like
little.
not this one. I feel like you've been more
I'm gonna be
toxic.
straight up
I've
with
been
you.
more toxic.
Yes.
Straight up, I was toxic.
Straight up, not like that toxic, just like
just
a
a
little here
dick.
and there.
I was in a bad mood.
It's
today.
reasonable why you were though. Like
I was
It's
about to
so
say,
tough,
righteously so.
12 people flaked. Like
And then
Okay, I need
3
to stop
people got
eating
kicked out. So
3 people. Was the kick out justified? I mean,
people said it was appropriate.
okay.
I mean, I
Here,
do
wha-
understand where she was coming from, but also you have to know when to hold your tongue. So
Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, we tell them before the show, like, if I'm like, hey, we're not going to talk about that. Let's redirect.
Yeah, I literally read it in the pre-show, so I was like,
and if a host of a podcast that you are a guest on is saying, hey, shut up, you should probably listen.
I feel like that's the big issue here. People come on here and have the opportunity to be on this podcast and just
It
are
goes to their
terrible.
head. Yeah.
Very entitled people.
All right, we
Brian,
have-
people are asking you to reveal the 7.
Doing great, my dude. If you need some muscle, I got you. Sweet Tooth 989. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Tater, big W for Brian. Accountability and clearing the air. Thank you, man. Shania, what is your type? S Fond is her type.
I really like funny. So you mentioned when you were describing him that he, was a sweetheart and that you could kind of tell that he had a great attitude and personality in his pictures, because not all of them were super serious and all that. So
You have to be funny.
Oh,
like, if I'm going to
it's
be
such a
with you,
big
you have,
thing.
yeah, I'm sorry. But if you're boring, like, what do we talk about?
Well, that's what my mom. This one? My mom gave me great advice when I started dating, and she said, she basically said, like, looks go so far. Hold on, I have a lot of legs.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like jamming her legs right now with my chair, and I didn't even know.
Anyways, her advice was always be with someone that you would be okay with on a deserted island. And it's just you, and it's just you gotta survive.
Really good advice.
And of course, your looks are gonna fade on a deserted island. And so if you guys are cool with each other, that's it. So that's my tap. If we can be on a deserted island together, let's
Looks wise, like, what do you usually go for? Like brunettes, blondes?
It really ranges. I mean, I've kind of said before, I guess I'm kind of pansexual because I really don't care about how you look. And, gender, of course, age you have to care to a certain amount.
You have to.
So, I mean, in the past, there's been surfer dudes, there's been tatted dudes, there's been blonde chicks, there's been everyone, so.
Wow, so anyone looking
as long
and
as you're
interested,
funny, man.
And if you're funny.
Can you read this one, Madison?
Is Dolly really hitting you hard? Because that's kind of wild. I don't think you even said anything that crazy, and I haven't heard about it. He didn't say anything crazy. She was just being way too crazy, and we wanted to direct the conversation multiple times, and she kept going back to it. So she got herself like mad, so that's why she had to leave, honestly.
Yeah. Hey, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it.
Is that who Dolly was?
I think he's might be talking about something else. He might be talking about Destiny.
Oh.
What happened? Can we talk about it?
Well, basically, we had a male guest on the show, and I was honestly kind of, a lot of times I start getting checked out of the conversation because I'm like paying attention to the chat and I'm like dealing with technical issues.
Yeah.
Especially if there's like other dudes on the panel like Chase, I kind of like lean back a bit and let the other male guests speak, especially when we had such a stacked panel.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, I'm just going to play kind of moderator host. I'm going to let other people speak. MLD said that, and I feel like he basically said that to endure in abusive relationships. But I want to be charitable, and I feel like at least the kind of the frame of view I'm viewing it as is that he may have very well meant that, but it sounded like the way he started what he was saying is like he was making, again, maybe he genuinely means that, but the way I sort of interpreted it, and if he does genuinely mean endure abusive relationships, disavow. And that's not my position, but I wasn't even saying anything during that entire segment. I think he was more so just generally speaking, hey, people are so quick to end relationships. People are so quick to the first sign of, look, if it's physical abuse, emotional abuse, yeah, you should probably get out. But if there's like, people have arguments in relationships, people have disagreements. Sometimes there's lows, sometimes there's highs in relationships. I think he was trying to make a more general argument, but like, I don't know. Look, he said what he said, disavow. Yeah, so basically then it just went super crazy viral, like got like 40 million views on Twitter, a bunch of views on TikTok,
Right.
bunch of reaction channels are like, this podcast, by the way, he was a guest on the podcast. He's not a host. He's not part of the team. He's a guest. They're like, this podcast needs to be canceled. This podcast is toxic. And like, I was getting DMs, even though I was silenced the entire time. I've gotten hundreds of DMs from people, hate DMs, saying, we need to cancel your podcast, blah, 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 all this stuff. So yeah, and then Chase got some flack too. The editing on, well, whatever. I don't want to go into it too much, but we have Sugar Brian. I'm not going to reveal what the 7 is at the moment, but
On the 77th episode, will you?
This is the 77th.
I think we are here.
Mr. Cappadocia, what is the pre-show about? What all goes on before the guests sit down? That could potentially be interesting to stream. Maybe we could do it on Twitch.
Just rules.
Yeah.
Rate them, guys. I give you
Based off profile
6.9, brother.
You
What
look
the
like
fuck?
such like a happy, like
I give him a
genuine
10, bro. I give
person.
you a
Like
10.
I would give you like a 7.5.
Okay, so you know how everyone has like their physical thing that they like the first
are
thing they know.
attracted
Mine is smile, and
He has a great.
that
That's why I was like, he looks so happy.
That was a great smile.
That's a great profile
You
picture,
are
by the way.
very fine, sir.
Her DMs.
We're
are
good. By the
open.
way, for the super chats, let's do just so we don't. Let's do 10 and up, guys. We'll read super chats $10 and up, and then don't just do it through super chat. You don't have to do it through Streamlabs. It's just easier for me to do it through super chat. I mean, if you want to do it through Streamlabs, the TTS triggers down is reduced. First girl that was kicked off was wigging out, so I think she was trying to get kicked. She was hyperfixated on her looks and threw on the hat. Okay. What?
She really wanted to wear
Shania,
a
can you
hat.
wear this?
Do you want me to?
Yeah.
You're gonna mess up her beautiful hair. Do you blow out your hair?
I literally just put water in it. And
Wow.
it
Can you
just
read
does
this,
that.
Madison?
Wait, what's the right way to do this? This one?
Yes. W hat trick. She had like 4 warnings. She was loud yelling into the mic the whole time. Couldn't handle the 50mm Chad kick cannons from the legend Brian himself, and the 2 others were collateral damage.
Yep. AW, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
All right. The show was.
Oh, whoops. Let me hide that.
What is?
Thank you, K-Pip.
The show was what is that?
Vag heavy? Like
Vag?
maybe more
Vag.
feminine?
Petition to
Vag
bring
heavy again. Oh, petition to bring back Chase or
Yeah,
Lila.
we're gonna have them back. Chase is gonna come back. Just don't. It would have been good to have Chase tonight, but yeah, Chase will be back. We'll have Lila back. We're gonna have Lila debate Destiny, I think.
All right.
Did I
Buy
say 10 and
yourself
up?
some-
By the way, did I say 10 and up or 20 and up?
10.
10.
Okay, we'll do 10 and up.
All right. Buy yourself some bubble tea. What's your bubble tea order?
Wait, what? For Madison, Shania,
Boba?
Thank you for the Australian. Appreciate it.
My order is either a passion fruit green tea with extra boba or a milk tea with boba extra.
I don't drink caffeine, so I don't know. Do they have non-caffeinated?
No, yeah, they have non-caffeine.
Yeah, anything non-caffeinated. Let's
Have you ever
do it.
had boba?
I have.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I've only been caffeine
Do you wanna
free
read
for a
this
year.
one?
Yeah. Brian, love the show. Would love to see Jordan Peterson, Ben Shapiro, or Brett Cooper on the show. Keep up the good work.
Hey, Sean, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been talking to Brett Cooper's producers. That may be in the works. Maybe it's falling through. It's hard to say, but I think I'm on good terms with the Daily Wire people. So I'd love to have Jordan Peterson on, Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Candace, all those people.
Brah, someone trying to make name. Let me know. I'm on disc.
I'm not sure what that means. Thank you.
Brian, do you go shooting, ski, or target? Shania? Shania? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Shania, what would you do in you free when you ain't in the hotel?
AJ Spee, thank you, man. Sorry, by the way, it's hard for me to change here actually. It's harder for me to trigger the recent events. So if you guys want, you can do it through Streamlabs. I can't change the settings right now. So, oh fuck. So if you guys just submit them through YouTube, if you can, I guess. TTS still triggers through, what's it called? Streamlabs, but we'll just do, I didn't answer the question. Hey, Victor. No, I don't go shooting. I have BB guns, but, yeah.
What do you do in your free time?
Lately I've just been escaping. So like, that sounds weird, but like I'll just go to a town maybe 3 hours away and
That's
just go to
nice.
like
I
a
love doing
bookstore, people watch, and then head home at the end
So
of the day.
peaceful.
Yeah, that's what I'm like.
Yo, I think she mentioned me in an Instagram story. Let's see. She's gonna be like, oh my god. Wait.
Which one?
Oh, wait, Jules?
Oh, Jules was the girl.
Oh, yeah.
She was cool.
She just posted a story.
Okay. Can you re-click that one?
Here, I'm gonna get up, but do you want to?
Yeah, I can do it.
Just
All
click
right.
through these.
How big of an age gap do you feel is too big? For example, I'm 33 and a girl I'm sort of seeing is 22, but I feel like a creep sometimes when I'm with her just because of the social stigmas surrounding it. Honestly, age does not matter. You love who you love. I don't really care about like age, to be honest.
I usually prefer my partners to be older. So,
Yeah.
I mean, if it's making you uncomfortable, obviously stop doing it. But if you're okay with it and she's okay with it, then who the fuck cares what everyone else
Just learn
thinks?
to be okay with it. And honestly, 11 years is not that big of an age gap.
Not at all.
There's crazier going on.
Yeah, you go for it. You do that.
You do that.
With consent.
First, thank you so much, Brian. You're awesome. The show's awesome, and it's really helpful to clear out lots of issues. Say hi to the girls. I'm here if you need any IT help. I can automate stuff.
Cool.
Anas, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I don't know if you can hear me, but thank you. I think we're good on the IT front. I think I got it figured out, but I'll be sure to be in touch if any instances come up.
I can feel your stress, B. The snuggle is this is a spoonie pillow. You guys never sent me my pillow, by the way. You DM'd me, and I gave you my information, and you never sent me a pillow. Right? Can you see
Spoonie
that?
pillow.
You need a good cuddle sesh from your cuddle buddy.
What is spoonie pillow? Is it like a
It looks like literally the
Like
the
a
picture.
Like a muff
It's like
sort of
it's
thing?
like a cylinder kind of that you can like put your arm under if you want to like spoon with someone, I guess.
Oh, so your arm doesn't go dead?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually really smart. I'd like one too, please. Thank you.
Yeah, send her one. Send me one too.
Yeah, send her hers first.
When I Google, he said he has no kids.
This is interesting. So when you Google my father, it says that he is married. He's only been married once, unfortunately not to my mother. But when he was married, it says that they don't have kids.
Oh.
So
that makes sense.
I am exceptionally private, so.
Clarification.
Yes.
That's honestly kind of nice.
Yes.
If it was not like that, you'd be like blowing up.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to read this one?
Oh, okay. Miss Twain, let's date. By the way, sorry for the 12 flakes. You deserve better, Brian. You do, Brian. Okay. I don't know. I'm kind of not actively looking to date right now. I said it last time I was on the show, but I have not had the best luck
with dating.
And so I've deleted all my dating apps.
And you said you're 25?
I'm 25, almost 26.
Wow.
I'm getting up there. So yeah, so I'm kind of taking a break right now, but you know,
gotta do what you gotta do. Maybe in like the future.
Yeah.
T giggles jujitsu.
Yeah, Mr. Smile Man.
All right. I think the segue was needed and they need to respect the host. Not gonna lie, I was about to check out due to her being loud and not moving on. You were 100% justified. Great work here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Half Dead Saint.
And I mean, I think
I can hear you guys, by the way. I'm just behind the screen for a sec.
Yeah, Brian's behind the screen, but he can still hear you.
I see your super chats, guys. Thank you. Guys, I'm gonna, this is for the chat and for you guys. Can they hear me? Chat, one in the chat if you guys can hear me back here. One in the chat, can you guys hear me? Hello? Chat, one in the chat.
Oh, I see one. Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay, I see one. Guys, I'm gonna go, I need to ice my neck for a little bit. I'm gonna lay down for a little bit, so I'll be back in about 15 minutes, so take it away, ladies.
All right.
girls party.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we read that. All right. Do you want to read this one?
I've only been watching the show for around a week. I really enjoyed. I like the fact that you have both sides of the table, and I completely understand why you ended the transgender conversation.
Thank you for being respectful.
Yeah.
All right. When is Bangs coming back? Chase is the GOAT. Who's Bangs?
I never met Bangs.
Okay, Bangs is definitely not coming back. Chase is the greatest of all time. He will be back. Just don't know when.
Yeah, Chase.
Did you meet Chase?
I did.
Oh, he's super nice.
He's very kind.
All right. It's amazing to me that this Aaron chick from the Destiny ep is still running her mouth. LMAO, how is someone so bad faith and wrong, yet snarky and arrogant? There's terrible people in the world. Oh, it's in the mail. Yay. Okay, I'll DM you later after the show. But thank you. Glad you didn't forget about me.
That's exciting.
Send her one too.
Please.
DM her.
For me, myself, and I. Wait, so you have a boyfriend, you said, right?
Yes, I do have a boyfriend.
And you guys have been dating for 10 months?
We've been dating for almost 10 months. Yeah, we actually met like right when I moved down here for school. Like,
did you guys meet at school?
No, we met on the beach actually.
Oh my god,
romantic. Yeah, but I don't know if I should like just tell my story, but I had a boyfriend at the time that I met my new boyfriend.
Ooh,
so
spicy.
Where's the button? Brian said her on, but yeah, I just ended up being like really good friends with like my current boyfriend, and things weren't working out with my other one. I wanted to break up with him for like months, but it's kind of hard to when you're in like a toxic relationship. It's hard to get out of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I did it, and then me and my boyfriend are now
Yay.
very committed. We're gonna get married.
And then when you first met your current boyfriend, was there any inkling in your head being like, oh, like, how you doing? Or were you like...
I don't want to sound like a bad person, but like, yeah, I thought he was
yeah.
cute. Like, he had a great personality. Like, he's the same person to this day. Like, he hasn't changed a bit. So I think that says a lot. Because I feel like in relationships, like, you'll get a guy, or a guy will want to try to get you, and then you'll like get with him and like give your all to him, and then he'll be like, okay, I have her, so I don't have to try anymore.
Yeah, now I'm bored.
Yeah. Have you ever experienced that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I just feel like they get lazy. That was just the problem with my last relationship.
But now we like this one.
Yeah,
and she's gonna stream the wedding.
We love it. He's actually been on the podcast.
Has he really?
I brought him like one time.
Oh my god, was that scary or?
No, he was actually like the reason I came on the podcast for like the first time I ever came on, because he was like, one day he randomly like brought it up to me. He was like, do you know what the Whatever podcast is? And I was like, like, I've been seeing their stuff on TikTok and all this stuff. Like, I don't really know them. I don't really watch them that much. But they DM'd me, like, back in October.
Yeah.
And he was like, no way. Like, that's crazy. You have to go on. And he convinced me to go on. And now I'm here.
And now look.
Yeah.
Hosting the after party.
Yep. Yep.
What's your boyfriend's name?
Frankie.
Thanks, Frankie.
Hi, Frankie. He's probably watching right now, honestly. Okay, we'll keep going with these.
Oh, I don't know if we read that one. I think I might have.
Oh, they're coming. There's like a bunch before. These are like the
they are?
recent
Okay.
ones. Yeah, we'll get to there. Brian, in all seriousness, you're a good man doing an important thing. Keep building the Whatever fam. Find a co-host to help take the weight off. You do too much. Ladies, favorite guests and why?
Ooh.
Guests on the podcast?
Honestly, there was an episode that I did. I'm gonna totally blank on their names, and I'm so sorry because I love them so much. Yeah.
Be free, chat. Be free.
And so they were OnlyFans girls over here, and then I had two girls from Ventura next to me, and then I think I was sitting next to Brian. And those OnlyFans girls, I didn't really get to talk to the Ventura girls. I talked to them for a little bit before, and they were sweet, but they had to leave in the middle. I think they were like from Florida, and they were all blondes. One was in the military, one was in a pink dress, and they were all gorgeous, and they were literally the coolest girls ever.
Really?
I mean, they got a lot of hate on the podcast,
I'm sure,
because of, OnlyFans and stuff, but they were honestly the coolest. So they were forever my favorite. Once again, I don't remember your names, but ladies, you guys were amazing, and I still think about you today.
Honestly, I feel like people judge so hard about OnlyFans, which is like reasonable. Like, you obviously, like, you can think what you think. I think what I think. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
But they're honestly like such nice people. Like, when I meet them in person, they're very kind
amazing
people. My favorite guest, probably my boyfriend.
There we go. That's a good girlfriend right there.
Can you hide that one? I'm going to trigger something from Streamlabs.
Yeah.
Guys, you don't need to do through Streamlabs. Can you read that?
We need to set up a rule where chat can kick a user. We got the feeling right from the beginning, and we have been right on each one. We needed to kick within the first 5 minutes. I like the idea of ending on time. On days y'all go late. I can't read the rest. It's cut off.
On days y'all go late, I get it. Work the next day. Thank you. The Dan's fantastic. Appreciate it. You can go ahead with the next.
Do you have Instagram?
I do.
Everyone's asking for our Instagrams, Brian. Shit. You better put us in there.
Brian.
This pre-show was just so busy. You can pull up the next one.
Okay. I also... Oh, wait. Never mind. Oh. Brian, love what you're doing here, man, but seriously, you need to chill. Maybe take a vacation or something and unplug. You deserve it, 1. And 2, it helps keep you goal-oriented. Just want the best for you. That's why we're taking a little break soon. For a week.
Is that the girls out there? I heard the girls. I was like,
this is a college town. You'll hear girls
right. There's
everywhere.
A lot of girls here.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
Madison's Bay. Thanks, guys. Do you want to read this one?
Oh gosh, I want a public.
10 and up.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
Never mind.
So yellow.
Okay. This is the 4th show I've watched. I enjoy the mix between Christian Chads, non-Christian Chads, and the others. Good stuff. Cheers. $9.99 is fine.
Madison, what's your Instagram? How do you spell it?
MADYSENVUE. All right.
Okay.
What's our Instagrams are in the description.
Let go.
All right. What's this talk about 12 flasks tonight? Whoa, we were talking about flakes. People that canceled. So people that were about to come on the podcast but canceled last minute, which was why it was very difficult. Would you like to?
The after show is so much more relaxed and personal. Love it. This is actually a very nice vibe that you guys have created.
It's a lot more like intimate conversation. That's why I like it. Like it's hard to talk when there's people like arguing about stuff that sometimes you're not like informed about. So like you don't know what to say or what to do.
Well, and that's a lot of the time. Like I said before, I don't usually speak unless I'm spoken to. But at the same time, a lot of the topics, like I just don't feel like I can have an opinion on because it doesn't involve me. So I'm always just like.
That's how I feel too. Sometimes like for example, politics will be brought up. Like I'm not like I know my own like political views, but I'm not informed enough to like chime in because I can't back myself on that.
You're wrong. Like I have no right to say that you're wrong for feeling this or anything like that. Or like even when like, you know, all the bigger topics also come up. I'm like, this was a dating podcast.
Yeah, exactly.
Why are we talking about
it always
this?
seems to stray to that too.
Yeah, and like religion and all that. I'm like, whew, y'all, it's not even Sunday.
The Destiny ep was hilarious. The Apple girl was way too effed up when she came back from the podcast or from the bathroom.
Was that just a rough episode?
It was just rough, yeah.
It was from start to finish, or was it just like a steady decline?
Like, steady
Lovely.
decline. It was honestly pretty like interesting, though. I would say it was very entertaining. Yeah.
I mean,
you can read this one.
Shania, do you want to be a traditional wife or more modern? That's a tricky one to answer. I mean, like marriage and kids, I am open to having both of those happen for me. However, if it doesn't, I'm also not going to be heartbroken. So I guess in that case, it would make me more modern. However, if I were to get married, 1,000%, my dream is to be a stay-at-home wife. Like,
mine too.
I'm so
and I'm just like I want to have children and I want to be able to like focus on my children and give all my attention to them. So that's exactly why I want to be a stay-at-home mom. And luckily my boyfriend, who I plan on getting married to, has it set up to be like that. So
hear that, Frankie? But that's it. And like I said, even like a stay-at-home wife, like once again, kids I'm open to, but if it's just me and my partner, I'll cook for you, I'll clean for you, I'll do anything for you. Just let me stay home. I'm tired.
So wifey. Brian, can you move that tab that's covering the chat? I can't see it completely.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, thank you. You can read this one.
It would be really nice if you would rate me. I'm the guy on the left, and I think you're both absolutely beautiful and have from what I can see great personalities.
You're definitely Shania's type.
The guy on the left?
The guy on the left.
He got a big...
Does he have a big
one? Seem like a rad dude.
I honestly can't see you, so I'm just going to assume from what Brian's saying is that I would probably go on a date with you.
Okay, you can read this one too.
You were in the right tonight, Brian. About the recent drama, it will dissipate. Hello. Give it time. As you said, you didn't agree. You weren't really following along. Unrelated guys quit simping for girls. Shaking my head. Okay. I've heard this so many times, and I don't want to sound like an old lady, but what the hell is simping?
Simping, okay, there's like, I feel like the definition got like very disproportioned like over time, but simping is, for example, like a guy that will like do anything for you, like.
So a good partner.
But people think of it as like in a bad way because it's like a weakness. A weakness. Like, gotcha. Like you're my little bitch or whatever. Like,
I see.
That's why I don't know. Especially if the girl doesn't reciprocate that
Yeah,
energy.
then that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's fucked up. But necessarily, I don't think simping is a bad thing. Like, I feel like everyone think it's a bad thing, but
I would love to have a
Yeah.
simp. Oh.
Simps in the chat.
Yeah.
You're loved.
We accept all simps here.
Mhm.
Was it Simp Kings?
Like,
There we
I
go.
just, I like very kind people. Like,
Yeah.
if you're gonna, like, I don't know, if you would do anything for me, that says a lot. That means you
Well,
love me.
And truth be told, that should be what a relationship is
Yeah.
you would literally do anything for each other no matter what. So
Mhm.
I think that's, like, if you want to be in a relationship, you kind of got to be a simp.
Yeah, exactly. And it'd be healthier. Healthier.
Yeah. Simp Kings and Queens, we love you.
This one's... Oh, wait.
Is that it?
No, there's more. All right, a super chat option to kick that triggers Brian to spark a vote in the chat. If chat votes cast off, bye-bye. Still, let's Brian be respectful, but solves a problem for the stream and viewership.
Oh, that's an idea.
Everyone in the chat's saying, like, no simping. Simping's dumb.
Why?
Well, I think everyone has a different definition of simping, and that's mine, so.
I was about to say, can the people in the chat who say that simping is not good, can you explain what simping is for you?
Yeah, chat, let's give a good definition of what simping is.
Yeah. We want to know.
Basically below a friend zone fool.
Below a friend? Is there below friend zone? Like, is acquaintance?
People just think it's like kind of cringy to be like a simp. I don't know. Let's see. Simping is admiring and worshiping a woman totally unconditionally, never in your mind thinking she's doing something wrong.
Oh, I can see how that's
Okay, yeah,
wrong.
I see that.
Yeah.
I see that. That's why I brought up, like, if the girl's not like reciprocating it, then that's fucked
Yeah.
up. Yeah, you shouldn't be a simp if
No.
that's the case. But
we also said that's a relationship.
Yeah.
You both should be simping for each other.
educate yourselves about simps. I'm sorry, I don't really know this whole thing.
Oh, paying for sex without sex? So
What?
Oh,
What does
so
that
like,
mean?
Like kind of a sugar daddy, but not getting the sugar?
Could be.
I mean, you're only saying good things, y'all.
Okay, guess my ethnicity. Brian, this podcast is great. That whale had to go.
Well, that
wanna-
last part's a little weird.
I don't want to be rude and like, I don't know if this is like cultural appropriation, but like, I will guess your ethnicity, but
I honestly can't
Puerto
see half of
Rican,
them.
maybe, Mexican, Hispanic.
I don't know. I'm trying to go off the name too.
Oh,
Could it be?
my eyes
Indian?
aren't honestly that good. It could be that. Could be that.
I do notice they have a
Are
really
you
nice beard.
Arabic? You look Arabic. Yeah, he looks Arabic.
Also, if we're offending you, so
yeah,
sorry.
that's why I said, like, I'm sorry if this is offensive. Okay, we're gonna move on.
Shania, holla at ya boy. I am trying to have some D1 athletes.
Have you ever played sports or
I danced.
you dance?
Yeah, I was a dancer.
I used to dance too.
Absolutely not.
What kind of like style of dance?
I did jazz.
Yeah,
what'd you
I
do?
see that. I did tap, ballet, and jazz.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, I did that when I was like 4 years old for like 5 months. If I honestly would love to like know how to tap dance. If anyone's trying to teach me how to tap dance, let me know.
How much do they have to super chat for a tap dance?
Do I get all of the money?
I'll give you $3.50.
Oh.
$3.50?
No, $3.50.
What is that?
$3.50.
Oh no. Okay. You can read.
Brian, we need to get Chris Williamson on the podcast. That would be awesome. And need more Frank Castles when people are not listening to you. Tell him, Brian.
What is Frank Castle? I see people always
Isn't that
commenting
like
that.
fresh and fit or something like that? Right? Didn't they do that?
I don't know what it means though.
Can you remind them to do
10 and up, please.
Yeah. 10 and up for super chats.
You're a penny off, Shane.
What time is it?
Okay.
$9.99, yeah. It is currently 11:26 p.m. in America. Oh, Frank Castle is just kicking someone off. Oh, that's
Okay.
what I thought it was, but
Why do they call it Frank Castle?
I honestly don't know.
Okay,
The lingo these days.
I've seen several times in the chat. Madison, what's your zodiac sign?
Honestly, I don't believe in zodiac signs, but I'm a Sagittarius.
He does.
I'm a Sagittarius.
When's your birthday?
November 27th.
Hear that? Her
Send me
her
some
Venmo's
money.
open.
My Venmo is the same as my Instagram.
I'm a Leo. My birthday is August 4th. My Venmo is also open.
I heard I don't believe in this stuff, but like I heard like Leos and Sagittariuses get along.
Do we?
Because they're like fire signs or something. I kind of feel the
We're
vibe.
very spicy ladies.
Yeah,
I
very
honestly
spicy.
hate Leos though. Like I can't stand
Yeah,
their
me
signs.
too. But you're like cool. Like my sister's a Leo.
Like we're honestly the worst. Like, anyways.
Okay, next one. Simping is more so when a man does whatever for a girl, sometimes sacrificing his own dignity for a woman who does not reciprocate. A simp doesn't really relate to someone in reciprocated relationship. Okay, I get it then. Yeah, simping, don't simp, guys. Don't simp.
There should definitely
You should not simp.
be a limit to the simping. Like, don't lose yourself. But it's okay to also, treat your girl right. Or your
Yeah.
boy right. We don't judge here.
Yeah, exactly. Stop simping. I just said that because I didn't know like the true definition of it. Sorry. Right, Brian, I wrote at the start about your super long intro and mods put me in a timeout. I want my $5 membership fee back if I can be blocked from making a genuine suggestion. Okay. Thanks.
Thanks, Carter.
Thanks for nothing. Brian, I DM'd you way back when you said your channel was going a different direction away from the prank stuff. Glad to see you're doing well, but yes, you need a break. Ladies, great job on the after show. You rock.
It's all Madison. This is my first time doing it. I don't know what the hell we're doing.
Originally, it was men who were giving women online loads of money for no reason and being led on.
Oh, then yeah, no, that's not good. Wait, wasn't there... Do you watch, 90 Day Fiancé?
I've seen, a couple clips of that one couple.
I think there's one on there.
Rose and...
No, it was... what was his name? I'm going to totally blank on his name. But yeah, he kind of did exactly that. So now I'm picturing him as a simp. And yeah, stop simping.
Yeah, don't simp.
Don't do
Sorry,
it.
guys. I don't know what simping was, to be honest.
Yeah. We just really like the whole treating each other right sort of thing.
Yes, absolutely. Oh.
Was that it?
Oh, nope. Brian's thoughts on having Tim Pool on? Brixon?
Yeah, I'm down.
He said, yeah, he's down. Okay, what you are asking is for a man who will appreciate you and respect you and treat you good. Simping is completely different. You're absolutely right.
Okay, so there's good simping and there's bad simping.
I guess simping in general is just if your woman is not up to par to what you're doing for her, and if you're just, Okay, we should move on from the simping.
Anywho's.
Love the show, Brian. Love kicking back, smoking while I watch the show and do my... What is that? Love from India. Looking forward to more. Thanks, Mohan.
Very cool profile picture, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's very dramatic.
Very mysterious. Yeah. Frank Castle is the Punisher. He's a Marvel character. Oh.
Okay. Cool.
We have to read these. I mean, they're $10, but simping is one-sided desire when a guy gives a woman his all but is unreciprocated. Keyword unreciprocated. When two people give each other the same energy, it's not simping. makes sense.
Okay.
Don't be a simp.
Yeah, never mind. Everything we said in the past.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Joyce Benenson and Chris Williamson had a great conversation pertaining to the subjects of this podcast. Sounds good.
Cool.
This one's for you.
Shania, who's your dad? We have said that so many times tonight. So obviously
Go
someone's
back
not
and
paying
watch
attention.
the podcast. Okay.
But also very cool profile picture.
Yeah.
I keep feeling like I'm like smacking my face on it.
Frank Castle is the Punisher from Marvel Comics. The kickouts are punishment for bad behavior. It came from FNF. Oh yeah, you're right. Because one of them went viral for saying you have to punish bad behavior from girls.
Got it.
There's a lot of these coming in. Would y'all give up Instagram or social media in general for a long-term relationship? You can answer that first.
I would be okay with it, but I'm also like, I like showing off my partner, and so, you know, I would be kind of sad that I couldn't post like sweet things.
Yeah.
But yeah, if my partner requested it or we both did it together or like they had a good reason, then I'd be like, okay.
I same answer. I would give it up for a long-term relationship.
Yeah.
But I do also like flexing my boyfriend. He's all over my Instagram. I like keeping up with my family and my friends. So I feel like without Instagram or social media, I wouldn't be able to keep up as much with what they're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah. Shout out Flan Life.
You the bestest.
You can read. This is
Hi
for
again.
you.
On Dating Me, I'm rich AF. I'm Mike Davis's cousin. Does that change anything? Nah, JK. I'm a combat athlete. I'm broke AF. LOL. But yeah, never simp. And yeah, improve like there's no tomorrow. Nice.
Good job, T Giggles.
Yeah.
You do you. You're doing great.
You're doing
Stay
amazing.
happy. Keep that smile of yours.
Combat athlete. That sounds like it's a very violent job too.
Yeah, what is that? If you want to send in another chat to tell us what that is,
yeah,
bring it on. All right, you can read.
What is masculinity to you? How does that play into toxic masculinity? Like, honestly, for me, it's just doing manly things like working hard, fixing things, protecting, providing, being the best me.
Exactly, and being like, being strong enough to, I guess, like, what am I trying to say? Andrew Tate said something about this, but
it's a hard it's like saying what femininity is.
Yeah, I guess
It's
like being
tricky.
strong enough to like put your, I don't know. I don't know. I watched this video, but
basically I think we agree
toxic
with you.
masculinity is very different from masculinity. Toxic masculinity, I think, is
just being a dick.
Yeah, being a dick, not being a true man who knows how to do their duties, and
yeah.
And yeah, you're right. You're pretty right on your definition of masculinity.
You got it. We don't need to expand. You nailed it.
You should bring Sneeko and Zerka on the panel. Would be great content. Berkson?
Brian Wynn.
No comment. Frank Castles is a Punisher. Punishing girls. Oh, gotcha.
Cool. We now understand Frank Castles.
Would love to see him get Tom McDonald on here. That would be awesome. If you haven't heard of him, I highly recommend listening to his music.
Okay.
If you were financially cared for by a wealthy man who you only saw 1 month out of the year, would that become frustrating and make you want to leave the relationship?
Oh.
Personally, I cannot do long distance. Long distance sucks. And I feel like coming from personal experience, like every time I'm not with my boyfriend, I get really upset and moody.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
but you said you dated guys that are like far from you, right?
Yeah. I've actually only been in one relationship, and he lived about 4 hours away, and so I would only see him on the weekends. And I mean, it's kind of a good balance, because during the weeks it's so hard, especially leaving on Sunday. You just, you're leaving a piece of your heart back where they are. However, I think it's also healthy too to have that distance. But I don't know, 1 month out of the year, like, are we still allowed to be in contact with them, or like?
I think be in contact, but say you can only see them like physically. 1 month
that's
out of the year.
tough. I mean, I feel like I would eventually become frustrated.
I just don't think I could do that.
Yeah.
Like, even though I'm financially cared for, I'd personally rather would be in a healthy relationship, because I just know that would be toxic for me personally. I'd rather be in a healthy relationship and have to support myself financially.
Precisely.
All right. Seems Melina was a snake. She comes with destiny, had what seems like a amicable convo, then slices up a clip that directs a ton of heat. Brian, don't let the stress get to you. You got this. Mads, I
love you.
Love you? Oh, that's so nice, Mark. Okay.
Also really good. There's like been some great profile pictures.
Hodge twins, would you bring them on?
Their dating advice is hilarious.
Brian said yes.
He's awake.
All right. Maybe taking a break is a good thing for Brian and the audience, because I think I'm starting to lose brain cells by continuously watching for so long.
Tonight was pretty good, though. Tonight was pretty. We got some heat.
Cool. Brixton, do you love steaks? I work for a famous steak company and would love to send you some. I love steaks. Steak is my favorite food.
I love steaks. Send me a ton of steaks.
Brian loves steaks. DM at whatever on Instagram. Send us some steaks. You want to read?
Ladies, have you ever had a guy in the friend zone, and how did you deal with the situation? Wait, we put them in the friend zone?
Yeah.
I don't think I have. I've been in the friend zone, but I don't think I've put someone in the friend zone.
Oh. I have had a guy in the friend zone before, and it's honestly really hard to deal with a situation like that, but I guess giving them the closure that it's okay to be friends, and that even if you tried really hard to be in a relationship, it wouldn't be pure because you're kind of forcing it upon yourself. So I guess just stay like really good friends with them, be kind. My best advice.
Yeah. Oh, Shania, I understand the idea of showing off your man, but social media is the devil. It was a big reason for my premature exodus, I think, from my longtime partner. Men don't want to be shown off, they want peace. So like I said before, I'm actually huge on privacy, and so when I show off my man, it's like little things, so it's not like a big ol', projection of like, look at this is my boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. My last relationship, that was actually something that he brought up when we were on the decline, is that I didn't show him off enough.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, like, you said showing off your man, social media is the devil. Well, I feel like if you want to bring your relationship into social media, you have to take that into accountability, and you just have to ignore it or block anyone that tries to bash on your relationship.
Yeah.
And like she said, my boyfriend loves that I show him off. People praise me all the time for showing him off. So
that's what my ex actually said, that because I wasn't posting him enough, I was protecting someone else's feelings, which I was like,
oh, that's interesting.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Truth be told, I just looked ugly in all of our photos together.
Some girls will not like post their man because of things like that, which is so sad.
Yeah.
Just don't date him then.
Like I said, I'm private, but I still want it to be known that I am off limits, if that makes sense.
Oh, he changed his picture just so he could see closer. Can you see me better in this picture? You got glasses on. Is that a do-rag?
I think so. I mean, you're throwing up a shaka, so you must be nice. We still can't really see you.
I really don't like to judge on looks because I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
Here, how about instead, why don't you tell us, since we both love humor, why don't you tell us your best joke, and we'll rate you off your joke, whether we date you or not.
Best joke and best pickup line. Send another.
Ooh, pickup lines are good too.
Then we'll give you a rating.
We welcome dirty pickup lines as well.
Yes.
Wait, did you like accidentally scroll down too far? Because I feel like we maybe skipped a whole bunch of super chats.
I don't think so.
You sure?
Yeah.
Hold on, let's check. What's up? Welcome. I'm back, guys. Wait, so
We did all of these.
you did?
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Yep.
Oh. Wait, where did we leave it? This one?
Yeah.
Did you read this one?
No. Brian, you should also try to get Matt Rife on. Oh, that's the comedian my boyfriend and I watch.
If you get him on, please have me on.
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Dude cracks me up and is unapologetic in his comedy routine. Christ is Lord.
I don't know who that is, but I'll check it out.
I have a suggestion of who we should try to get on. Chat, does anyone know who Shoddy Bay is? Do you know who Shoddy Bay is?
No idea. By the way, I think we should boost. Otherwise, we might be here all night. We should maybe boost the super chat trigger to $19.99 and up.
Right.
Yeah.
The difference between you two ladies and most of the other female guests is you carry yourself with grace. What do you think it means to be a true to purpose woman?
First of all, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll leave you in control.
To be
of it if you want.
a true to purpose woman, I'm just guessing like to be a woman, you know, but to embrace your femininity.
I mean, once again, this is like the masculinity question. Like, it's tough to be like, what makes a woman? Yeah. I mean, personally for me, it's just calm. Like, never lose your head. Just stay chill, be peaceful.
Do you have the mouse?
Oh, here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can just use that.
It's a weird mouse though, if you know how to use one of the vertical mouses.
Ooh.
Oh, this button here. No.
Oh.
That's right click. It's the top button. So look, the mouse is vertical. So you have to, oh fuck, oh Jesus, no, fuck. Whoops.
Whoops.
What do you think it means to be a true to, oh.
What is that? True to purpose woman. And when I say embrace your femininity, I don't necessarily mean like feminism, blah, 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 but like embracing your womanhood, your maternity.
So you press this one, the top one.
Okay. I did that, didn't I?
No, you press the right click button.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just look at your Instagram and yes, you can see that you are very proud of your boyfriend and that you are very happy, and I wish more women would make their Instagram look like that when they are taken.
See, okay, so
Thank
they do
you,
like
K-Pig.
it.
Is this mine?
Yeah.
Is this my cup? This water here?
Mine was lost over there.
Is this yours, Madison?
I don't know. Is there lipstick on it?
No. Are you wearing lipstick?
I think this is
Is that
mine.
one yours? Okay.
Yeah,
this
because
one's
I didn't
mine.
finish my water. Alright. Brian, are you going to do more vetting, have more rules, restrictions for future pods to cut down the stress of having to deal with kicking people out, or do you think it's good for viewership?
I mean, there's only so much vetting you can do. You never know. You never know. I mean, a girl who would otherwise seem normal, yeah, there's not much vetting. I mean, there's some vetting you can do where it's obvious if they're going to be like a mess, but you never know. We do. There's like a lot of people are like, Brian, why do you get so mad at the girls if they do this or they do that, or you tell them to speak into the mic? I mean, we do like a 10-minute pre-show instructional, a panel instruction before the shows, and we say, speak into the mic, don't interrupt, If Brian redirects, let him redirect. Like, it's a long-winded pre-show instructional, and people just, even though I hammered away speaking to the mics, like people just forget, and I'm OCD too. So, thank you, Joey. We're gonna be here all night, by the way. So let's mods bump it to 9. Well, it's guys from here on out. We're gonna do 19.99 and up. So that should be the orange.
So we're not gonna do these?
No, we're gonna read all the 10s that came in, but just from if you got a $10 soup chat in 9.99, we're gonna read it. But just so we can get out of here pretty soon. 19.99 and up. Thank you, Blair.
Yes, but be a kick, but guess.
Would also yes be a kick, but kick butt guest. Okay, yeah. I actually discovered the Hodge twins like probably 10 years ago. I used to watch their stuff when they were like primarily doing like fitness and like kind of funny videos. They used to have this intro that they always did. It was really funny, like 45-second intro. Anyways, yeah, I love the Hodge twins. They're super funny. Oh, that was the right clip. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, super violent. I'm a pro submission grappler trying to stay humble here, but yeah, I'm broken people's feet in a toe hold. Sounds like stepping on a tree branch multiple times. Put people to sleep.
Damn.
He's strong.
Call me.
Oh, shit. Okay. It's going down in the super chats.
He's been flirting with her. Crazy.
Wait, was he the one that said the D1 athlete thing?
No, that was another one.
No, somebody else. Okay.
We told him he had a nice smile and everything. I remember that. Would you choose 6-pack or dad bod? 6-pack.
Shania's for sure a dad bod type chick.
I mean, I'm cool with anything. As you know.
What about you, Maddie?
I right now I would choose a 6-pack, but I wouldn't be opposed to a dad bod because eventually
Frankie's gonna have a dad bod. Don't you dare say that. Frankie's gonna be shredded until he's 70.
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna be shredded.
I never said he was gonna have a dad bod.
Okay, all right.
Yo, we had the same birthday. Ladies, would you prefer to live in the mountains or the beach?
Wait, I think.
Hello. Oh wait, I wasn't here, so I was like, "Why are you calling me ladies?" Hello.
Wait, you look really
Beach.
familiar. I think I've seen you on Instagram.
Oh shit.
Beach.
It's going down in the soup chats for Shania.
I've stalked your page. Beach.
Beach.
Brian, since Michael Knowles did such a great job giving his Catholic perspective to the OF girls, would you like a Mormon perspective on the show? Let me know.
Yeah, it could be interesting to have somebody who's Mormon come on the show. The thing is, though, is we get like 100, well over 100 DMs a week from guys wanting to be on the show. So just due to the volume of requests we get, and also I stack the panels with girls. So like if I do have a guy on the show, it's either going to be someone who's notable, or like the thing is that I've had experiences where we used to bring on just guys more frequently, but what I've found is that a lot of guys will talk a big game and they'll say, Brian, put me on the show. I'll show these girls. I'm such a good debater. I'm like, I know how to argue. And then they come on the show and then they're sitting in front of 8 girls, some of which are hardcore feminists. And the lights are on, the cameras are on, there's 10,000 people watching the show. And
Victor_Apostle donated $100.
Wait, hide this?
Missed the show today. I hope you guys are well, and I keep hearing Brion needs a vacation. I hope there's nothing serious weighing on your mind. Much love, guys.
Hey, Victor, man. I think I saw I don't know if you messaged me on Instagram or what, but thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you for that really generous TTS. Yeah. Oh, reminder, TTS is, maybe I should put that in the description. TTS, we lowered it to $99 if anyone's interested. Just to wrap up on the other one, though, if you could pull that one back up, if you scroll up just a bit. Yeah. So what was I saying? We get guys who say, I'll do great on the show. And then they don't really, they choke. They just sit there. I mean, not to throw Jake under the bus, he requested to be on the show. Nice guy, but he wasn't really able to insert himself into the conversation. And we tell people before the show, a lot of people are like, oh, give other people an opportunity to speak. But we tell people, hey, look, there's a tendency for one or two people to be conversationally dominant. And I explicitly instruct them, if you want to speak, you need to either do a hand raise or try to insert yourself into the conversation. I'm too busy trying to handle super chats, be conscious of time and all these. There's like so many moving parts. And then I'm also trying to listen to the conversation and think of my own rebuttals or arguments. So it's very difficult for me to be multitasking all these things. So I tell people, like, before the show very explicitly, insert yourself or do a hand raise. And what ends up happening is a lot of people come on the show and then they're not able to insert themselves. And look, it's tough when there's really dominant speakers, especially if you're more soft-spoken. I consider myself soft-spoken. I have the privilege of being the host, so I'm kind of in a position where I'm a bit more capable of just interrupting and being like, inserting myself. But and I've done 70 plus of these. But yeah, a lot of guys say, hey, let me on the show, and then they come and they just fucking sit there and they don't. There's been a lot of guys who have come on the show who've either added nothing or actually been a detriment. So I'm very selective with the male guests. I basically want a guy who you need to basically have proven track record of being a capable speaker and debater. I'm willing to put you on if you send me videos. But then the other that we have other concerns too. We now have security concerns because of the controversial nature of the podcast. I have to be considerate of who I'm letting into the studio. We run a very tight ship. Nobody's allowed behind the scenes during the show. I'm very cautious of who I let into the studio. And then it's just a matter of volume. I'm kind of rambling here. We just have way too many people wanting to be on the show. So yeah, sorry for the long-winded.
What's your ideal male body type? How important is it that your boyfriend meets your ideal? Honestly, I've dated, or I wouldn't say dated, but been with a various amount of body types. I've dated skinny men, a little bit of larger men.
Just a reminder, 1999 and up. Shania, what 300 pounds plus is your type?
No.
Okay.
I don't, truthfully, I do not care. So that's it. You could be a little fluffy. You can be super fit. You could be anything as long as you're funny.
Sure. Next one.
Brian, we love you. We really do, and welcome back. But this is Maddie's after show now. Word.
Yeah, Maddie should just host the show. Yeah.
We should do this like every
Yeah, I think
time.
I'd like to do that.
And just have like one or two of the guests stay after.
The cool guests, I guess.
Yeah, the cool guests.
Thank you.
Don't get a big head.
Ladies, would you give up city life to move to the countryside to have a slow and peaceful lifestyle if your partner was providing everything?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who said I hated the countryside?
I feel like that's the dream now.
Yeah, that's the American dream. Okay. You want to read this one?
Me?
Yeah.
Men and women view each other as status symbols. SM is the modern day ballroom. Men and women want their significant others to be proud of them and show them off. Discretion in SM. Oh, on social media. Required, though.
What's SM?
Social media?
Oh.
Social media is the modern
Thank
day.
you, Blair. Just spam it every minute or something. Oh. You skipped yeah. Thank you for the Canadian 55 man. Merci beaucoup. Brian, this is for you to go out tomorrow and just grab some lunch and a drink. I can see how stressed you are, but you need to persevere. Your show will help a lot of men and women in the future. Yeah, it's been pretty stressful. Honestly, though, it's so fucking unfortunate. Like, back in March, I tweaked my neck, and the show was already stressful to begin with, but, like, when you're in physical, I mean, I've had chronic pain issues for a while, but like I've had the worst neck pain flare up for 2 months, basically. It's really bad. It's bad. Like I'm in pain right now. And I took like a Tylenol before the show, but I've been icing. So if it wasn't for my neck pain, I think I would be able to better tolerate the stress of the show if I wasn't in just constant chronic pain. But I think when you're in physical pain, it just like, it lowers your threshold to like where just, I'm what's the term for it? I'm like, my fuse is short or something. So just like little stressors that wouldn't bother me normally or bother a normal person. Like it's just, I don't know. It's kind of like, for example, like let's say you could deal with one life stressor that, you know, would otherwise be tolerable. But if you start like, okay, you're having financial issues, then you're having health issues, and then you're having interpersonal issues, you're having issues with your family, issues with your relationship, it just starts piling up, and it really lowers your threshold. So I need to meditate or some shit. But yeah, I've been pretty irritable. It's something I need to work on, but I don't want to cop out like, oh, I don't want to use my chronic pain issues as a cop out, but I don't know if any of you have dealt with physical pain. Like physical pain is like a whole nother beast. I don't know if any of you have had that experience, but I think I can handle like emotional pain, but like, I don't know, physical pain is pretty tough. Anyways, I'm being
You're trauma dumping right now.
I'm trauma dumping.
What? I'm kidding.
Yeah, I'm being a what's the word, a Debbie Downer. Yeah, let's move on.
All right.
Thank you, Sky Patrol.
There's not enough space for my best joke on here, and I don't believe in pickle lines. Just try to be real.
Brian, nobody.
There's enough space for your best joke. Come on.
Just from that, we're not gonna go on that date. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. We have to turn it down. All right, Steven Crowder would be interesting to have on the show, but not sure it would be a good idea if you want to stay on good terms with the DW. Lol.
Yeah, I guess they're in the beef. I don't think it would be. I mean, if I hosted him, I don't think. Daily Wire is pretty professional. Like, it's not. I don't think it would be an issue. I don't think Steven Crowder would come though. I think he has kind of enough on his plate as it is right now. But I mean, I'd love to have him on. He's reacted to one of our videos, so. Thank you, man.
Hey, boo. But yeah, I've won multiple grappling championships on the East Coast, performed live on Flow Grappling and YouTube, among others. Was in a camp for MMA fight, got a concussion, don't want CTE. So grappling's the move long term, LOL.
I still don't know what that
That's
is.
nice.
Yo, Giggles, did you wrestle in high school? Are you from the U.S.? Because I feel like a lot of people who like wrestle in high school end up going into jiu-jitsu and MMA and stuff. I wrestled in high school. Common ground. Yeah, I wrestled in high school. Yeah.
Brixton, when is Tasha coming back? Also try to get Hannah Claire Bramello from Timcast on. I think Mary knows
Natasha. Hey, thank you for the Canadian Romy. Appreciate it. I'm not sure who Hannah is, but I'll check her out. I don't know if Natasha's coming back. I think I called her in passing, like in one of our live streams of Pick Me. And look, I wasn't like she's gonna be mad at me for even mentioning that. But look, I called her a Pick Me. I don't dislike Natasha, just, you know, whatever. Okay, let's move on. She's probably going to call me up and be all pissed that I just
sent
said that,
message to Insta about steaks, bet.
Hell yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Is it filet mignon?
I could cook us a really nice steak.
Ooh.
I'm a great cook.
Let's do
Brian.
a cooking.
I don't
Are
know
you?
Yeah, I'm a really
Are you
good cook.
I have a stove over there.
Yeah, I
If you're
cook
down.
every night for dinner.
That would
Frankie
be
and
like
I.
the most gangster shit. Like after this, like right before the stream ends during the after show, we have you. We
Do a
move the
cookout.
camera. We move that
cooking
camera and we
show?
have you like cooking steak, and then we
This
eat some
is literally
steak.
what I had for dinner. I cooked myself
Holy
chicken and rice and
frick.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Lucky Frankie. Okay.
Wait. Oh, he's back.
Here we go.
I guess a good pickup line would be for me, if you'd like to date a man who will love you, under you, and cherish you, I'll be sitting over here. What?
That's gonna be a hard pass for me.
It was
Kip.
always going to be
K-Pip.
pass. I'm sorry.
Thank you, man.
but
Appreciate it. If I went that way, just saying, you're a handsome man. Great beard.
Right. I'm very serious
Oh, it
about
was
the
him.
D1 athlete children. It's simply a financial move. Jake had nothing productive to say. Very disappointing.
Yo, Victor, thank you, man. By the way, did they blow up your Instagram when we showed your Instagram?
Wait, that's the
That's
Victor?
him. Yeah, that's Victor.
What? The number 1D?
The number 1D, the big D.
Oh.
Thank you, man. Appreciate all the support you've
What's
shown.
y'all's dream car?
Bugatti. No. I'd like a Lamborghini
I want.
with the suicide doors.
That's cool. I could see you driving that. I just want like a mom Escalade.
A mom Escalade.
I want a 65 Mustang in baby pink.
That's so fitting.
Mm.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I'd like a McLaren would be good. Lamborghini. I'm not a flashy guy though. I mean, I still drive. I bought a Toyota in 2013 that, $20,000, something like that. Maybe it's $25K Toyota. Still drive it. I'm not a flashy dude.
Funny, but it's only $10.
Go ahead. We'll just pull it up. Why not? Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you for the Australian 10. Appreciate it.
Okay, been getting a lot of entertainment out of the shows lately. You're the GOAT.
Hey, thanks.
Brian, what server faction do you play on Classic?
Mm.
I'm a white main OG.
Oh, shit. First off, Shania, we need to hear the goat noise. Do it.
Meh.
There we go.
I did it
More of a
earlier.
sheep.
Me. Oh, goat noise. My bad. Okay, whatever. Don't goats make the same
They go like,
noise?
Yeah, it's like meh or something like that.
Can you make
I
an
did it really good earlier.
alpaca noise? What do they
Don't
make?
they just scream? They literally just
Alpacas?
scream.
Or do they spit?
What
Is
are the
that
spitting
llamas?
ones?
I'm
Llama.
pretty sure they scream.
What noises do llamas make?
It's either
What does the
llamas
fox
or
say?
alpaca. Oh, goats scream.
Oh.
Yeah, so I played World of Warcraft during vanilla. This was back in like 2005. I played a little bit during TBC. I played a little bit during Kata, but like I never was serious about it when I was younger. But then like I always preferred vanilla, and then I stopped after Kata basically. And then I came back for Classic, and I was like hardcore with it. Joined a hardcore raiding guild, had 460s, a mage, a warlock, a warrior, a rogue main, warrior alt, and then I had the mage and warlock alt. I was on, I don't know if I want to reveal the server I was on. I quit before AQ40. People are like in the chat, what the fuck what is he talking about?
I know, I'm so
These girls over here are like, what the fuck is he talking about?
I just had elevator music turn on in my head.
I played Horde. You know what's funny? I was initially gonna roll on White Main. Or maybe I was gonna roll on Fairbanks. But like my name was taken that I wanted, so I went on a medium pop realm, which was really good towards the beginning of it had a pretty good balance. It was lower pop. And my guild, I was in like the top rating guild. And but it was Loot Council, and the Loot Council was corrupt. But we were like speed running. Like we were top 10 Horde guild in North America. Yeah. And my 60 warrior was named, does it fucking matter? It was named Brian. That's all I'll say. Yeah. Okay, the next one.
Make dudes who want to be in the show ant up. Put down $1,000 if they're a great guest who contribute they get their cash back. If they blow you, keep the money. Let chat or Maddie decide if they sucked.
Honestly, I mean, to me, it's just, I don't want to. I'd probably honestly make someone pay like $10K for a seat at this point. Chase is a good host, and then there's like content creators I can bring on that would be good co-hosts. But back when we were doing 300 live viewers, I was more open to like just bringing on random guys. But now there's just a lot more on the line, a lot more eyeballs. I'm not ready. I'm not really prepared to like risk a dead seat, as I call it, for the chance that the guy is maybe good. So, yeah. I mean, yeah. Thank you, though. Appreciate the super chat, man.
No, I didn't say she should host the show. Remember, I said we love you. They're talking about you, Brian.
Oh, I didn't take
honestly,
this. Go ahead.
You honestly do a fantastic job, and nobody can replace you here. But Maddie's a great after-show co-host.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't take it in a bad way. Yeah, and I think you did say after-show co-host. Yeah, Maddie's the GOAT. Maddie's the GOAT.
Simp for Maddie squad. Don't simp.
I was about to say, we just found out that's
Don't
bad.
simp. All right. Thank you for your explanation on the stressors. Your chronic pain is not a cop-out. I lost my leg 3 years ago, and I'm trying to persevere and become a high-value man, even with the pain, 24/7 pain. Love your show. #based.
Hey, Sky Patrol drones. Thank you for the Canadian. Merci beaucoup. Sorry to hear about your leg. Holy shit, man. 3 years ago. Can you tell us what happened? Like, how did you? Was there a car accident? Something else? But do you get phantom limb pain because you lost your leg? Where, by the way, is it below the knee, above the knee amputation? Yeah, man. I have pretty bad neck pain, but I know there's people who have it way worse than me, and they still persist. So good for you, man, for continuing to persevere. Yeah, I mean, to lose your leg is just, hold on, leave it up for a sec. I just want to, that's pretty fucking major, man. And I've heard, it's interesting though with people who have amputations. There's and this is kind of, I don't want to get too far into this topic, but there's this concept where I think there's a psychosomatic component of chronic pain, like especially for neck pain, well, especially for back pain. And I think that a lot of pain can be in the mind and like rewiring your neural circuitry. I mean, a lot of people report after having a major life stressor event that they all of a sudden start having chronic back pain. And I think that's a component of my pain. I do have a structural issue. I have a fracture in my L5-S1. So I have what's called a spondylolisthesis, basically the vertebrae. I don't know if I'm here. The vertebrae I have a fracture in my low back. The vertebrae slides out of place. So if you think about your vertebrae, it's stacked. So mine will like slide out of place. So I do have a structural issue, but I think some of my pain is also psychosomatic, and I'm working on that. But one thing I heard with people who have an amputation, for example, if you have pain in your foot and maybe you have an injury on your foot and you have to amputate the leg, you will still feel the pain that you felt previously, even though and that's perhaps related to nerves where the amputation. Anyways, this is totally unrelated.
I was actually like kind of interested in what you're saying.
Yeah, no, but people who have, for example, amputations, they will report feeling as if their arm or foot or leg is still there. It's called phantom limb pain, and it's a really interesting. Maybe it's related to the nerves, but I think there's a neural component to it because pain is in the brain. Anyways, but Sky Patrol, thank you, man.
Sorry, you are a high value man already. Hey Brian, I've been living with chronic pain for 10 years now, muscle, nerve, and joint. Find what works for your pain and use it when you need it. If it's TENS, get it set up before the show and turn it on when you need it.
Yeah, I've tried tens. It's okay. I use there's a variety of stuff I'm using, but yeah, sorry to hear that you've been dealing with pain for 10 years, man. It's rough, and yeah, this most recent flare-up's been pretty bad, and it's been 2 months now, so I'm a little worried, but whatever.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Brian, have you ever considered Chase being a co-host on the show? And also, you need to get Ben Shapiro on there.
Yeah, Chase has other things going on. I offered it to him. Chase has, and I think he's mentioned on the show, Chase has, is it Lyme disease?
Yeah, Lyme disease.
Yeah. And that impacts his energy. So some days he just like, I don't think he's in the place to like deal with arguments and debate. And like, you need to be pretty, so I struggle with it because I have brain fog and headaches and because of my neck injury. It's hard for me to stay focused, so I understand that, and he gets pretty bad brain fog. So it's the invitation's there, but I don't think Chase has the time right now to just be constantly doing it. And yeah, down for Ben Shapiro. Oh, do this one? Know Your Realm. Thank you for the Australian 20, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you for the Australian 20, man. What about Ginger Snap from LWC or Brett Cooper from DW? Obviously, Steven is an O. What about Phil L from ATR? I know you're stressed, but please know you're doing the world a legitimate justice simply by broadcasting.
Hey, Joshua. Thank you, man. I don't know Ginger Snap. Brett Cooper, yes. I've spoken to her producer. I don't know, like sometimes people reach out, and then, I mean, especially with some of the recent drama, I think we've had some people flake because of the drama, like, and then a lot of girls, people were like, oh, they're semi getting canceled a little bit. Don't want to go on the show. Not really, like, I don't know, but maybe I'm over exaggerating with that. I'm down to have Steven on. I wouldn't say it's obviously no. I don't know Phil. But Joshua, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Had similar neck pain. I don't know if yours is the same as mine. I think mine has been sitting at my job for the last 6 years personally. Not as much physical activity as I should have. Anyway, appreciate you. You guys are awesome. Any steak. You want to send steak too? Bring it on over.
Yeah, filet mignon. Let's go. Yeah, sitting is not good. Definitely. I start getting kind of dizzy towards the end of these shows, and sitting's not great. So, yeah, thank you, man. Got Claudio. Thank you, man.
Would you ever had Justin Waller back on? And damn, he got wrecked in the comments section, kind of deservedly, though. Also, he didn't really add much, in my opinion.
Yeah, I would have Justin back on. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Lila, the back and forth with Lila was a little, because she was nice. I think I don't know if he was just in a bad mood that day, or he seemed a little on edge. I don't know. Everyone has bad days. He was super nice. I think I'm down to have him back on. I don't know if he would come back on though, because he got. I mean, the back and forth with Lila. I don't think he came out looking the best. I think she got under his skin a little bit, so yeah.
He was cool. Oh, again, Tia Googles. Yep, wrestled in middle school and played football in high school. You're right, Brian. Wrestling's OP in MMA, Bo, Nickel, Khabib, Islam. LOL, Brian, do jiu-jitsu, you'll love it. Twain, are we wifey and hubby? You'd have to pay on the first date.
Shania, you gotta pay.
It is what it is, man. Where do you live, Giggles?
Oh shit! It's going down like Donkey Kong.
Are you long distance? Because I got a thing for those across the seas.
Wait, I have a thing for this. Hold on.
It's on like Donkey Kong, bitch.
Okay.
Cute.
Wait, did he mute? Hold on. You can keep reading.
Okay. If you want some Midwest steaks and burgers, messages in your Insta. Yes. We would love some. Do you like steak?
I am not a fan of red meat, so you guys can have my share.
Retired semi-pro wrestler with some neck and back issues after 14 years of wrestling. Foam roller and trigger point rollers really helped. Buy 2, roll it up in a hot towel, and you should see results. Hope it helps.
Madison would make a great mom, I think.
Wouldn't I make a great mother?
Look at you with your interracial baby. Okay.
What? I'm all about interracial.
Okay. Canceled. Yeah. Wait, did we read this one?
I have to like hold the baby in.
Oh, roll up in a hot towel and you should see results. Yeah. I need to get on my my what's it called? I need to do like proper PT, physical therapy. Next one. Thank you, Richard.
All right. Victor says, my grandma's still getting blown up from 2 podcasts ago. I'm probably going to set it back to private, but some of the comments are pretty funny. It's giving me pretty good content for my meme page.
Good times,
Oh, wait,
good times.
he's got a meme page?
Oh, shit.
He's funny?
He's funny?
He's funny?
Oh, by the way, Richard Tyler, yeah, I've heard pro wrestlers, their bodies go through the ringer. Holy shit. What was that movie with Val Kilmer? Wait, is that Val Kilmer who was
Mickey
in the
Rourke?
it was Mickey Rourke, excuse me. He was in The Wrestler. Is that Darren Aronofsky? That was kind of a pretty sad movie. Okay. Godspeed though in your healing, man.
Hello from
New Zealand.
Right?
Hey, thank you, man.
Shout out to Brian and his awesome work. Also,
thank you.
up the All Blacks, because I know you a rugby fan. Last off, I wish New Zealand women were as stunning as... Oh, that's so nice. I would have been married years ago.
Check this out.
Rugby.
This is a New Zealand... Wait, let me see it. Rugby World Cup 2011. Yeah, New Zealand 2011. Yeah, big fan of rugby. I haven't been watching it. I was super into it like a decade ago. I still watch highlights and stuff. Is SBW, is he still playing rugby? Sonny Bill Williams. Who I'm trying to think like New Zealand rugby players. I really liked who's like who's really impressive? You know who's really impressive? He plays for South Africa. He's the 9. I forgot the names of he's the scrum half. Oh, anyone in the chat? Do any of you watch rugby? Who's the number 9 for the South African team? It's I don't want to read the chat because I want it to come to me naturally. It's Pete. Oh, fuck. Wait. Rugby. Hello. He's the short guy. Really? Fuck. Anybody? Anyone? Chat? Hello? Fuck, what's his name?
How many hours do you take to prep for dinner? Only about like an
Here, I'm
hour.
going to look it up. Oh, Faf de Klerk. Thank you, guys. It's Faf. Yeah. It wasn't going to come to me. Faf de Klerk, the Giant Slayer. Dude, I really like Faf de Klerk. And... who was good on the New Zealand team? Quade Cooper, I liked. Yeah, whatever. He was Australian though, but Dor, thank you for the 20, man. Appreciate it.
Sorry, that was a speech to text fail. It was supposed to say love, honor, and cherish you. I will be over here. Like a good woman should be and treated. I love the Bronco and her Instagram.
Ooh.
Let me have the mouse really quick. I'm just going to check if there was any TTSs.
So I love cars, and we had a old Bronco pull up on my job for a photo shoot, and I was like, oh, I got to sit in it. I was like, oh, no.
Was I gone when this one came through? Missed the show today. I hope you guys are well.
That one never came through.
This one? Hold on.
Victor_Apostle donated $100. Missed the show today.
Wait.
I hope you guys are well, and I keep hearing Breon needs a vacation.
Breon?
I hope there's nothing serious weighing on your mind. Much love, guys.
I think it did come through, but hey, Victor, man, really appreciate it. All right.
Oh, this is kind of sad. Hey, Brian, I lost my leg from cancer. I still feel my entire leg that isn't there. I can still wiggle my non-existent toes.
Bro, this thing's been on the entire fucking time. Hello? No wonder it's
The pocket pussy? Or not the pocket
the
pussy.
auto blow.
We're
AI.
ruining a
Yeah,
touching
sorry.
Okay,
moment
I'm
right
sorry.
now.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
You really had to
It was
pull
like,
that out
you
at
didn't-
this moment?
Bro,
I said this was
Sky
sad.
Patrol. I'm sorry, man. I heard like this low frequency buzzing, and I'm OCD. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's just
I'm
your
done.
girlfriend
Okay,
on
go
the
ahead. Go
floor.
ahead.
Okay, I'm
Continue.
gonna reread it
Shit,
because you have
I'm
to
sorry.
read the
I'm
whole
sorry,
thing.
man. I'm a dickhead.
Hey, Brian, I lost my leg from cancer. I still feel my entire leg that isn't there. I can still wiggle my non-existent toes. I lost my entire leg, but I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm trying to persevere, hoping to start a new company soon. Go you, Sky
I like
Patrol.
this guy.
Man. Yo,
High
you're
value
a
man.
boss, man. I mean that's to lose a limb is like a whole nother cancer. Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
I hope. Have you had any like issues with remission, or like you're good, like totally clear? I can still wiggle my non-existent toes. That's wild. Are you taking a photo with? That's really insensitive of you to take a photo with your interracial baby while we're
To
talking
send to my
about
boyfriend?
his leg. I think you owe an apology to
At least
Sky
I didn't pull
Patrol
the pocket
Jones.
or the auto blowout.
That is true. I think that was a bit more insensitive that I pulled out a fucking auto blow.
A sex toy.
While I'm sorry, brother. But yeah, man, persevered. And yeah, that's the phantom limb syndrome thing I was talking about. So he can, even though his leg's gone, he still feels his entire leg. Do you have what would feel like nerve pain in your leg? Like, is your leg painful, or is it just you feel it as if it was totally normal? But hey, man, sorry to hear about the leg, man. That's is it your left or right? Because we actually had an amputee on the show, a woman who also lost her leg, maybe
A while ago?
a while ago. Yeah.
Oh.
And she like took the leg off. Do you have a prosthetic, Sky? She took the leg off and like, boom, put it on the table. Wait, were you there, Shania?
Like out of
For the
pocket,
hell?
just bam.
Well, I mean, we were like, can you show us? We asked if she could show us the prosthetic, and she's like, puts it around the table.
I was here when Hensley showed off her killer boots.
Oh shit.
The like
Where's-
bloody
oh,
ones.
sorry.
Go ahead.
Where's Kiko been? I don't agree with what she believes in, but she brings a good argumentative dynamic to the show. I actually saw her not too long ago.
Oh, when you snuck into a.
Don't say that.
Oh, whoops. We're gonna have Kiko back on. We'll have her back on. Just we've been. I'd like to have her do a round 3 with Chase.
That'd be fun.
That's your baby. This is my baby. Rugby.
My baby's more valuable than yours.
Here, hold on, Shania.
Shania, you need a baby too. Get her a baby.
Here, catch.
Give me the baby.
Okay.
This is the weirdest stream ever.
I'm just saying Tom McDonald would be great. I think it would do amazing. He has great music. It speaks truth to the people instead of lies like our media.
K-Pip. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Tom McDonald. Oh, Tom McDonald, the guy with the hey, Flan Life. Dude, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Yo, I want to do a big fucking shout out to Flan Life. He's been a long-time supporter. He almost every show, he's gifting 20 subs or 20 memberships, 50 memberships, 100 memberships. By the way, Flan Life, this one's for you. Can you hide it really quick? I'm going to do the, we'll read this. One sec. I always forget to trigger the fireworks, so this one's for you, man. Boom. Yeah, fireworks for Flan Life. Honestly, probably like 500 of you who have your memberships is because of Flan Life. Flan Life's an OG fucking whatever supporter. He's been supporting for a really long time. He's a really good guy. And I just really want to thank you, man, for your patronage. It means the world. And I appreciate you tuning in week after week and not only watching the show but supporting the show. And that's, I mean, to all of you who tune in, I really appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome. So sorry that I always like forget. I delay the fit checks and I forget to do the fireworks. But Flan Life, I really appreciate your support and patronage, man. Thank you. Pull that one back up. Vosh to come on this. Do you want to read it?
I would like to nominate Vosh to come on this. He's a streamer / commentator, really good debater, same ilk as Destiny.
Yeah.
I think he lives in LA too. Also might be interesting to have a pickup artist on the panel.
I don't know if I want to pick up artist on the panel. I don't know. The whole, like, I feel like the pickup stuff's a little 2005. But maybe, I mean, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the pickup artists are kind of, I mean, they're a lot of them, I don't know. Vosh though, he's a political commentator, right? I could be down. I'd have to check him out. But I'm open. I'll bring on people. Yeah. Thank you, Green Lantern, for the, was it British pounds? Thank you, man.
Would you like to read this?
Shania, my looks didn't get me far in life. It was mostly my sense of humor. Also, it's Francois.
Francois?
What's Francois?
Is that his name? I thought his name was Victor.
I love that name, by the way.
awkward.
Francois is such a beautiful name.
Wait, Bad ZXE, confirm or deny? Is your name Francois or Victor?
Vector.
Just a reminder, guys, $19.99 and up for Super Chats.
T giggles. Yep, babes, I'm on the East Coast. But yeah, I'll send you a DM and I don't know, maybe I'll visit soon or vice versa. Just don't be awkward. I hate that LOL JK. I don't really care. But yeah, Dub Brian, do yoga, sauna, helps me with pain.
Yeah, I actually, at my other place, I have a infrared sauna. I was going in almost every single day, but I've kind of pulled back recently. I should try to get back to doing it every single day. But yeah, I'll do a 25 minutes sauna session. I go in the pool almost every single day. I'll go in for an hour. Sometimes I try to do 2 hours. Computer work doesn't help, and a lot of what I do is I sit at the computer. I have a standing. I'll try to stand too, but I need a team. What I would ideally like is I have a team around me where everything is taken care of. I just come in and host, and then that's it. And then I can do preparation for the show, because honestly, I wing these shows. There's always like some last minute thing, either tech issue or like trying to procure guests for the show, where I don't have time to like, okay, let me just do a deep dive in everyone's profiles. Let me see who the guests are. Let me see if there's anything I can talk about. And then let me actually prepare like 10 questions for the show. Let me do some catch up on reading in terms of like my debating and argumentation. So yeah, so.
Ryan says, why doesn't Shania eat red meat? Modern unbiased science says that red meat is extremely healthy. Eating saturated fat doesn't cause heart disease. Eating processed food, sugars, and seed oils causes it.
I just truly don't prefer the
Francois
taste.
de Klerk. Okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I just don't prefer the taste. I'd much rather have a turkey burger or veggie burger.
Turkey burger. Ew. Are you crazy?
I've never had a turkey burger, but
oh my
I don't think I want
God.
I'll make you, okay, when you make steaks, I'll make you a turkey burger because I make a really good turkey burger.
There is no such, that is an oxymoron. There is no such thing.
I have not had my turkey burger.
I don't
so
care.
How can you say that?
I don't care. There's no such thing as a good turkey burger.
Yes,
there is no such thing. I'm sorry.
Brian, you're upsetting the baby.
Upsetting the baby, good. That baby deserves the trauma. There's no such thing as a good turkey burger.
There is.
Brothers, I'm sorry, but like.
It's so good. You have to
I don't
season
even
it
know
right.
what it tastes like.
Turkey. Oh my God.
You have to
Does
season
it taste
right.
like ground turkey?
No.
Oh.
Oh my God. Red flag if she likes turkey burgers. Such a red flag.
It was a soft tissue tumor that was removed in 2018, came back, and they removed my entire right leg in 2020.
Holy fuck.
No hope for prosthetic leg. I walk with crutches. I feel my leg, but not in a normal way. 24/7 harsh nerve pain.
Jeez.
I'm so sorry.
Fuck, man. Can I recommend? I don't know. maybe you've already looked into this, but if I can recommend a book for you, and maybe you've already explored this, because I mean, it sounds like you've been dealing with this for a long time. I'm sure you've probably done everything you can to tackle the pain. Maybe you haven't stumbled upon this though. If I can recommend, there's a couple books, but Think Away Your Pain. I know it sounds fucking like woo-woo, whatever, but it's written by a medical doctor. And I do think there is a psychological component to some pain. Maybe you've already looked into it. So it's Think Away Your Pain by Dr. David Schechter, I think. And then there's another book called Back in Control from a orthopedic surgeon who was a back surgeon. And it's called Back in Control by Dr. David Hanscom. That one's longer. I recommend the audiobook. Think Away Your Pain's a little shorter of a read. You can get the audiobooks, get it on Audible. I'm not sponsored, just my recommendation. Maybe you've already tried to tackle the psychosomatic angle to pain, but and it's tough though. You had a legitimate structural issue, so it might be worth looking into. I recommend, but yeah, I found it very helpful for my pain.
Victor, Francois de Klerk, lol. My name is Victor. That super chat was dropped when you asked. Big rugby fan. I actively play in SoCal.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, dude. What? Victor, what position do you play? I want to guess. I feel like you're a forward. I want to guess that you play. Is flanker 7, if I recall? I think you're a 7. Let me know. Are you a 7? Is that flanker? I think. Thank you, man. Francois de Klerk. Who's the other really good? I love the South African rugby names. There's like, I'm trying to think. Francois Stein is another one. And then there's, who's the other? I can't, I'm blanking. We'll move on.
Okay. You're doing God work here, Brian. He's either saying
Thank you,
good
man.
work or God's work. I see you really care about your fellow man. A lot of guys out here struggling. Screw the reaction. Like Tate said, you can only get canceled if you allow it. I'm East Coast, but I always gotta watch.
Hey, Magnus Rex. Thank you, man. You're up super late. I really appreciate you staying up late to, catch the after show and watch the shows. Really appreciate it. I know a lot of you are like, Brian, you should try to start the shows early or at least start them on time, because I know a lot of you on the East Coast. So if we started at 7, it's 10 p.m. over there. But I wish I could start them on time, but a lot of times people are kind of late, and then sometimes, a lot of times people are late, and then I'm always dealing with some things last minute, and so also it's like I might want to start trying to get the shows out at 6 p.m. instead of 7 p.m. Pacific. So thank you, man.
Didn't it used to be that?
No, it's always been 7.
All right. There's such a good thing as a good turkey burger.
Haram!
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
there
bro.
is.
It just can never compare to a regular burger.
Erroneous! Erroneous!
Wait, by the way, go ahead.
It's definitely different. I'm not saying that a turkey burger is better or the same as, but
For sure is different.
I'll make a good one.
Wait, hold on just one sec. I think let's you know what? Was there a Tate one recently? Pull up Tate again. The Tate super chat.
Oh.
I'm gonna add Tate to the panel here. Do you like? Hold on, I got another one.
Oh my god, hi.
Sorry.
Wait, Shania.
Oh, that's cool.
Shania, can you give Tate a kiss? Hold on. Yeah, give him a kiss.
Sorry.
He's gonna disappear quick. There we go. Wait, can you give him like a handy?
Brian,
Shania.
don't ask her that.
Shania.
My hands are full with precious
Get the
cargo.
auto blow. Get the auto blow. Here. Okay, by the way, do you guys, what about the question? Guys, is this one kind of obnoxious?
Do it!
Holy shit.
No.
Just do it!
A little bit.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Yesterday you said tomorrow.
So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it! Some people dream of success while you're gonna wake up and work hard at it. Nothing is impossible.
I want to pull this up.
Or anyone else
When someone refuses to answer a question, I'm gonna pull this up every time.
Do it!
Like when girls are like lying about their age, or like, I'm trying to think of an example where I could bring it
do
up.
girls like actually do that on here? Like
Yeah, we've
that
had
all
girls
the
lie about that.
time?
And then I also have this one.
Do it! Just do it!
Answer the body count question.
Just do it!
Okay.
Oh wow, tonight's the first time we didn't do our body count.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about body count tonight. Yeah. Okay, we can do. Oh, we should have hidden that. Well, oh fuck, whatever. All right.
All right, the guy with the facial tattoos and sometimes braided pink hair. He's extremely truthful in his music, and it's a breath of fresh air to all the rest of the music I hear. I do not like rap, but I love his music.
Oh yeah, he's. I've seen his music videos. He's like super based, and you wouldn't expect, like, based off of how he looks, you wouldn't expect it. Oh shit, I should put it back. My bad. Based off of how he looks, you wouldn't expect it, but. Yeah, Tom McDonald, he's super talented. Like his stuff.
I think this is the last super chat of the night.
Is it? Get your last ones in, boys.
All right.
I want in and out.
Shania, the way you holding that baby is giving off big mom vibes. We would be perfect.
Milf.
You grab the things off the top shelf. I carry all the groceries inside with one tray.
MILF.
Brixton number 4, but I also switched jerseys depending.
Number 4. So that okay. So your front is 4 front row. Wait, 4. How tall are you? Because number 4 usually is like a really tall dude. Because number 4 does the throw-ins, right? Or wait, no.
Well, he does want D1.
No. Sorry, number 4 is not the throw-in. Usually it's a front row or some number 1 or 2 or something who will do the throw-in. But number 4 is the tall guy who will catch the throw-in. So I'm confused. Okay, whatever. God. Is this the last one?
I don't think anyone's sending anymore.
Okay. If you guys want, get your last minute super chats in here.
We'll answer every question, no matter how
just see if any
gross.
Okay, what the bro? don't tempt them with a good time.
Oh, there we go.
I'm gonna put here, I'll pull it up. Oh, it hasn't populated yet. While we wait for that. Can you kiss him, Shania?
How are you doing?
Can you punch him?
I can't. My hands are full.
Oh, just throw the baby or something.
That's so rude.
It's a doll. By the way, that's the baby. If anyone's curious, that's the baby from my
prank.
Oh, actually, we should. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever and drop us a Prime sub and a follow if you have one. Wait, what?
I've never actually watched your prank videos.
That's the one from the flyaway baby prank and the drowning baby prank.
I'll watch them.
Those were the days. Okay, we have Alex. Can you read this one?
Brian, you're getting to a point where you'll need to add legitimate armed security. Even in Cali, you can be armed in a BLDG you rent. Avoid talking about it beyond saying it's there. Hire ex-SOF guys only. We do good. Lol.
Yeah, I do think we should get security soon because of the size of the podcast, the fact that we're doing it in California, the fact that we're, a little controversial, a bit of a controversial show. We have to kick people off now. I think it's time to get some security.
Tom McDonald is the real GOAT. Based MVP.
Thank you, Selena.
I play lock and prop. Also, Shania, I'm not hearing a no.
How tall are you? How tall are these children gonna be?
Lock and it's prop. Props are the prop is 3. Prop is one of the first 3, and lock is 4. Acupuncture. I'm actually gonna have my first acupuncture appointment this week, or maybe next week. I'm trying to remember. I think next week. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I heard it helps. Oh, is this the capture the flag thing? Wait, do you want to read this?
Did you see the whole Shia versus 4chan event? That was crazy. Also, you should get Tim Pool on the show. I know Chase did his podcast.
Yeah, I was invited on Tim Pool, but this was like a couple months ago. I don't know if the invite still stands. I was just so busy. I didn't have time, but I'd be down. I'm good. I'm tight. Well, Mary's been on and she's with Tim Cass, so.
Brian, I think you need a Swedish conservative guy to join the table sometime. Also, Shania, how about a Swedish husband?
Den talar inte svenska?
You're such a pick-me,
Think
Shania.
is how
What
you
a
say it?
pick-me. Yeah.
People are saying I can't read well. I'm just on one brain cell right
it's
now.
late, yeah.
It's 12:43 in the morning.
Yeah, just really quick. Yeah, I did see the capture the flag thing. That was so funny. Where they it was the "you will not divide us" thing, right? Or "he will not divide us," and then then he had the flag, and he had to keep moving it because these guys would triangulate where the flag was and steal his flag. That shit was so funny.
All right, if you have a dead seat like today, provide alcohol. Shout out to the raw dogs in Cambodia.
Sweet. Good times. Raw dogs in Cambodia? That's a euro, though. I'm confused. Provide alcohol to the dead seat? I don't want to. We don't
condone.
I don't want to provide alcohol because then the last thing you want is someone saying, "Oh, he got us liquored up," and I said some stupid shit, and I don't want that. So yeah, we don't provide any alcohol to the guests beforehand because we don't want "Oh, I said something and they intentionally got us drunk." And yeah, we don't want that. And I'm not a drinker myself, so yeah, especially. And then also we have guests that are not 21, so if incidentally a 21-year-old is drinking, then that's a whole under 21-year-old is drinking. That's a whole nother can of worms. Hey man, Sky Patrol, thank you. And thank you for all your support and your patronage, man. Really appreciate it. Do you speak French? Are you in the Canadian speaking part of, are you in the French speaking part of Canada? Quebecois? Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Check out that book, by the way.
I'm 5'9", but I'm also the shortest male in my family. I just got the stocky jeans, but yeah, Brian, I can only play 15s, and I switch between the 3 and 4 jersey depending on who's playing.
You're 5'9" and you play 4? How does that? I mean, in there's no way in professional. Maybe you're playing on a small city team, but plus we're in the U.S., so I feel like there's less people playing rugby. But dude, rugby's fucking hardcore. I actually I enjoy it more than American football because it's the pace is faster. There's not breaks. There's just a continuity of play, which is really cool about rugby. I like American football too, but rugby's pretty fucking dope. And I think it's catching a bit of steam in the US. So yeah, and rugby union. I don't really follow sevens or league. So thank you, man. I think that's it. And then Sky Patrol is in British Columbia. Okay, I think that's it. Let's wrap up. It's late.
Yeah.
I want to try to snag in and out, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. Yeah, probably not. It's scuffed. Fuck. Okay. All right, guys. I think, let me just check one last thing. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and drop us a Prime sub if you have one. And big shout out to Madison and Shania for sticking around for the after show. Really appreciate it.
Being the guest.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, thank you for coming back. And yeah, guys, hope you guys have a good night. We're going to be live again Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific. Go subscribe to us, youtube.com/nevermind. Drop us a sub on there. Let's get us to 100K on there. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Really appreciate all your support, guys. I'll read this last super chat and then I'll say goodbye. Okay, let's see. Sky Patrol, thank you. I'm still waiting for this other one to pop up. Yeah. Oh, do spam youtube.com/nevermind. EOG, thank you, man. Brian, thanks for hosting this type of content. Wish you stream more often. Would give more awesome content to listen to while driving across the country. OTR, what's OTR trucker? Off the road? Trucker? What does OTR stand for? But yo, EOG, I just want to, and to anybody who works, I mean, trucking is a very specific thing. You're in transport, but anyone who's like in the trades, who's like working on an oil derrick, who's a what's the on the road trucker, over the road. You know, I have so much respect for men who work in a trade or who truckers. Like, society would break down if there weren't men doing these sorts of jobs. So what I know, some people get down on themselves. Like, I genuinely have so much respect for people who do jobs like that, who are truckers, who are work on oil rigs, roughnecks, iron workers, whatever it may be. You are the backbone of society. You guys are what makes society function. If we didn't have truckers, if we didn't have all these people, and all, like, a lot of people like want to hate on the fucking, I don't know. It just bothers me that like a lot of this feminism shit is just such a contempt for men. Sorry, I know I was just about to end the show, but now you got me going. Instead of demonizing men, we ought to show a little more appreciation. Like, no offense to the ladies here, but like, men play such a significant role in the what's the word? In society running smoothly. You know, we, in terms of, I'm like on my last brain cell here, guys. So I'm blanking on the term, but you know, I don't know. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
We need to go to bed.
Yeah. But like, it bothers me that there's, you hear like male privilege and all these terms and how, you know, men are like the enemy and the patriarchy and all this stuff. And I don't think there's enough appreciation of men, because truly if all men disappeared, it'd be fucking chaos. It'd be chaos. Society would collapse within 72 hours if all men disappeared. And it's men like you who are doing the necessary work to keep society functioning that, I'm sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. I'm sorry, guys. I got a headache and I'm okay. But you're a fucking legend. Thank you for what you do to keep society functioning. Thank you, man. Because look, if truckers, am I stoned right now? What the fuck? If truckers were gone, how do you transport food? How do you transport oil and gas? Truckers are such a fucking essential part of the economy and society functioning. Bro, I don't know where I'm going with it. I'm sorry. Bro, you're a fucking legend. Keep trucking, brother. We don't need more YouTubers. We need more fucking people that are going to do the jobs that is Matt. She's okay. Maddie's trolling me now. Okay.
Okay, last one. I really appreciate your show. I'm glad I found it, and I will be tuning in as much as humanly possible. Truck driver from Chicago.
Infrastructure. Thank you. Infrastructure is the word I'm going for. The infrastructure would fucking crumble if all men disappeared. Everything, bro. Okay, think of like the water infrastructure, gas, heating, all this shit. Bro. Okay, let me collect my thoughts. I'll have it more. I'll be more articulate next show. Wait, did we read this one?
Yeah, I just read it.
Thank you, Pip.
He really is on
Alex
one
P.
brain cell. Go get some sleep, guys. Love ya. Love y'all too. Next show, you should
In
hand
and
the
out.
baby dolls to the girls and see who holds them like a mother would. I think that's a tell.
Okay. Yeah.
Thanks.
What if I just,
Selena.
you know what? I should crack one of these windows open and just like mid-show, like toss one of the babies out the windows. But no, I'm kidding. They're fake babies, but that'd be interesting.
Get a reaction.
Just like toss
it off the
holy
balcony.
shit. Just toss a baby at one of the people. Like, all right, show us your instincts. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. We'll be live again Sunday at. I need to get up to stop the stream.
We will be live Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific. My bad. We will see you guys. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, I'll go over there and stop the stream. You guys can do an outro. But
Okay.
Sunday, 7 p.m. Pacific. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you for all the support. Have a good night, guys.
All right. Thank you for being on the after show. I hope you guys liked today's special guest. And we will see you guys on Sunday. Bye.
Bye.